7 Steagles, util to block. You always know there's a thought process behind what Navi are doing. Starting 3 players top B.
They already started.
Happy to avoid any of the nade damage on either side as Mezzi is brought down to 55. Staying out of banana in case there is a second wave. They thrust through on the fade of the smoke, maybe some deeper HE, so wanting to avoid any kind of damage as there's still plenty of nades that they can throw. Flash the delay, as this is very standard from Vitality on Inferno at this point. 4 players together, Rops on the lurk. Wonderful rotating over to be the 4th man. I was straight in now, they can pop through.
It looks like they are, yeah, just leaping on in with the Mac 10. Alexi B, monstrous on the 5-7. Vitality humbled immediately.
There's plenty of time on the clock. It might just be trying to get away and save. I think Mezzi, if he can get out of there, that'd be great. They can hold on to this AK and the glue, and they will go for the force buy of their own as the next. That's an example of what I was talking about on the pistol, right? Do you believe that the smoke is just one player blocking, or that there's more behind it? And right there, Vitality, I think they thought that it was just one man. They run in, they try and catch him towards CT, normally with that cache of nades over towards CT spawn, and well, actually, Alexi, in-game leader, delivers a deadly double, and now we're 1-1. I talked about the fact that we have 9 major winners in the server right now. In this stage, there was 5 of which are multi-major winners. There's 4 of those in this one game. Apex has got 3.
Yeah.
Right, so you've also got Romps in the FaZe jersey and the Vitality jersey. You've got Zyber with 2, both in the Vitality jersey, and then you've got Bit. So 4 out of the 5 of multi-major winners are playing right now. Just shows you how stacked we are at this stage of the tournament.
Very accomplished head-to-head. Which was one of the reasons that I woke up today feeling like we might have a game chat.
Yeah, and I agree with the sentiment from the desk, right? Navi are going to have to play their absolute best Counter-Strike, and Vitality are going to have to be a little bit less than 100%. But Navi, this is the thing. You know the way that they won in Copenhagen. Who's to say they can't do it again? They can grind out matches, and I'm not a man to ever doubt Blade. So the night to prep. What are they going to offer up? That's the question. They must have known Inferno was going to be the choice. For Navi, we haven't seen them play this. It was the last map that they played in Chengdu against Heroic that eliminated them from the tournament. So yeah, back-to-back losses against the Strats and Heroic, that just feels, if you're Vitality, you're comfortable on this map. It is a bit of a punish, but surely Navi, you've done your homework. You're just hoping to put your best foot forward, and traditionally on Inferno for Navi, that's Bit, the pit anchor, delivering. This will not be a banana play. They want the top mid control, and the bodies are in the right place for Navi again. They have a good flow of the situation right now.
Yeah, they got a good read of it, and it's Bit that's going to hear this coming. You can see the Tech-9's likely to lead the charge, the 2 safe rifles to try and clean up the mess.
Alexi's been drawn back over towards B.
He's not buying it. There's Flamesy out, and that's the bait and switch. Robs nails it. Bit static for just a second too long. It's Imet on the default box. He eats the flashbang. Wonderful. Oh, it's an awkward angle to get output, and they do break through.
Okay, might just be like the pissed around here. Alexi Makazi. Unfortunately for them, it's just SMGs. They will lose one of the 2. That's tough. For a moment, they had the bodies in the right places. I think the smokes was starting to fade top banana. Alexi cheats back over to help Makazi, and in that time, they pop up middle, get that opener. He's trying to do a little bit of damage, but now that his position is noted, they might just want to rip this one away from him. Worst case, you give him an upgrade. Best case, you take everything away. So he's still lingering. Zyber was the closest, and he's only on 24 points of health. Apex has gotten out of there. Zyber needs to think better of this situation, because one of the keys yesterday against Bait, as Mezzi silences Makazi, is just the clinic that Vitality put on. And even though they were dominating, at no point did they, I don't know, start to act feral, I guess would be the way to frame it, because they were owning, right? And at any point, everyone could just start running in. You're still going to have strategies and nading for each other, but you take a few more chances. They didn't do that at all, right? They kept their eye on the prize. And the major is where I think we'll get Vitality returning to the form that everybody knows and loves from the first season to play in 2025. One of our official betting partners, favoring the reigning major champs, is well, the gun's back out again, so they lost everything. By virtue of the force that they won, it feels like they have enough money where they want to contest this. So not taking control of the finances with that one Vitality, they will have to go up against an M4, 2 Famises, an MP9, and a 5-7. This is all about the macro game, in my opinion, right? The maneuvering. Now, in terms of the opening kills when they come in, like we just saw, that's where the difference could be made. But it's going to be these CT side gambles or stacks or pushes that can be the difference makers in all of this. Nade echoes down Banana, light damage as Rops pairs up with Flames to get Boiler and Hall's control. They spring to action, they make some steps, that will be noted. More pressure applied and block smoke thrown out, so just going through the motions of Inferno right now.
There's a real polished, nuanced diligence to the Vitality T side on this map.
The thing is, it does just like they're going through the motions, but every time they make one of these moves, they have to be ready to fight.
Of course. You don't know what Navi have positioned themselves.
What about this? 4 top mid, we'll make
Swing.
it 3.
Plenty. Oh, we adjust quickly to the swing. Wonderful goes down. It's Alexi B unable to retrieve the AK safely.
Oh.
It's Sidewoo with 2. Makes that M4 sing on the T side.
Well, they know Bits here somewhere.
Yeah, they're looking for him. It's Sidewoo. Surely not another one from the Woo. Bits done very well. May have handed Makaze something to work with. What would have been a nasty 1v4. Instead, a 1v2. 5-7 trying to close the gap. Will use that smoke to maneuver forward. He's hoping to get some info, not catch a bullet through the smoke. He's trying every trick in the book to make this one realistic. Pushes through off the flash, clearing his corners, getting close, recovers the FAMAS, only 8 bullets, makes it a 1v1.
Still got time.
Makaze making this one a reality, step at a time. He's got to beat Rops, though, in the 1v1. Rops, a seasoned professional. Look at the pathing as well, this elevated angle. He's lost track of him. Mr. Cool saves the day. Makaze, a valiant attempt. That's 18 HP on Rops, really close.
Yeah, brought him down there, so good attempt from Makaze, but now it is going to have to be the eco out of Navi. So keeping the tension high on the back of that 4 spot. This is it, they clamp down on middle. The flash that looked like a catch is wonderful, but either way, nice shot from Flames, and even better second one here from Zywoo. Just deletes Imma in a heartbeat. And that's tense for Romps, but that's why he's in this team, to deliver rounds like that, as the intensity, you can see it is being brought out of Vitality in these games. You can't come in slow. You need to make sure that you are bringing the correct energy to get the job done. And if you win today, you get 4 days off, maybe 5, depending on which quarterfinal you find yourself in.
I know they're back on A.
It's the ramifications of how the bracket will come together, as Apex does find the opener onto Bit over towards A. We did have the likes of Spirit and Furia going through as the first 3-0 teams. They're going to be on opposite sides of the bracket. Now it's going to depend on Bookhalls with the seeding with these 3-1 teams, where they do find themselves, right? And I think at the moment everybody wants to avoid Furia. They have come in ferocious form. Molodoy, the monster, continuing to delight our screens. Just more of the same from Vitality. This one should be the easiest of the lot so far. The stack will be noted. May as well farm him up with this MP9. Flamesy take the first. They want to just keep piping in. He at least spotted 2 more there, and they just strafe on out. Zywoo's going to get his eco bash, and there you have it. 4-1. They're having a good time. Smiles on the faces. Well, this is where the game begins. Wonderful is able to get out his AWP.
Yeah, Navi's not winning this one.
Just talking through the finances there, so acknowledging the type of buy. So this is where they're expecting their choice between firepower or utility. They've been able to get out that AWP. There isn't a defuse kit, so if we get into a post plant, likely to be a save just by virtue of the map. Bid is operating with a FAMAS, but that's so he can get all those nades to block over towards A. Now the question is the tone of both teams. If you go all in Banana at the start and you're Navi and nobody's home and Vitality just avoid all your nades, then you've used a lion's share of that utility to get the control, and then they can just sim around play in the mid-round. If you want to play these back and forth games where you react to what they're throwing and you get caught off guard, they come through on a flash, they extinguish a molly, you could lose the round right there and then. So what type of tempo do we get from either side of the server? Just starting 2B is Alexi and Makaze, so unlikely to go aggressive.
Apex, is that a flashbang? He is holding the flash, and they're progressing further forward than Makaze may like. Tries to put bullets down range on the car position, just gets flattened by Mezzi. That's a horrible casualty to concede for Navi. He was supported by utility, but Vitality do get the better of him. They've taken minimal damage as well from the opening exchanges, nades, and the bullets of Makaze. Zywoo and Mezzi just a little worse for wear.
Still gambling off the back of that, right? So Wonderful's here, and Imma as well, and Orb. Oh, God.
Couldn't be a better flash.
Okay.
Sure he didn't pull the trigger. I mean, there was an opportunity for a frag back there.
We'll have another chance at a pick. Apex has already crossed this line of sight.
Everywhere you stand, there's a flash or a nade of some description. Ima might catch that one. Oh, he gets caught by the wallbang instead. 4 on 3, 2 of them are on B, and actually Alexi B has timed that very well. Now, the bomb was not committed. Bit hasn't moved a muscle. He's ready for that fight. What?
He's not ready.
Flamesy wins it with a Mac 10.
And that should be round right now. They're not going to be able to track down Mezzi. Should have the open bomb site, and they'll just punch that one in. Likely just to see them hold on to this AWP for Wonderful. And that'll be that, 5-1.
Oh, that's a frustrating death for Bit, isn't it? Like, you're looking for one there. You're expecting to have the advantage in that head-to-head. Flamesy's just hit 2 headshots in rapid succession with the SMG.
They have looked sharp in their recovery games, right? They lost to FaZe, but then going up against the likes of 3D Max and as well as Bait, it's just been ragdolling, right? It's been some fine form out of Vitality.
Yeah, I was curious to see what, how much of a fight Navi put up today. Seeing their result versus Fury, you're like, okay, well, Fury are in that form, but Vitality's best of 1 form, it seems to have carried over at least to start us off here on their map pick.
And if it is absolute drubbing, the problem becomes they will start on the T side of Train. So you want to make sure that you can get a couple of rounds where your players start to feel a little bit warmer. So it's not a good sign when you see somebody like Wonderful, who's been one of their better performers this major run so far. Sure, against weaker opponents, but you need him to step up in a game like this if you want any chance. Here's the opening exchange. So Mikaze doesn't charge all the way down Banana, but does try to catch them. Meandering around the half wall. Alexi, Ima, and Wonderful stacking the site after, and that is crazy on the Mac 10.
He wasn't even looking halfway.
Okay.
Guys, listen, not a lot of rounds left, please. It's very important. We need to be on the same page constantly, okay? But not something like, let's do this. Not like this. We cannot just move because one player is saying. We need to be on the same page, connecting to the idea, okay?
How do you pass that?
I think it's just a comms thing, but it's hard when you're losing rounds, right, isn't it? You need to be more connected, at least for trades. Can't be one player just asking for a flash and
ooh, Wonderful's got to get away.
Down.
Flames is a real threat on this Mac 10 right now.
It's ahead of this.
Okay. Jewel Beretta's tucked in the smoke. Maybe some revenge in that Flamesy Bit head-to-head from the previous round.
Definitely going to stall out now, right? So taking a chance top Banana with a look. Wonderful is going to rotate over, so I feel they have to play it somewhat aggressively. You need to try and sweep forward, which isn't going to be easy, but just post on the line. I think when you are in these half-by save situations, you need to be somewhat active. The Ragged's control. They made some noise top Banana. There's a flash at the ready, but bomb being scooped up.
I don't know
They're
how
bearing
easy
down
it's
on
gonna
A.
be.
Eyes really in this situation are on Ima a bit, but they have 2 of the worst weapons right now.
Navi are a step behind this. They've only just confirmed Banana's a bit too vacant. Now Alexi B pulls up his socks, starting to rotate. Seems like Mikaze's on his way as well. Vitality already have their mid-control. Spotted out, jiggled out. Smoke exchange. Oh, if you'd have won that, Robs beats out Ima. Opens up another avenue, leaping through smokes. It's Mikaze, claws one back, but Alexi paid the ultimate price. It's Mikaze Library, and Bit with the Jewel Berettas with nothing to say for himself.
Do you want to hunt right now? You could definitely be making that call if you're Apex. You've got enough rounds, you've got enough finances, you want to try and take this AWP away. You know they get max loss bonus into the next, but it will soften them up ever slightly, and they're starting to have a look.
Yeah, they wouldn't mind, would they? Wonderful's going to have to cross this sight line, and he's just going to clothesline him, hang him up to dry.
This is looking like the Vitality against Bay. Everybody's looking sharp. They're winning as a team, right? It's not just one individual carrying. Sure that Nzawu has 9 kills, but I think he got 3 of those against the Eco Bash. So take those off the tally, and everyone's pretty tight-knit. Now, this was the saved gun, so now it will be the full rifle again.
Flames is such a nuisance, isn't he? Like, when one player has that A, movement speed, B, audacity to just be jumping at you with an SMG, it's almost a guarantee that that trade is going to be easier for your teammates. Pulls the crosshair away, catches you off guard. There's so many ways in which having that nimble player like Flamesy on your side works.
Looks like they were about to just start moving up mid for an A execute. Yeah, so they know that's likely a 3-banana start because of all that util. So trying to barrel down on A now.
Yeah, they are barreling. A long wrap, 4 members of Vitality, 1 minute 27, an on-the-fly smoke onto Library. Block smoke's good. Could be naded open. I don't see the HE. Robs could throw it. He's disconnected. He's elsewhere towards the short side. So they have that space. Alexi goes looking. A spam from Apex catches Alexi B down to 40. Lot of moving pieces, hard to track. Who's going to take the next engagement? Don't envy the observers here.
Wow.
That's a nice tap. Okay, response from him. And a necessary one at that. It's Bit responsible for more. Oh, he got the USP out. Nearly found lethality. Has Apex wounded? Yeah, Makaze, he nearly won the 1v2 prior. Is there a conversation about this one? He's got the health advantage. No kit, though. That could be indifference maker. Makaze will have a look.
Tough crossfire to break right now.
Yeah, it's going to come down to if Apex kind of gives him one away. How restrained will he play it? ZywOo cowering in the site with only 8 HP, but he still has that one bullet headshot potential. There's Apex giving it away. ZywOo cowers in the corner, knows time is on his side. Makaze! He is up for a clutch today.
Okay. And the fuse will come in, just not expecting that timing there up short. Apex oversteps the mark, gives away a freebie, and then ZywOo on 8 HP. That one's going to feel damn good. I talked about 9 major winners in the server. He's the only one not with it next to the name. Brought in to be an aggressive piece, and here's the clutch again. Just has to be on target. Doesn't need to be the headshot, but still removes ZywOo, and that's a nice round.
Good one, Makaze.
Okay, so giving him something. Now it's about getting consecutive. Gonna need 2 more of those to break through the Vitality money at this stage.
Good job, Makaze.
4 starting top banana, 4 starting top banana. So a lot of pressure on Bid. They do start coming his way, so he needs to puff up, seem bigger than he is, block early, right? He's gonna have to throw out those incendiaries, the smokes, but they're gonna come through the smoke himself. ZywOo takes barrels and broom control. Off the mark there. Could have done a whole lot more damage.
Oh, never mind. That's a whole lot more damage. And Nade sails
Why
over the wall and catches Makaze.
I'd just be execute now.
Yeah, you'd be tempted to, wouldn't you? It's Alexi being Imma that will be tested. Lock smoke thrown. Mezzi will respect it.
Even still, that's the staging area. Red. Oh,
nice.
Okay.
Every time.
Okay.
Apex is just smoke spammed Alexi out of the round. Imma returns the favor, but ZywOo's through. Smoke break, he has vision. Mezzi shows restraint there, doesn't overswing, doesn't give him anything extra. Oh, and Robs is slipping the gap for the flank, so Imma's looking for him. He knows Robs is alive. He's pressed tab, he knows what's up.
Wonderful 0 and 7, bro.
Trying to just get back with his rifle.
Well, they might pass each other. Ships in the night right now. Yeah. Imma's away, so should get to hold on to this. Unless Rob starts turning it around, and he is. Okay, so Robs now, after clearing out spawn, is back on Imma's trail.
It's just like he can
he's gonna
smell him.
It feels like he's going to get caught here. Robs is about to round the corner. Imma's in trash.
Did he see anything? Important one from Imma. Still, the ZywOo's on his way. AK retrieved. I think that's enough. I think Navi will leave with the AWP and an AK-47. It's better than nothing, but it is number 7. On this T side, Vitality still showing their comfort. Every time Navi take 1 step, Vitality take 2.
Yeah, here's the nade that took out Makaze, just following that one through for, whoa, right on the toes there. Makaze obliterated. Sponge from the round is up. And there's the second. So Apex doesn't even need to see his opponents to remove them from play. Well, last time we heard the timeout from Blade, he was saying there wasn't many rounds left. Well, there's even less now. You could still recover this and get yourself fired before the halftime break. You save those 2 guns. Wonderful 0 and 7. Now, Inferno is never the easiest for an AWP to really sink its teeth in.
Especially against a team like Vitality, where like every time we're on Wonderful's POV, he's either flashed off the line, double swing, pushing through the smoke on him, Molotov lands at his feet. I mean, the amount of times he gets to just actually plant his feet, pull the trigger on a target. I mean, he doesn't get those opportunities, and that's just a sign of a well-drilled side.
There's 7 opening kills in favor of Vitality as well on this T side, so making mincemeat of Navi in that department.
And that's what makes, you know, AWPers like Molodoi so impressive, is that they are finding out, but against these teams. It's where those potential exciting head-to-heads to come in those playoffs. Get the Counter-Strike world very excited. HE stack. Oh, McCarthy. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, they've done their homework too.
Like on the timing, he just goes to go start his spam, and in the end, he just has his tail between his legs.
This is why we need the damage received from HEs.
Yes,
you know,
we do.
Right?
Yeah.
We've got the damage done. That's one thing.
We'll give Scope GG a call.
And again, of course, it forces the rotation. When one of your 2B defenders is the walking wounded, you have to turtle up. You can't really go for fights.
The nade magnet stat.
Goddamn 0 and
I need
7.
that stat.
Well, Navi might need the defib right now on life support at the moment. Going to resuscitate home now. Alexi gets over here at the time.
Mid is clear.
And I think they're lining up for a bit of an execute through short. Bit and Emma under fire.
Incendiary thrown. They might have to respect that. Then again, Flamesy by name, Flamesy by nature goes up and over. Can't get it done. Good crossfire from Alexi. He chips in as that magical third piece. Is there still something? Nothing for Vitality.
Okay, strong defense there on the side. Great work from the captain. Again, had 2 big rounds so far. The 5-7 in the early stage, the second round of the game, takes down 2. This time, he's in the right place, right time to assist his A defense. They're under a lot of pressure there. Everybody from Vitality piping up through shore and through apps. Remember, recovery is still available. You get this one. Might be a little bit lighter for the purchasers of Vitality going into the final round of this half. But it just looks way too comfortable there from Alexi. So much focus towards the pit.
It just feels like so much of this map is determined by having that third piece in the right place. T-side tries to manipulate it into the wrong place. And the CT is the opposite. This time Alexi B being there just makes it look so comfortable. Has Makate avoided nades?
Yeah, he did this time.
Okay. He actually gets to play.
So, yeah, that's a fortunate factor for him as Apex has gone back to spawn to pick up a couple of extra flashes.
Okay, not bad. They still have a chance to a 7-5.
7 rounds on the T side is great, but I think just considering how dominant it has been, you're going to want a few more. And if you can avoid Navi getting consecutive, you're in a strong position to even grab those 9. So again, it's going to come down to Navi reading the rotations. Not many of these rounds have ended in the first 30 seconds. It's been more about the push-pull. How much do you truly believe is a threat behind this utility? 3-quarter drop, that opens up the ability to slip for the mid to B. But now they're going to partner up to take mid control. Emma and Bit ready to clamp in. Now, if they flash forward and say nothing, it might actually get them start rotating over the other side, but they know that long's been this massive gap. Nobody's watching it.
Here it comes.
I think it's going to be a long wrap this time, or are they going to go short again?
See what Bit has to say about the matchup. Robs versus Bit. Bit bests him.
It is the wrap.
Kill for Navi, wrapping,
Nice.
but Bit's fragging, and Wonderful's on the line.
finally,
Well,
man.
this is what Navi been
Good.
looking for.
Nice.
A flurry of
Let's go.
4. Quick shutdown on the A site.
Okay, Wonderful's first kill comes in there. Mandatory. As just 1 round away now from recovering this first half. They've been up against it throughout. Let's see how much damage have they really done to the finance. Ecstasy really wants one more, using just 1 tactical timeout in this first half. Maybe they go for a pace change out of this. So Galil for Zywoo. Apex might have to operate on something a little bit lighter than that.
That was Wonderful's first kill.
Yeah.
Damn. First kill, bro. In 11 rounds. They might do something pacey over here.
Tech 9 for Apex, Galil for Zywoo, AKs for the rest. So that money not broken, but definitely a little bit battered for this final round. Wonderful will be able to get back the AWP. We'll see if he can put it more to use. But yeah, you're happy if you're Navi that you've worked back into this. Remember, Train's still up next. This isn't the best of one. We're done for them. As far as the Starladder Budapest Major is concerned, they all concluded yesterday. So just even if you do lose this, making sure your players are warmed up to defend your honor on your map choice. Is there a shift of gear right now from Apex in the calling department?
They want to go through. A quick boost to erect it off the back of the Molotov, buying space. Mezzy clearing corners, sandbags clear. Retake util in exchange.
Oh, couldn't block that in time. They have to respect that.
Good one, good one.
Alexi with that pre-fire tells me he knows exactly what that util set meant.
Still wanna go banana.
Yeah, the restraint of Alexi here is going to be key. And even if he spots one, how long he's going to hold on to this?
Okay, incendiary if they accelerate. That's the perfect choice of nade. Messi goes through though, trying to cross the pool. That's McCarthy, can just pick him up, knock him down. 2 gone from Vitality. It's Flamesy with a response. Smoke break, Alexi spots nothing. They've managed to path into the site, safe side. Flash and go, or is there another one? Yep, coming through. Alexi B pushing on in. Where's the covering fire? Apex doing the flashbang dance. Flamesy again on the trades. This is still up for debate. Wonderful's rotation's been noted. It's Irmer though. Up against Flamesy. Flattens number 3. Robson, Flamesy, these 2 sharpshooters are not going to go down.
It's been given time to rotate up Banana. He's close enough now to deny this.
Especially with the fake. Flamesy's only got 5 bullets as well. He hasn't elected to reload. Wonderful's posted. If you jiggle, no, he swings. 16 seconds and a side swipe for a bit. Okay, it was push, it was pull, but Navi have found their legs here on Inferno.
Good job, Navi. 7-5 is much better. All right. See what this guy plays. Warzone.
Fully claimed. That's crazy, bro.
Gonna get it. Okay.
That's insane.
Oh, there's a rabbit. Hold on, hold on. Comes. Just fucking disappear? Disappear? Or what?
Whatever.
Or what? I said comms in the...
So let's see.
To bring the belief. So that's enough, right? That's you want as many rounds as you can get, sure, but Blade and the boys know that they can work with this. They split the pistols. Rob's going to search for info.
Right, let's see.
Don't see anything there on his hops, so well pathed. There's Bit, Emma, Wonderful. We'll be able to slink into apps quite quickly.
Damn.
It's 4 players starting B, so the gamble from Vitality. There has to be an idea of, okay, if they do hit A, how are we going to retake this? And it might just be piping straight down Banana to flank A quickly, but Rob throws out a block smoke early. It'll channel them. Well, they were already heading through Boiler. They are starting to activate down Banana now.
Come on, boys. Pick it up.
Kazi and Alexi with the nades. Flames in Apex taking space.
Oh, and Makaze spots that walk down Banana.
You feel like you have to go towards A immediately, Navi. So here comes the smokes.
Zaiwu and Mezzi will get to the long side in time. Robs has some support. A flashbang doesn't quite connect. It's Wonderful and Bit coming out abs. And ooh, no, never mind. Just Wonderful because Bit's sleeping with the fishes. In back with one is Immer. Good tracking. Mezzi overlooked on the box for one. Immer and Wonderful have partnered up nicely. Getting into that site. A man advantage as we do see the bomb go down.
Let's go, boys.
To wait for this smoke, you can see Apex Collecting himself now. They'll double swing.
Oh, you need this now. Don't let him get away. Tucks his head. Now shots are being connected back. Apex brought low, 66. As FaZe creeps in.
This is tough to win for the CTs.
Yeah, Navi should have this. He has delivered. Oh, the silver platter. 4 kills for Navi. He is in the server. Finally puts himself head and shoulders above the rest. 4 members of Navi had 8 kills on that half. Now 4 kills added on top for him.
One of the key details of that, obviously the A defense, they rotate there in time, and it's a great opening kill here from Robs. But after that exchange with Makazi, as they've leered down Banana for info, they haven't wanted to push down Banana because they know that they're going to have to deal with a lot of different crossfires. But Makazi's just jaunted up mid to join the rest of his team. So it's made the rotation slower, and it's also made it a little bit more linear to deal with. They're not coming up mid behind us. We're just going to have to worry about Library as well as Arch. So just the body of Makazi enough to scare away that Banana play as we do get into the forced buy out of Vitality. Apex starting with the Mag 7. He's going to be using it over towards Apps, traditionally B player with FaZe, so that might catch them off guard. We've seen him use this several times. I think he's inspired by Exercise, but we haven't really seen Apex wield it to the same successes.
There is nothing more frustrating, though, as the T-side apps player to be having to worry and consider the shotgun angles that are available in these tight corridors. And actually, Apex has made a step. So Bit building that mental picture, knowing that his opponents are likely occupying his territory.
Yeah, so at this point, it's on the B defense of Zywu and FaZe to be able to stall them out here. Their rotation is quite far away. Nobody playing Arch side to help this out quickly. So if it is a B hit, it might just be the save. Block smoke deployed. Now, it is hard to call to go back. If you're Navi, you will have to go mid, and you will need to worry about Boiler and Halls because of that early information from Bit. So this is difficult now with 40 seconds left. So Alexi, I don't envy your task right now to find the solution.
Yeah, Mezzi's gambled incorrectly at the moment as well. Rob's in his forward position. He knows that if he goes down, the site likely will fall. It's only a shotgun. And so falls back, respects the mid loss. Hears them, confirms that there is a lot of action on middle. Navi committing into the site now. It's a short side, very short centric. Shotgun at that range. It's not going to do anything for Apex. Robs will just tuck in. Hopes his teammates can chip in. Nice burst to the head of Akaze. It's the pass flank. Quick reactions from him.
11 seconds.
Okay. Well, it's just going to be the save right now for Zywu and Mezzi. Well handled. Heard from Apex in an interview saying, you know, when things aren't working and they weren't playing to their A level, right, they've still been very good. The top 4 at every single event other than Blast Bounty to start the year. But he's trying to overstep the mark or set his teammates up a little bit more. And that felt like a desperate swing as well, right? The shotgun designed for close ranges, using it at mid-range, or I'd even say long-range for especially the Mag 7 in that situation. So if he bided his time and was able to play the crossfire with Robs, could have got something out of it. And I don't like to be too critical, but that's just one of those situations. If you buy that gun, you're buying it to use it at close range. So as he hoping to hold on to the scout, Zywu will be able to retain the 5-7 bomb goes off, and we're all tied up at 7-7.
Apex and Iranian, yeah.
What was a commanding lead has slipped through the fingers as Navi, they're starting to build confidence. It was 7-2 at one point in this game, and now it's 7-7. So that tells you the hill that Alexi and his team have had to climb.
Yeah, this is the fight you're talking about. You're right, at that range, perhaps expecting someone at the front of the pack closer up, but I mean, Apex in his entry fragger days, that's a kill he would have loved to have seen. Oh, a shotgun at truck? Sure.
He must own with it in prac,
yeah.
Right? To keep
yeah,
buying it must be the best thing in practice, because you and I have seen it a bunch of times.
It's an Apex shotgun and an Apex scout. Both things I think he's definitely got a little penchant for.
He's letting Mezzi do the scout work this time, so we'll see what he can get done, as it will be Apex and FaZe both back to beat. More of the same in the last round. 4 players up Banana. You could take off the nameplates and it looks similar from both of these teams once they've swapped sides.
Yeah, well, will we see the equivalent of an Alexi B double kill with a 5-7? It's just a P250 for FaZe. Highly unlikely that we see this go awry. Well drilled.
Yeah, you can see the timing of it, right? They get their smokes and they puff, then there's probably about, 4 to 5 second half-life on the CT block smoke. But there's another. Apex milking every moment of that. And FaZe is back over towards A, so they are hoping that it will be the gamble.
No,
There's more smokes where that came from. Plenty more smokes. They can just do a second wave into B, and then it's just Apex on his lonesome. great rally of flashes. I think you're just playing for damage at this point, Vitality. Round is essentially gone. Apex does have a flash, so if everybody can rotate over, Apex can set them up. They can either try and pipe through that of Coffins or through CT. Never mind, he's going to give the flash over to one of his teammates. Mezzi with the scout. Rops has found one. Okay, if they're able to get in soon, there's still an opportunity.
Yeah, that's what they're aiming for. Waiting for that call is Mezzi. Rob's joining the pack as well. ZywOo and Apex rounding the corner. It's Alexi B first test. ZywOo. Oh no, a double kill! How has he done that? How has he done that? ZywOo just storms into the site, and now it's up to EMS spamming away. Vitality surely have got a 10-seconder here. Fight him off the bomb. They need to defuse. Emir has stepped up to the plate and delivering. ZywOo desperately trying to cut the wires, and Mezzi's gone and covered him.
This is going to be damn close, right down to the wire here. Hold your breath. Vitality snatch it away.
That is ridiculous, Navi. It was looking so good.
I'm watching the radar the whole time. As those fights start to come in, Emma is at the bottom of Banana. He is at the base of Banana. He is called back in try before the flash.
Let's see that from ZywOo's POV. That is so frustrating. How has he walked in and got all three of you? He knocks you off the bomb. The very best efforts from Emma and Mezzi. This is a high-pressure shot. You cannot miss.
You gotta reload it, man.
Oh, my God. They stay so calm, so composed. Navi is crippling for them, though. That one really will leave a mark if they can't win this. You can bounce back, sure, but it has to be now. That one will leave a mark.
That's the Vitality nonsense that we're used to in the first half of the year, right? Those are the rounds that would propel them to trophy wins.
And it starts with like a kill on the lurk, you know, like how crazy. Bomb's already down.
So that stops the spree of 5 consecutive rounds for Navi as well and brings them back to earth. Just as the confidence was starting to build, that's one that's going to fester in the back of the mind. That should have been ours. How have we given that one over? We dealt with the Force. That was just the lighter of the two. And now we've given them a couple of AKs and a chance to be fully invested, and it is ZywOo.
That's crazy.
So essentially into the guns.
Okay.
Right on schedule. 50 seconds, brackets control. A block smoke from the CT. So there was a long smoke down. They blocked over towards the long to make sure that Alexi cannot progress. At least not for now. This does look eccentric. Wonderful's here. So is the rest of the crew.
Smoke in the skies. ZywOo's got a choice to make, plays in front. Flash is long. ZywOo ready for that head-to-head with Alexi B. He peeks on into Emma and just completely owns him. Booked by Emma. Rops staying dynamic. It's Mezzi who partners up. Going lots of work on the site. Wonderful's opened up the A site for the plant, though. We've got an intense game of Counter-Strike here, a 2v2. Bomb planted once more for Navi.
That replenish of the smoke over towards Moto is beautiful. I think that first one was blocked. There are kits in play. Apex has used so Flame's going to try and play through the short side.
Oh, he's going to throw an incendiary on top of that. It's really uncomfortable for Wonderful. Forced up on the box with half health. Apex has amplified the pressure. Flamesy throws a nade. Wonderful's looking the wrong way. That's a lovely one. That's Amore.
Yeah, frustration's understandably so as the defuse comes in.
Some diligent Utah. I mean, I thought it was going to stop at the T side, right?
I love that, though. That's a great counter-strike from both teams. Really good trade work, right? So you get this trade out of, well, Emma grabs that opening onto ZywOo. Robs gets one. Mezzi able to swivel in. Really great double. That keeps the round alive. Good util set from Apex. Normally we see that either missed or really netting nothing. And now with those 2 rounds back-to-back, your confidence is going to be absolutely brimming.
And quite the opposite for Navi. That one's going to really kind of double down on the misery from before.
Well, the odds by our official betting partner have flipped and flopped around, but it has been Vitality, the favourites throughout, and understandably so. ZywOo gets out the AWP against the Eco. Sentry does slow the crawl. In these type of rounds, you do get a little bit worried about 10 apps pop, right? That's one of your concerns.
Very forward positions from Robs. He could be susceptible to a Desert Eagle headshot. ZywOo baits them in. No one's looking at him. He gets a couple of backs turned. Robs does well for 2. M4 falls into enemy hands. They can retrieve that. Second guessing the HE. ZywOo ready for his fight, though. Oh, he didn't pull the trigger. Bit of a misstep. Closing the gap, but overlooked. Apex keeps it clean. Chill your beans. ZywOo goes looking for that U on the USP.
Okay, and they do get the AWP. So they give that one back to ZywOo. And speaking of AWPs, does Wonderful want to invest upon him? No, T-side going to stick with the AK-47. So it was 7-2 to Vitality at one point. Navi worked hard to bring it back to 7-7, but you can see the vibe. It hasn't gone anywhere for Vitality. Sure, there was moments of tension. But with
the rounds they're boasting, like 2 of the 3 of them have been straight BS.
Yeah, this is going to be the final tactical timeout that Blade has a chance to call. I think Xtas still has 2 available. And Apex just say, let's do the same, which means he might be the Joker over towards A again. But what adjustment will come out from Blade in this moment?
Blade, a 30-second timeout into all of his players looking at the strat book.
Yeah, well, they travel around with that. It's quite heavy. Their book bags brimming with notes. Ima is having a great performance here, 16 kills, and a lot of those have come with impact. Unfortunately, wasn't able to win out that clutch with the spam through the banana smoke, but it's back-to-back strong maps for Ima.
Okay, good. Just watch out, guys. Huh? If it's late round, use your flash to info, long, short, etc. Okay? Otherwise, they will sneak and make sure we have the info of what's going on. Okay?
All right. Then I want to be in the dark. Next Taz wanting focus on the utility in the mid to late round. Just talking about Ima yesterday, 19 kills against Pain. So good to see him in fine form. Just a layer of constant harass utility being thrown out by Vitality now.
Look at that one.
Okay, you ain't boosting. Banana fully blocked.
That's cheeky.
That looks like it's from Valorant.
Yeah.
Like,
that looks like Flames has been watching TikToks at 4 a.m.
That's such a suffocating smoke, isn't it? Okay, well, this clamped on a middle again, same setup. Rob's forward, Zoe with the alt porch, and then Apex is this loose piece. Mezzi rotates back. They're playing a 4-1 setup right now. And 40 seconds left. It might be the right call.
So he remains active. Hoping to pull the trigger off the flash. There goes Alexi. Now Rob's is set up for success. Zywoo re-peeking, and Rob's getting nothing. With empty hands, it's Mezzi on the forward position for 2. Tracking his Apex, an A-stack. Navi just run and butt their heads with Vitality. Only Wonderful can save them. With 13 seconds, he's still trying to look for Apex in the pit. Now works it out, and he's managed to find it. Just enough time to plant. Flamesy rotating in loudly. Wonderful knows he's got a chance, gets his gun out, needs to tap the head of Flames. He does it with it! That is Wonderful!
Right, it's been a quiet game for Wonderful, but that one's for 10, and that one is for the 8th round for Navi. He's been having a strong major, but now he's up against the best in the world, and that's a great way for the young Ukrainian AWPer to shake off some of these woes.
Low time, no teammates left, up against Vitality, and he turns it on.
That's 2 2v1s that they've lost. One to Makazi, now one to Wonderful. So both teams coming up clutch in certain situations.
I really thought that Apex was in a position to just close this down here.
Yeah, he's trying to delay. Even if he had given over the plant, then he's playing the 2v1. Again, being critical of the Vitality in-game leader. Money a little bit ropey. Apex down to a Famus. Game back on. Lost bonus for either team going into the next 1900. You lose that one, I think the game probably goes with it now, V. So Wonderful. Huge impact. Now you need to make good on that. He's teed you up. You win this one, you break the money, an opportunity to tie up the game again before the guns come back out.
God, no, Vitality are light on nades, huh? I say that as Apex throws out one of the last 2 smokes.
So I was coming over, he has a flash, so if there is the execute, how perfectly placed and timed will this be? Bits in boiler. Maintaining those rotations, listening for any sound cues, trying to make sure that they're unable to pipe forward for information. That's his job, just to make sure that the likes of Rops, Mezzi can't play more aggressive to facilitate the stack. Another CT smoke dropped in. Speaking of smokes, there's still 2 available. One for Makazi, one for Ima.
You've done well considering how few they brought through. They've timed them well to have this one just starting at 35.
The question right now is, do Vitality doubt this, right? They're playing towards the stack, and now that Zywoo burrows deeper, it doesn't feel like it at all. There's an incendiary and a molly, so the site can be filled with flames.
Yeah, it comes down to how that first fight goes. Here comes that smoke break. Alexi B going to be parting in first. The spearhead of the assault on the Mag-10 beats Flamesy. Flamesy. Oh, it's all him! Triple kill, the full magazine of the M4. twisting the knife. It's a big turnaround. How have Imet and Wonderful turned this whole site on its head?
It was a pit setup. Rotation is absolutely miles away. Neither of these two have a kit. They need a hightailer over and they're split up. Mezzi through Banana, Robs through CT spawn, and they're all up on the line.
Yeah, he should be perfect for this. Wonderful will remain active, can't just sit there and tuck on the box. He has the perfect weapon for the job. There is that kit close to bomb, but it's about getting past this sight line. Robs is going to give it a go. He's timed it very well. Wonderful just looking towards the ruins as Robs gets across. That's the shot. Wonderful has closed it down with that frag on the retake attempt. Flamesy, you thought 3 on the defense would be enough, but Imet and Wonderful have other plans, and Navi keeping Inferno tight.
That's crazy. They're able to call that back. Flames delivers more than he should have. It's Apex and Zywu who let them down in that situation, not being able to find anything.
Landscape.
After just mantling the box, they're running through the smoke. He mows them down, delivers the triple, and then everything. You blink, you miss it. The round is back on in a 2v2. Mezzi gets away with the save, but Wonderful, I'm pretty sure he had 2 kills in the first half.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
And now he's up to 12, so 10 within the second half, being massively impactful on the T side. So Imma,
he's that 4th man in.
Yeah, and you look how easy it is from Flames here. It's just one after, the transfer there into Flames, trying to peer out.
By the AWP, beautiful.
Okay. Huge round to win. Look at what it's done to the finances. Vitality have to take the eco behind the save. 2,400 into the next, so their buy will still even be a little bit ropey.
Okay.
I was talking about just making sure you warmed up for Train. Well, why not take Inferno? Sure, the last time you played it was getting eliminated from Chandu, but...
quick reactions.
Oh, and they're not in a position to try and take A space quickly. Right, Mezzi's the A rotating rifler, so he could have been anywhere. You wanted to make sure you could find out where it was first. You do, but you give over a player. Now, you want to keep that M4 active, but Alexi calling the bluff, knowing that, okay, well, he showed himself over towards B. He's likely to rotate, and that would be the right call. That means you need to play for info Vitality. You can't just sit on your haunches and hope you gamble correctly. Apex leering forward mid, calling all of this clear.
That's what Xtas was asking for, even in rounds like this.
If the exit comes down, it's just Flamesy on B with just a USP.
Oh, yeah, it looks like the round will end. Yeah, it looks like it will. Neyma confirms Coffins is occupied. He gets a couple of opportunities there. There was a bit of a delay to the cover, but Alexi B does bring down the sole defender of that site. Apex walking into the scope. Wonderful has a fun time. Number 2.
Nice.
I love it. The detail there. Gets the first, jumps for info, sets himself up for the second, and Mezzi will save again. So even though it started with Makazi going down, we're all tied up, 10-10.
That was a close one.
Great form from Navi. We'll see how this series continues, but if they're able to match Vitality and make them sweat, even if they lose today and they get through tomorrow, they're in the conversation once the playoffs begin. Spirit, through their performances throughout this stage, have elevated themselves. For me, coming in, they were in the 5th slot. Right? You had, oh, that's another gun, you'll take that. You had Furia. You had Vitality, you had Falcons, you had Mouz, and then you throw Spirit in there as number 5.
Sure.
Well, Donk's back in God mode.
Yeah, something happens when he puts that major badge around his neck.
Chasing that of all time ace record at the moment. You see him trying to set them up for one against Mouz yesterday, and Torchy just making sure that he doesn't go down to the man. Didn't want to give him his 8th. He's 2nd of all time behind Magisk, who once donned this Vitality jersey. So it did take some miracle moments. It was a 2v2 on the A bomb side. It was Zywu with the 5-7 on a B retake. In terms of clean CT side rifle rounds, Vitality have none. They still need to prove that to themselves and Navi that they can shut them down.
Yeah, got to give props to Navi being able to kind of shrug off some difficult round losses and converting the important ones, converting the gimmies.
Okay, those 2 safe guns actually make the buy a whole lot more enticing right now. So they have all the nades, they have extra weapons, and it is even the AWP for Zywu, a couple of kits too.
Half full smoke thrown from CT spawn. It's up before Makaze really gets a choice in the matter. Throws out his util set that's going to keep Flamesy trapped in, locked in. No second layer though. Flamesy can safely occupy the sandbags.
Makazi slowed down in the...
Yeah, want to ask questions of Mr. Wu. Holding on that line. Wonderful's not far off, could be crouching in, and off that smoke grenade, you will have a little look. They want to poke in. Blocked by the smoke. Is he really going to make a nade play? I think he's, second guessing that. That's the right decision. There was a lot of bodies ready, primed and ready. Robson, Mezzi.
Flames is calling banana clear. Rotation's coming from Apex.
Okay, Rob's getting messy with it. However, it's two from ZywOo. Chips in. That's wonderful with a response. Quick flick up from Mezzi, but wonderful. Doing everything he can to keep Navi in the lead. In that winning position. Has he got it in him? He's been playing stunning throughout the major. And he's turned another round on his head. It's only Flamesy that can save Vitality. He's walked straight past the kid. Focused on the one in pit. Wonderful dips into his own smoke. Flamesy now his position noted. Wonderful. One quick scope away from glory. Missed it now. Tech9 perhaps. Oh, it's hectic. He's done it. It's fantastic. It's wonderful again and again on that A site.
Mate, in this second half, we can't stop saying this kid's name. Forget about the first half. All those woes, though, don't matter. This is the one that's going to get you the map. Stunning work from him on the AWP. ZywOo removed and just keeps on stepping into these duels, taking name after name. The rounds that Vitality have let go or that have been ripped from their hands.
Yeah, that was involuntary.
Agonizing at this point. The round where it felt it should have been theirs.
Oh, an opportunity there. Robs gets a back turn. Piece in out. Apex in pursuit. Mag 7 and App still yet to bear fruit.
This is the thing with Navi. We know they have a strong base. There's no question about that. Blade is going to drill your fundamentals day in, day out. It is about the individuals.
Wild, bro.
When in the system, that's when you need to add your own flair, your own flavor. You've worked hard for this. You've got them down to this hodgepodge purchase. It is max loss bonus into the next.
Yeah,
so
it doesn't look good on the minimap, does it? Never mind the weaponry.
Well, the 5-7's has already done some damage. Let's see. Max 7, 5-7 on A.
Robs was positioning himself to perhaps be able to provide that trade a bit committed, but it's mid first, mid-centric. Safe pathing, wonderful sideline. Nice try for number 2. Robs can't do it. Mikaze's insured it. And smokes erupt, so Apex is a good range for that. Yeah, catches him at just in the shoulder blade. And now Bit could be his next victim if he dares put his head in that shotgun.
2v4.
And it's Crosshairs, yeah, 2v4.
Hey!
Oh, he does, a little
Run him down.
peek. Trying to run him down, fakes it out. He wants to fight, there's 3 on his screen. He can't find anything but death. ZywOo securing it, Vitality. Not out of this one.
Okay, still, I would say nothing on this CT side that has been a convincing rifle round, right? They've had 5-7, now they had 5-7 again with actually the Maximum finally getting something done. They had a 2v2. They've had rounds where they were in massive advantages. The wonderful clutch, well, he's had a couple of clutches, right, at this point. So they've been in strong positions, and they've been the ones who have fumbled. So if you're Navi, I was going to say you should feel confident, but not when we get back in a game and everybody looks at this bye. It could be bye-bye to all that hard work.
Wow, and they're broken too.
What a tough way for it to go down.
Wild.
I think this has to be
That's unfortunate.
the 12th round for Vitality.
This, bro, working all that,
How can you let this one go?
all that way up
Okay,
for
for
nothing.
Mikaze. And they've really found themselves in a tough financial situation. Right, that spree of rounds, you win rounds,
I
your
have no idea what
loss
they're
bonus
doing.
goes down. So just because of those clutches, you haven't had a massive cache of cash.
Yeah, it's all Wonderful's fault for clutching a 1v4. That's what I'm thinking too.
The ebbs and flows of ZywOo.
Ooh, a nice attempt. It was going to catch him on the way back out. No, but I mean, it is bleak, isn't it? To be scrounging for pennies in round 23. No one wants to be there here at the major. Especially in the qualification game, playoffs awaiting the winner. Vitality's pick and Navi have managed to really make a statement of intent. They're here to compete. But with 25 seconds, they are likely going to be running into a massive showdown, spray down from Mezzi and Robs.
Yeah, this is where Rops makes his money.
What's he got? Oh, Makaze with the covering fire. Okay, Zywoo chips away. Actually takes the rifle out. They can't retrieve that. Mezzi with that double kill. Needs number 3. Alexi B has other plans, but there's no time for a round win. We'll just preserve a rifle, bring it through to the next, but Vitality do secure 1 map point.
Okay, so Alexi can drop that AK back over to Makaze. He can buy something of his own design here, and they should be able to piece this one together.
Way too long.
Makaze actually is going to be operating on a Tech 9. Wonderful's the one who gets the AK, so no Wonderful AWP. And fully strapped for the final round. Everybody with a kit.
Oh, wow.
Nades galore. And aggression.
Push, oh, of course. On round 24, after such a hard-fought battle, it's Mezzi that elects to take a huge risk. Makaze was not ready. Important trade from Wonderful, but it's Rops that turns tail, gets Zimmer for free. Keeps Vitality in the lead.
Wow.
Whatever your game plan is, it has to operate now without Makaze or Imet. Mezzi just throws a spanner in the works to start.
Well, Wonderful's still alive. 19 kills, plenty of clutches. Let's see if he can find some impact to take this one to overtime.
No.
2-2 split, plenty of time to recoup, but not if you get picked away with another. Flamesy looking forward in banana smoke, now fades. Wonderful and Alexi looking to take this space. Flames has actually been left to his own here. Apex has rotated back through spawn, so Flames has potentially it all to do. Long smoke keeps the question marks flowing. At this point, I'm calling bit back and I'm just executing B, right? Because even if it is a 2-2, it's unlikely they gamble in this situation. You can have a 3v2. Little do you know, it's just one man here right now. And Apex, he needs to get there damn quick because here they come.
Flames, he's got an awful lot of work to do. Left to his own devices, restrained from Navi, incendiary from Flamesy. Through the flames for one, taking out Bit, but conceding the site. It's Alexi being Wonderful. Have Navi got another clutch in them? Oh, not if Alexi strafes into the spray.
What are
that silencer doing work for Apex, takes out the captain, and I can't believe I'm saying it. He has to do it again, Chad. A Wonderful clutch, an ace clutch at that. To keep Navi's dreams of upsetting Vitality denied by Apex.
Fuck you, Alex.
They made them work, they made them sweat, they impressed the crowd and those watching at home, but Navi, they'll have to turn it around on trade.
Yeah,
fuck you, Alexi. So stupid.
Final smoke out for Bait. I guess Pain are going to fall back into this mid to be. There's only 2 players on catwalk right now.
He's made it past. Now they know. And so there's the catch from MPL. Snow won't survive that crossing. Kenzazor using Big Azera's favorite spot against him for these B plays, and NQZ shut down out towards middle. DGT's got to clutch up and he might get a couple of kills deep, but no time left. Bomb away from him, and a death after time would be absolutely disastrous. Alex giving chase, can't quite find him. It will mean that Pain have another solid opportunity here.
Dude,
but we're hoping for double OT. If Pain want to pick this up, they burn their final timeout. They're only one in OT. They get it out now.
You need to win this one, Bait. You've had so many chances to win this game. You've had so many opportunities. You've had winnable rounds at match point. But this has got to be closed now by Bait. They can't let Pain go into another overtime. This is the weakest the buy's going to get. To Galil, it's lack of util, but it's still rifles and an orb. So Bait set up here once more to finish. Both teams have come back in this game at different points.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's been solid from both squads, right? We said earlier, Pain felt like they were, an instant timeout back from Bait. They're both burning them in this final round.
MPL with a lot to say.
This is the other
He used to be the captain of this team, handed it off to Alex, so at least you've got 2 brains to try and problem solve in this spot. You've got double orbs right now available for Bait as well, and even the option to drop rifles back in the spawn just to keep your options open.
Yeah, 2 streams at the same time.
And QZ gets his orb for the side of Pain.
Navi Vital.
And it all comes down to this, the golden round, to try and buy yourself some time. Or Bait pick up this win and go to a home map next, one that Pain have struggled on. We said coming into this series that Dust 2 was a requirement for Pain. This is a series that they have to win in 3, going off the numbers. Flash out over towards long. Alex sacrificed early as it's a pace change from Pain.
He re-swings full blind there, perhaps feeling the pressure of the call, but with the missed long smoke, it does Pain favors.
Major have Dragon Lore.
Leaves an open hole for Alex to put his head in. Kenzas are flanking up on Catwalk, but he's got to be careful with this lower player. Head trick getting stuck in on the long orb. Pain with a 5v4. Can they finish? Everybody here.
DGT with one hell of a catch. Kenzazor dead. That is the top performer removed from the side of Bait. Someone who's been instrumental at turning these rounds on their head. NQZ, solid catch. And now it's just essential. Giving chase to these players out at long. He won't get there in time. There's no stopping this rotate. Pain, keep it dynamic. DGT got that kill in lower. And so he knows the B site wide open. Room taken, and he moves out in towards middle to try and shut this one down before it can even begin.
Just don't die, DGT. He's in a committed position on 12 health. If Essential clears this angle, he's opening up the chance to win the round. DGT patient enough for his team to come in. Will they trade his contact? They flash the peak, and that is beautiful. Pain force the finish into double overtime here against Bait. They just refuse to go down from every disadvantage in this game. Every reason for Bait to win it out. Pain are still here in their map pick of Dust 2.
They have a chance.
Round after round, OT after OT, disadvantage after disadvantage. And Pain are survivors right now. What else can you say? No more double orb here for Bait. It is costly, and if you lose those opening rounds, you really pay for it at the end of OT. So Bait stick with one. Gonna help Alex at long for once. It's not been a long, heavy game. So smoke comes down, control taken. Bait put a player in the corner and leave it to that. You mentioned Big Azera, Harry, being one of these closers for Pain, and not used to seeing him on openings. Well, he has taken the most attempts, but he's 2-8 right now in opening duels.
I mean, you know, that's what I was saying earlier, right? The Big Azera bandage, the idea that if they're not getting openers in the fashion that they normally do, one of the kind of quick fixes for Pain, what with the talent of their captain, is he just undertakes that responsibility. But he's really, really struggled at this major to find a lot of success in these opening fights. And for someone who's had some fantastic clutch moments in the Pain jersey, it feels a little wasted. Amadeus first out over on long. Flash comes in. Big Azera caught by it, but Alex didn't go for the peak. This leaves him trapped down here in the pit. MPL, solid double, and a 5v2. They've given away some gnarly man advantages. Surely this ain't about to be one of them. NQZ, kill to pull it back. Big Azera gets to see a late round for a change. I don't know, this is a pretty potent duo. Good catch for Big Azera as Alex is trapped down here in pit.
Don't lose this.
Everyone's nervous. Kenzazor committing to this wraparound shadow. Spotted! Big Azera picks it up. 2v5 on the cusp of coming through for Pain. And QZ closing in. Spots a player on short. Time's of the essence. They've got to clear MPL. And then QZ with a blinder. Can't follow up. They run the molly on the short side. But that is so far from comfortable for Bait.
What a high risk.
No advantage is enough, it feels like.
What a high risk, running through the molly in the 1v1 with 6 seconds on the clock. I think he'd already won the round, but he puts it in jeopardy. And you just see relief on the face of Bait. No celebration, as they're just thankful they win that round. You know, the first 2 fights or whatever, but it's Kenzazor coming in on the flank. He's got to feel like he got burned. There were 15 seconds, and he's being held on long doors. My, oh my. Pain squeaking out, almost winning a 2v5 in OT. Head trick. Oh, Big Azera deletes him. He's back, baby. 3-8. No good deed goes unpunished. Break on the smoke. Fine to pick onto the AWP of B. 4v4 for Bait, and Pain just walk into this site. The quicker they do it, the better their odds, because no contact's been made, no info for MPL that 3 players are in A right now. That molly ain't blocking anything.
If anything, that molly's a big problem. All it does is tell Pain he has no idea, and it lets him know they have this great timing. It's not some crazy move by Bait to give them enough room, only to take it away. DGT, double kill on this flank, and he's been monstrous on these extremity positions, man. DGT, whether it's opening back doors, providing those last second rotates by nullifying B players as they get aggressive, or cutting down rotations when his team commit, he's always been threatening.
But he was 4 and 10 at one point in this game, right? He's had a huge recovery as DGT to get back to this point. So insane on these T sides for short and lower. And I love what Pain are doing. When they kill the AWPer, when they find Headtrick, they always just walk out cat. And that's something that Bait needs to be very aware of. When they find Headtrick picked it long, when they get him at the B site, find him on cat like that, they just contact into A, because they know that Bait aren't going to have eyes on this position. Bait have been burned at long. So many shrugged shoulders in this game for Bait right now, as they get delivered brutal rounds. Heavy long setup, and the call on mid was, I didn't see anyone. Didn't stay there forever, but it is a solo B player here for Bait. So Kansas will need to be very cautious in this position, considering Pain is set up to go for this hit. As long as it's taken back, Bait reset, but they have relatively little map control in this round. The option for B is still a tantalizing threat. And one mid to B smoke thrusts Kenzazor into a very awkward position. Well, Pain put it down.
Just about getting their map pick in the bag.
That was definitely a much closer game and a much closer map than what Vitality were hoping for going into their own map pick, right? And this is why we spoke about it before the start of the game. Navi had the opportunity to prepare. Navi had the comfort of not having played Inferno so far in the event, and the amount of preparation that they came into this one with, the amount of stacks that they were able to pull off.
Great stuff to wrestle this one back into a 5-on-3. Looking to shut down this B play. Still has more to do. 2 players wait back in the tunnels, but look at how that kill from NQZ changes things. It's only 1 on a crossing player out towards mid. It gives them time to slow this down and rethink their options. This was a 5-on-3 for Bait. We know they've struggled at closing these. Headtrick gonna deal with that first man on the rotate over, and now Big Azer has made noise as well. MPL closing in from behind. It's him and NQZ looking for another 2vx. That's a big miss, but there's Headtrick making up for it. And so Bait go on to win out this first half in the second overtime.
Yeah, no advantage matters to me in this game, right? No advantage in a round, no advantage scoreline. There's been comebacks on comebacks, there have been clutches, there's been retakes of the most unlikely site.
One team is getting eliminated.
And so a nice 5v3 converted by Bait, forcing Pain back in. If Snow climbs that properly and does it slowly, I know there's 20 seconds, but if he does, I think he can win that fight pretty favorably. It's AKVM4 and only the head showing. So Snow's in a hurry. The clock puts pressure on. And so Pain lose the round. Bait 1 up going into their T side. Been a T-sided game so far. Double up again, because Pain are playing for success. They can't afford 2 round losses anyway. It's a good decision here, and Big Azer has been making it work. But these mid fights have been scary.
Bait taking it low and slow. Said this multiple times, but hands down, you know, they've been the team with the most opportunities to close out this series, or map rather, and every single time it's gotten away from them. Mistakes compound as well. They only add to your frustration as the game keeps going on.
But they are...
So taking the pace out of it, trying to remove some of the frustration, some of the complexity. You let Pain make whatever moves they want to make before you do yours. And they're just going to play a 5-man, grouped up round, keeping it simple, stripped back here in the first to their T side.
Pain's gamble is wrong right now, 40 seconds. No time to change.
In the past, these gambles from Big Azera have been good. They've been well-founded. They've been well-placed. But here in this one, Bait comes shuffling towards the under-defended A site. Good opener out of NQZ, but with just one to his name, and Davideus dead. A 4v3 post-plant bestowed upon Bait. Bit of an overextension there for MPL, keeps the round alive. They're still peaking, and Alex will make up for it. Missed shot out here from Big Azera. And here we are. Bait arrived now with 2 chances to close on Pain's must-win map.
Yeah.
That'll be opportunity 3 and 4 in this game. If
Give me 1 second, guys.
opportunity 3.
Okay. Okay. I don't think so. Navi has a chance.
On train right now, so I'm expecting Navi to make this a third mapper. I'm expecting it because what we've seen, the level of prep, the level of clawback rounds, they're making Vitality sweat for this, and it's not going to get easier on train.
100%. If we're looking at the CT side setup for Vitality, though, who's going to be kind of the key pieces that might prove tricky for Navi to be breaking into?
Ooh, I feel like, first of all, as Devo pointed out, I mean, in towards the B-bomb side, there's going to be a lot of action. There's going to be the head-to-head between Robs and Bit, and it doesn't really matter what side we're talking about, as both the T and the CT sides, they're a little bit, the positions are just reflections of what they are on the CT and the T side. You're looking looking at probably Flamesy as well. He had a bunch of really good moments, especially in towards that B-bomb side, that triple kill, which ended up leading to a Navi 2v5 that they won. But still seeing Flamesy get a little bit more unlocked in towards that outer area on train could be vital for Vitality.
Navi making this first map so competitive, but does it all end on their choice of train?
Yeah, I mean, Vitality win the map, but all we can talk about is Navi. Wonderful, especially standing out, stepping up. It's not enough for the first map, but coming into train, the desk has their doubts and Vitality's competency. What do you reckon, Chatty B? We got a game here. Do we see 3?
I think the form that we just saw from Wonderful, if he can carry that through, T-side of train, also going to be tough for an all, but there's a chance. I was singing the song, the pistol's underway.
And it's already going to be over for Navi, pushing on into the USPs and just flattened. Nothing to show for this pistol, not a single point of damage, but a bullet to Apex, and yeah, it will end that way. So didn't even need to lift a finger.
Yeah, if we just reflect on that first map, we did split the pistols, so we'll have to wait and see to the second half if we do that again here. But opening kills were dominated in that first half by Vitality, 17-7. Clutches went in favor of Navi. The desk even discussing that 2v5 situation. A couple of 1v2s.
Yeah, it's a GG already, boys.
1v3, Wonderful with a massive 1v3 as well. So
yeah, there's no way they're winning.
Individual factor is definitely flowing right now.
All right, well, I've asked Chad, I'll ask Budapest. Budapest, are we going to a third map? Or are Vitality about to win it on train? Absolutely, they are. Yeah, I think that's my thoughts too.
It seems like there's some Navi fans, Alex.
I think there might be.
Okay.
Not surprising.
If you are just tuning in, loser of this gets a chance tomorrow, but that's when the pressure at Zablu's absolute highest, excuse me. It's to be a 2-2 game. No more chances. It'll be the last 3 spots in the playoffs available tomorrow.
Talking of spots, everyone write this one down. Add this to your repertoire. The freest information, the safest way to keep an eye on that high ramp.
Yeah, so they're just playing a block in a couple of areas right now. Robson and Zywoo both here. They're in the right place. It's going to be Wonderful's Deagle, the headline of this.
And he's in the right place as well. Robson, Zywoo. A dream partnership, really.
That's Wonderful again.
Rare to see them slip up. Wonderful, just the one.
Yeah, it's no way.
Let's get the guns out, shall we? AKs will be equipped. Emma's going to be the man working for the main control. Makazi's going to be over towards Ivy. We'll see what conditioning the idea of the T side is. Right? Is it going to be something Ivy-centric or
13-2
B-centric?
Map.
It's not too often you see teams who are just going to go hightailing out of main. They want to try and weaken up on one of the extremities. Zywoo and Rob starting B again.
Are they going to go Aggie?
Yeah, I think they want to fight this.
Just going to be that HE. They avoid it. Bit dropping in first. It's Robs that could catch them on the smoke spam. He's trying to catch them on their pathing pop.
Flamesy's blocked them for now and also has the support of Apex. Can't really go through that if you're Navi. So you're boxed in. Flame's still playing aggressive behind this smoke. Apex has had to go back to block main. And it looks like Navi are resetting. Oh, push from Zywoo. There's a kill available.
He's got a freebie. Oh, he didn't quite spot him out. Bit's going to be very well tucked now. It will have to be a head-to-head with Robs, but just looks away as Robs rounds the corner.
That's frustrating.
That is a very frustrating death for Bit's stomach.
Okay, so they did definitely want to go for some form of a B or pop play, but they've been pushed out of there, and now they backed off completely. So in through main with 2, Makazi, Ivy, Wonderful, the late piece of this, joining these main players, and the push from Zywoo is massive.
Apex forced away, the flashes do connect. White screen for him, flashing Ivy, Flamesy looking for trouble. Alexi B waiting for the smoke, good restraint. Losing Makaze, though they can focus now on this 3-man Navi squad. Zywoo's flank does look like he's absolutely won the round. Wonderful finds the bomb. No one's ready for Zywoo. Just in the shadows, what a flank.
Kept it moving there, so clear intent out of the CT side to get that box holes control. Handling business right now as it is just 1 kill in 3 rounds of play for Navi. So they were 7-2 down on the last match. We'll give them time to work into this, and we set the bar at 3 or 4 rounds. Well placed nade there. So a whole lot of this is planned to harass over towards B in the early stages. This one will have a few more upgrades than the last eco. 4 Tech 9s, a P250, and some util. Oh. Those ons by the official betting partner making a whole lot of sense.
I thought Inferno had us believing in Navi. It seems that others don't agree.
I agree with the sentiment of the desk, right? To say that this is a bad map for Vitality wouldn't really be fair. When you look at a lot of the losses there to Mouz or G2, other top teams, I still think coming into the major, if they want to win it, within the time off, overpass and train, they're going to need to put under their own microscope to try and fix some things. But you can already see different ideas coming out of Vitality, and that was one of the things that a lot of the pundits attributed to their success in the first half. Always having a different idea, making sure that they were staying ahead. As Ivy's fast right now.
It is, and it's going to be Mezzi and Apex trying to partner up here. Combination of a double nade and a big spray. They're so low. They avoid the spray, trying to run through the smoke on the reload. Maybe overwhelming. Mezzi just got to pivot back and forth. Gets himself a 3-piece. Or 2.5. Winnable, but oh, wonderful. Gets caught out. ZywOo cheeky through the smoke, dips away. Now Robson ZywOo can play this one out. Oh. Bit finds the headshot onto Robs, knows where ZywOo was last seen. Bomb is retrievable. Priority the plant. Looks like ZywOo's going to allow that to happen. Will Bit overplay?
The longer Bit takes to get down the bomb, the more chance ZywOo has. Bit has an awareness that this is a possibility. But ZywOo is allowing him to make the next move. So bomb will be planted. Now ZywOo knows.
Some problem solving on the fly.
Think about where the plant is. It's playing for the fight.
ZywOo's going to give it to him.
Oh,
what? The fuck? Crouches under the crosshairs. Bit can't even pull the trigger before ZywOo's seen to him.
Okay, well that was essentially an eco, right? Some upgrades to the pistols, a bit of utility, and there's just one man staying alive. ZywOo yet to die in this first half. That is a stressful one for the 4-0.
Yeah, really does come down to it.
Yeah, great job here from Mezzi. This is the man who is the safe pair of hands. This is a crazy move from ZywOo, just coming through that smoke, taking a gamble in 2v2. Bit isolates the first, gets the bomb down, gives them the cash injection, but then swooping under the crosshairs. ZywOo, great pick, brings the energy out of Apex. All right, well, AWP out for Wonderful, AWP out for ZywOo, and aggressive play over towards Ivy. Mikaze very passive.
Keeping it dynamic on Vitality. Definitely added a few more sheets to that playbook.
Flash does nothing. ZywOo actually investigates.
Says he threw that from a mile away.
The question now is, does he actually want to push off of this, or do they just leave ZywOo here? He can't stay here forever. Apex and Flames, he's looking to rotate over towards B to help out Robs, but here they come.
Oh, straight down the ramp through the Flames. Apex is at least spotted out early, doesn't give away his life. 4 members of Navi now corralled into the site. Looking the wrong way. Apex and Robs getting the kill. Necessary is Wonderful, providing the covering fire. A swing from Flameseek down. Mikaze brings it into level pegging. 2v2, bomb is loose. It's Apex up in the heaven. Got it down to Wonderful. Forward position now. ZywOo in that clutch. Wonderful, he's got the kills, and now he has to get the plant.
Surely not back-to-back clutches for ZywOo.
Such important kills from Mikaze and Wonderful. They still have one more to find, though. Playing on the ladder, Wonderful hoping to get a spot onto ZywOo's approach. That's enough, though. Information flows.
Into the AK.
Progressing hard. Oh. That's the shot, and that's Wonderful. Still at it.
Yeah, this kid's not missing a beat. The clutches within that last map, they're carried across into this one. Impact frags on impact frags, as they will get there first. Sure, they don't win it with the Tech 9s, but they get it done on the rifle round. It's great to see him in this form, right? When you look at Navi, we talk about the base of this team, we talk about their understanding of the fundamentals, Blade's system. It's when the individuals get going is where the team can find that fear factor. It's something that has been missing across the course of the season. Wonderful's a name that always seems to be in the mix, and he is really on a heater right now. You love to see this from Wonderful.
I mean, T-side train, Chad, you've been trying to hammer it into my head that, you know, you're aiming for 2, you're aiming for 3 T-side rounds. Navi, get one on the guns.
Respecting the Navi presence, dropping out a defensive smoke, minute 20 on the clock, and good map control at the moment for Navi.
Double swing behind that HE smoke, and it's Bit that gets warded off at 50 HP, blocked by the incendiary for a further 6 seconds.
Ivy feels like the problem at the moment in Vitality. That's where the gap appears to be if we look at the radar, right? So it's just Mezzi going to monitor that from the back of the bomb train. Flame's going to work forward on main, and there's more harassment towards Ivy. So a 2-1-2 split. Once upon a time, this used to be very potent. You could crunch in, take away the space from the CTs, and there's only so many spots that they can really hold from.
And Makaze is a very powerful opening piece. Could be caught by ZywOo's orb there, but he's missed his shot. Finds himself boxed into the corner. Maybe Mezzi! No! Makaze catches him. Makes it really uncomfortable now for Vitality.
I'm heading back to B. Action on Robs.
Look at Alexi working his way in. Yeah, Robs and ZywOo will be here. And oh, jumping up at the perfect time. ZywOo confirms there's a second body. Removes another. Alexi's gone. Bomb on the back of him. Not for long. Robs connects, and now that backtrack flank could be susceptible. Here's the steps. Stampeding towards him. Swings on out, but Wonderful's ready. He's got it in a position to win it. Running it up to get that bomb picked up. Flamesy and Apex coming in from high.
They can plant.
Should be able to uncontested. Wonderful with the cover and fire. He's doing everything. You said T-side AWPing's hard. Not for Wonderful. In back-to-back rounds, he seems to have set them up for success. It's only Apex, and he hasn't got the health for this. Impact on impact from Wonderful. He hasn't stopped.
Hands behind the head there for ZywOo. That was a great little maneuver there over towards B to catch them on the way down low ramp. Apex is going to save, and the round is done. And normally the tough part is being able to get the space. Right, the AWPer in terms of the head-to-head duels immediately. What are you doing? You're picking main, you're copping on the nades. You're going towards Ivy, you're pushing the AWPer off the line. Maybe you're catching a player in pop. Maybe you're catching someone pushing into brown walls. That's 2 on the trot now.
And just walking down that ramp.
It's just about getting the space, right? This is the difference in these 2 rounds. The AWPer's been able to get in. And once Wonderful's in with territory, not getting bottlenecked in a choke point, he is delivering, as I mentioned, not missing. 7 and 4 right now. Catch some of this again in the replay. So down low ramp, ZywOo jumps up, takes down Bit. Piz in for a second, so great output from him. You think Rob's getting this one, should be it. And then when you see him take this fight, it feels like Wonderful should be his frag every day of the week. But now at range, they're the ones coming through the choke points, flipping the script. So 1 save down 4, but essentially an eco.
Yeah, they're going to just go for it, aren't they? Stop nades, cross their T's, dot their I's, and Imer just strides out. Kazik covering fire onto Flamesy on that ladder. Lovely work. This is some good pep in the step here from Navi.
This is great punishment against the eco, and the rifle was starting towards B on Apex, so wrong place, wrong time, no chance to even fight for this. And I also like the gear shifting around like this, right? Against the rifles, you're probably not going to be playing at a main, but you show that it's possible against the eco. Now, Apex does have himself a diffused kid, and I don't think we live in a world where this would be a possibility. But him lingering around the back of bomb. We'll give a long's worth for the moment. The bomb.
4 rounds on
halfway mark, as Apex still looking to do some damage. 2400 into the next. Alexi still just tucked in, very diligent on the clears on the way back. Is Apex going to start backing off? He's going to have to now. There's not going to be any time for this diffuse, even if he wanted to go for something crazy. So looking for damage, maybe looking for some stats, and that range will just pepper away. So now his position noted. Everybody's going to stay alive for Navi. And Apex will carry that across. So he can now hook ZywOo up with their AWP, right? That's actually a strong save. Can drop ZywOo an AWP and they can go again. But I think it should be a timeout, right? Extaz, yeah, you see it there from the admins. So the timeout will be taken. And now that you've managed 3 consecutive rounds, it was the 2 rifle rounds, the ones that mattered. Now you take care of the gimme being the eco and then back in with the gun. So the bed of rounds, it's been made. It's time to be losing the mid-round portion of the game, right? Because in the openings, it looks pretty good for Vitality. But then once they're able to get the space...
Yeah, just getting back into these bomb sites, they're making it look hard.
But you think about that, where they rotated 2 players into a CT, they were splitting B. It's such an unusual situation. And it's a call that you always hope that you can stick the landing on an in-game leader. Not in that fashion, I'll tell you that much. But it's a scenario that's where the Counter-Strike counter worms gets opened. It's not normal CS at that point. Obviously, these are fights that the players are somewhat familiar with, but they're not standard. So 1-4, Rob stunning, aggressive low ramp to throw some nades. Bit more Ivy pressure. Again, Wonderful joining Makazi.
It's ZywOo, though.
Boost.
Can he track that? Ooh, doesn't hit the flick. Wonderful gets across. Info on 2, Ivy.
There's a 3rd man, so Alexi joins this. They're going to continue to push down behind the AWP sightline. ZywOo still posted.
He's get flashed off.
Legged
Lovely work. Yeah, did hit the shot. Alexi B walking wonky. Nade swallowed by Zywoo. Mezzi provides supporting fire, does tag up Makaze heavily and finishes the job as well. Such a good flash. Wonderful. Sets up Alexi. Despite that low HP, and now he can use Zywoo's AWP to level the odds despite that discrepancy. It's wonderful. A free frag onto Mezzi. Barrel betrays him, sticking out. It feels like it's taking shape for Navi. Flamesy getting caught. Apex flustered. They're going to have him on the swing. Imen nails the headshot. The T rounds are flowing for Navi. That's 4 consecutive T-side rounds.
Yeah, and right there, X-Nuts took the timeout, like they're having the conversation about what he sees to be as the weakness, and they're not able to correct. So again, they get out in the space. Sure, the opening kill doesn't go their way because of the spam, but Zywoo's pushed back. The flash work from Wonderful is great. And they'll grab another round, so 4 straight with the pistol. Now 4 straight with 3 of them being rifle rounds. That's Navi doing the heavy lifting, making light work of this. They've already hit that bar. Now it's about how many more can they topple on top, and you'd think at least 1 more.
Yeah, really good flash work as well. You saw Zywoo just both of those flashbangs thrown by Wonderful, bouncing off the wall for the first. Second one catches him, enables the frag. Alexi B, Blade, going to be happy with what they're seeing, what Navi are putting down.
I'm still in the third and deciding if we need to get there. Still a whole lot more Counter-Strike to be played, but Navi are making a great case. If Inferno wasn't convincing, I understand they didn't win the map, but their players are here to play today. Train is starting to take us there. Last time Navi, as an org, beat Vitality as an org, was all the way back in 2022. Masuda was still on the Vitality roster.
That feels like an age ago. Time moves fast in Counter-Strike.
So Vitality been getting their number more often than not.
And yet, such a close first map. And now, already, Navi looking to take the lead on this T side.
Like the calling again, right? Last time they just kind of pedaled to the metal. I know there'll be a few more investments available because of the loss bonus. And Rops is playing retake. So if you do just go for a B execute, now that they've cleared out pop, that's most likely. You should just be able to storm in. Now they are lacking a few mollies. But they're not lacking the opener. Makaze, Ivy Space takes down Mezzi, and now they can just waltz into B. Robs would have to go massive from high ramp to make this a conversation.
Yeah, the flash work seems perfect. Look at that. There's just no vision for him. Knows that Lexi could have slipped through, but everyone dying. Oh, it's perfect. Makaze catches some loose players on A. Nothing for your defender on B, and it's a 5 alive Navi round. It's flowing so nicely.
Yeah, that's also a change of pace too. So in the first couple of rounds they won against the Rifles, they were close. They were a little bit more chaotic. I know 2 of these 3 have been against the lighter buys. Flamesy might change the dialogue of, no, he won't. Wonderful, clears his corners. And that's huge, because now you've got, what, about 10K on multiple players, or just under after these buys come in. So this is going to give you a lot more finances to take more risks and to have more rounds down the flow of the game, even if Vitality start to work back in. So you are set for a very strong half at this point. Good work from Makaze. Stressful situation. He's on his own, right? And I know he's up against the lighter buys, but still, it's rookie year. Out of the academy jersey into the main team.
Are we going to see more output from Wonderful's AWP?
Heavy nade.
He's trying his hand a little Aggie peek. They go for a smoke break play, trying to clear out that all-off area. Cognizant of all the offensive options from the CTs, that nade does get swallowed, so 50 for him to work with for the remainder of this round. Apex trying to get cheeky with it.
Yeah, they're just retaining pop control with 2 right here. So Flamesy tucks in, Zywoo takes the line, and he's not playing the standard angle. Probably wants to avoid the possibilities of the wall bangs that Vitality are oh so good at. Oh,
not the one.
No.
Not the one.
No, but considering he hasn't been missing anything, we'll give him that.
Mezzi's been having a tough time.
Yeah, he's been under a lot of harassment. It's a tough point of Ivy, right? If teams really want to push the issue and you're unable to block them, they'll keep coming and knocking on this door.
City side map, by the way.
It's a perfectly placed Molotov. Look how uncomfortable it makes him. Flamesy forced to extinguish, just feeling that pressure and strafing. Oh, he fumbled the movement. Woof! But doesn't choose to engage or take a shot.
It's Ivy again.
Yes, sir. And it is going to be Mezzi just here. No one close by to lend him a hand. And Makaze seems to have his number. Not this time. Mezzi gets his, gets out, confirms an additional step was made.
FaZe upon the fade is going to have two players to deal with. It's Alexi and Bip trying to pincer in with him and Wonderful from the Ivy side.
20 seconds.
They have to make their move towards that bomb site, trying to close that gap. Opportunity, FaZe. Oh, he actually gets one from either. And now Zywoo should have another. Catches Bit on the walk up. Wonderful can't do anything here, and he loses his AWP.
Okay, something back. Remember, plenty of cash to break through. Just 2 more rounds. This is salvaging the first half now, Vitality. You can still get 7 short. But Navi are going to be very, very happy with the 5 and on the trot in the fashion they were able to pick them up. Tactical timeout taken. Blade wants to get on the microphone. Now he's in such a good spot to be able to call. He knows that they'll be fully invested. They have all the nades, and that's what Blade needs, right? He can go to the front of the strap hook as opposed to the back. Not going to pull out the emergencies. So if you think about the pressure of the game so far, they have been able to keep Ivy relatively honest. And we even saw Vitality want to go for an Ivy move early. Remember, they had that of Zywoo go aggressive with Mezzi. They had the space, but they lost elsewhere on the map at that point. So if you want to go for a move like that again, and now Navi just start to go into B executes,
the chat for
Navi chasing the wrong calls. But yeah, great pivot there from Flames. Important double. It's just when you have that aggressive outside hold and you lose Ivy, you know that you're susceptible if they can get into the backtrack. So you always feel in such a box on the CT side without that Ivy space. But here we go, back into the guns.
Damn. Lime again low.
Again, Makaze, this time with a bit more zhuzh to it. Just charges in, yeah, no flash this time. Zywoo's got vision. He's got your number. Makaze goes down. Apex finding Imit in the meantime, looking for that clawback. Oh, it was Wonderful towards main. Peeking into Zywoo. It might very well be a Zywoo round. They are inevitable, as is he. A 6th round, a recovery from Vitality.
Now we're back for Bit. Robs is here.
Just walking on into this one. Rob secures it. 5 alive for Vitality. So, I mean, as you've described it, Blade's already laughing, but off the timeout, not going to get what he was looking for. Wanted to see 6, set that bar as insurmountably high as possible for Vitality's T side in the next half. This is the head-to-head Zywoo's been looking for. It's the first time he's got it without that flash in his face.
Right, so they've done such a good job up until this point, Navi, of pushing them away. You can't get out. You see the difference within the rounds. Fast.
It is. Certainly considering it. That's straight. Look at him go. He wants to brawl. Looking for that first blood. Flames, he's been completely caught out. Booked. Red card. Zywoo puts him back. There's that AWP at the back of the bomb. Messy from Apex. Awkward for Zywoo. Nades, Molotovs, the kitchen sink thrown at him. Advantage Navi extended and converted. It's a 6-6 half. That is a high bar. Vitality's T side has to match that output. 6 from Navi.
And Wonderful hasn't slowed down since map number 1. It's now CT side open up next. Navi, they want to take this the distance.
Realization for Pain. Maybe it's the util, right? You could definitely do some good prep. But realizing very quickly, despite not starting A, that they were doing that A-rush, so they rotate fast, they're able to trade evenly, and getting a 3v3 before bomb goes down on A is really nice on this map. You typically see 4v5s or 4v4s at best.
For Navi at all.
So Pain on the board, and Big Azera getting aggressive. Be careful as they sit on the other side of the smoke. The same. They look to fight together.
Oh, spam battle for this control. Essential tried to run down Big Azera. Maybe anticipating a reload after that spam is exchanged, trying to catch him off balance, but Big Azera holds on.
He's very aggressive right now.
Well, he's feeling emboldened. He's got a teammate nearby, right? So if they do try that smoke push again, you're hoping that it actually works to your favor. What was impressive in that game, Bait v the Falcons on day 1 of stage 3, was how their T side was able to go toe-to-toe with what Zonic called the best CT side in the world on this map, a split half. So expecting big stuff here from Bait, but it's not panning out early. Vigazera in with 2, and the rest of the team playing behind him. We look at Kenzazor now to try and bring Bait back into the conversation. A tricky 1v2 rolled out in front of him, and the whole time he's making plays around this smoke. He's worried Payne are doing the same. Plays it passive, bomb dropped over at long. Kenzazor fast running out of time here, and with no chance left to win this, it will just peter out.
I like what...
Wins and 1 loss. This is an opportunity for playoffs. Navi. Bit of a barn burner. 13-11 intense Inferno, and now here on Train. Supposedly a weak map for Vitality, and the cracks beginning to show. It was a run of gun rounds, a run of spectacular calling, starting with Wonderful, just showing his prowess. T-side orb to get the Navi juices flowing. 6 is a high bar. Now Vitality have to match it if they want to end in 2.
Map number 1, we split the pistols. Let's see if we do it again, or if Vitality take both. Maybe over towards B. Bit playing retake. What you need to think about in that situation is the util they have for the retake. Alexi with a smoke and flash. Starting to join Bit over on the side now as he just postures in con. So all 5 available, and as Yard is investigated, wonderful calls, Ivy completely clear. Immer cheats over as well. There'll be 3 players to receive this execute.
This is exactly what Navi were hoping for. You get the info, get the extra man in. Is he going to be a surprise pick? No, he actually takes the fight off the flash. He's got Messi from him, but still Vitality, they prevail. 2 at the back of the site. It's Bit and Alexi for that retake. Zywoo's getting cheeky through the smoke. Might catch the late arrival of Wonderful here on the fade. Bit's right next to him. Here's
so
Wonderful
noisy
as well, very loud, easy to track. Zywoo licking his lips, tapping his head, back of the skull for Wonderful. Immediate trade from Alexi though, and walking in is Bit. Mezzi might get caught for this, doesn't hit that 1 tap, hits it on the 3rd. There's Rops on trades. 2-on-1 for Alexi, uncomfortable with no time, and no head. Rops a quick 1-2.
What is that, Yume? Why are you pushing the smoke?
So the trap that's set up there by the CTs is all about that flash, right? Because you know that on a B execute, the Ts are going to scale up street towards connector. Flash comes in, and the fact that Immer can't get anything. Right, he's been having a good series, but this is where he needs to deliver them something.
Wow.
And it's the Mezzi kill onto Immer that really changes the discourse of that scenario. You can see those 2 jumping around, just trying not to get taken out of the equation. So both pistols for Vitality. Will that be the difference maker? The conversation has been about the snipers on either side of the server, both towards the top of the scoreboard. We're into the force. 2 MP9s, 2 Deagles, a 5-7.
Looks like Wonderful wants to fight with the Deag. That's exactly what Zywoo was waiting for. What's the timing? What's the go? Ready to clamp down. 4 members of Navi invested into disrupting. It's Wonderful's Deag that does beat out Zywoo. Deagle versus AK. And he's going to get away. Push in, Apex. Oh, empty-handed. Thought he had him booked there.
Have info on 2 players. Does that want to change the call right now? You have a lot of time to recalibrate the situation. So Rops is low short. Flames a Mezzi on full HP. Immer and Wonderful, the walking wounded after their exchanges. Flamesy knows that he can get himself a better weapon than that MAC-10, so he's going to waltz on over and pick up that AK-47. Now Alexi's going to gamble. You may as well take the risk in this situation. They're pushing high ramp. Immer's looking for a timing.
Could very well be his. It's out for now. Rops, ooh, doesn't hit it.
Saw the bomb,
the low HP. Still down the ramp. Alexi B, a warning shot. It connects onto Mezzi. Have they seen enough now? You've just seen 2 different players in a 3v3.
They're high-tailing it right now towards Yard. They have a couple of smokes. They could lob one into connector. Alexi has to play ahead of this, surely.
Yeah. Throws out the flashbang, makes it clear he's on his way on the line, on the cross. Mezzi does make it across, survives the first test. There's the block smoke. Makes life difficult. Wonderful wrapping around for back 6. 18 seconds. Could he stop him with the bomb plot? Does manage to hit.
Oh!
To bullet!
Someone's
it's
gonna punch
awkward
it in.
now. Alexi B, that's massive. Wonderful could walk on the smoke. Another one. Exposed as Mezzi. Cover from Rops. Bomb goes down. It's intense. With him so low, Alexi B, you've already done so much, but we need more. Navi need more. What? Messi's on the E-box. Bullet didn't connect. 100 HP in a dream. Mr. Alexi B. And he's covering perfectly. Rops, those are such impactful kills. I thought that for sure Wonderful was going to catch Mezzi on the plant.
That was a tough round, wasn't it? You can understand. That's great from Alexi, just chipping away through the smoke. Knows that it's the default plant.
I mean, we've all tried to do that through the smoke, but he did it.
It causes the chaos, but yeah, again, it's Rops. He had impact on the pistol. Now, here against the force fight, Flamesy goes down, then Rops covering the smoke. This is mandatory round over right there and then, and it's Rops to finish things off. Will have to be the eco now.
I mean, Navi, they are really keeping this competitive every round. This one, I suppose, likely to not be as competitive.
Yeah, well, let's see how much damage they can do. The ramifications of this can still be huge in the flow of the game.
No chance for Navi.
We have to see what game plan Vitality have in store. We'll remember FlyQuest getting stomped on this map. Navi have played this a couple of times, and this is why apparently it's looking like home turf. The other train game was against Bait, 13-6. That was from stage 2 to qualify for stage 3. And across those 2 games against FlyQuest and Bait, they lost a total of 8 rounds. So they've done that in just one map to Vitality now, but there's no reason they can't have a comprehensive CT side. Pistol not stacking over towards B. Vitality still just congregated at the moment, mainly around main.
Yeah, they're just hoping that they keep the boots planted. Imma does punish Apex for
now
his
you
lead.
go A, right? That's back in the day we call that a money man play. You'd send someone in to find out where the eco was, make some money, and then you need to erupt on the other side of the map off of your in-game leader's info, and they will do. How much more costly can this get?
And that's the question. Very costly if you lose any more. Zywoo goes down.
He didn't have head armor.
Lexi B hits the shots. What's going on here? Navi, surely not on the economical.
20
here
seconds.
Comes Spit. He's got Mezzy. Takes him down. It's Robs. No time for him to win this unless he hits a transfer. Double kill. Alexi B to clutch up. Make good on their promise to win the eco. Turn this train on their head.
Alexi, what are you doing?
Spectacular composure under pressure.
Right now, Robs is the angel on Vitality's shoulder, impacting 3 consecutive rounds with this shaky start to the second half.
Oh my God.
They are being made to work for it here today.
Seriously. Alexi B with that drive-by.
Zywoo no head armor.
Zywoo no head armor, and Alexi profited until this last 1v1. What a clutch from Robs.
Okay, so the money, it's wonky for the T side after all those casualties. The CTs will get out a buy with a wonderful AWP. That's the discrepancy of weapons. A couple of kits, and they harass main with standard util. Playing through pop though, the 2. Mikaze and Imir partnered up. Here's Rops again.
Has he really got an opening in him? Mikaze down,
course.
easy, quick burst to the head. He knows he got a friend and it's Imir for the trade.
Of course he gets one.
Round settles in now. The heavy presence of Mezzy and Zywoo. Apparently they've seen enough. Mezzy's just going to stay there and play for the lurk. He shoots a couple of bullets to keep the CT defense inquisitive. I said Zywoo didn't have an AWP, excuse me.
He went back to spawn, yeah, changing last minute. Look at this head-to-head. Wonderful. Why just stay there, though? In the meantime, they've lost Bit.
That wasn't high ramp. He was peeking for info.
And Wonderful's peeking for more than info.
GG.
An early grave.
Overplayed their hands here. There's info plays by multiple players not connected. That was what Blade was talking about in the early timeouts of Inferno. Pleading with the boys to play together, to stay connected. And here, that looks like they've just gone for a couple of hero motions. It's easy to have the adrenaline high after those 2 rounds that you feel that you could have snatched away on the lighter buys, but now it feels like you've given this one over in the guns.
Yeah.
If you're Vitality, you group up and you look for the finish with the nades that you have. If you go towards B, you're able to get that all posted on con. What you don't know is Imma and Alexi are both in here. 20 seconds. They can still win this.
They can still win this. Turn it completely around. A 2v4. Alexi B. Only the one. It's up to Imma. Can he do it? Zywoo brought low. 15 HP in only 10 seconds. This gets awkward fast. Mezzy, what do you do? 9 seconds. He's got a plant. Imma knows this. Mezzy's going for the kill. He's actually lost the round.
No
decision
time.
has cost him.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a Navi round. Imma takes the clutch. That could be a difference maker. I thought that was a certainty.
Oh, they've gotten away with murder there. I'm still taking a timeout if I'm Blade. I'm getting on the mic and I'm saying, boys, let's keep it together. You snatched one away. You had a lot of opportunities there with the lighter buys, and fortunately the gamble pays off. Mezzy wanting to play for the fight, not for the plan. A tough decision to make. And it's actually going to be a Vitality timeout off the back of this. So yeah, they are rocked to kick off this second half.
They've already gotten away with a lot.
Yeah, none of these rounds have come easy, and that one slipped through the fingertips right there. I thought grouping up and executing towards B, it was the right play, but not expecting the gamble, not expecting Imma to have a HE perfectly placed onto the dome of ZywOo. 17 kills for him, but unable to be immune to the flak damage.
Call this Imma pact. And a second shy from Mezzi. I think he presumed he's pushed up oil, so he could deny the plant. Imma knows Mezzi has to make the play.
Right now, this timeout from Xtaz is one of two things. It's to discuss what we can do with the finances that we have, and if we have a pocket install, let's make sure everybody understands what they need to do, because the money on the other side is still ropey by virtue of that 1v1. Famous MP9, still the AWP.
Come on,
ZywOo versus Wonderful. He knows this line well.
Nice.
Yeah, he's not falling for the bait. Catches ZywOo. Opening kill for Navi.
Okay, well, that's the AK that was given to ZywOo, now picked up by Robs. They still want to clamp on a yard. Apex throwing nades. Mezzi out man, the other two pop, and Apex will join Mezzi.
Oh, let's fall back. Orping 101. Forced away by the Flames, though. Wonderful. Are you going to get overrun? No! He stands his ground for another. Removing Robs is massive. Makaze ensuring this one doesn't go awry, but it's a quick one. Catches the push from the Tech 9. Mezzi delivers.
He needs to live. Wait for Apex to play.
He's starting to cook on that flank. Smoke not fading. He doesn't care. He's going to go through it. Two on his screen. Two on his screen.
Oh,
no! Squandered opportunity. And Alexi pulls it across the line. He thought he'd finished the job, was ready to pivot around. Back-to-back rounds for the CT side now.
Yeah, and it's broken the finances as well, so get to tie things up. Another competitive map. This is the Navi that you want to see. Only Org to play at every single Counter-Strike major. They're looking to turn their season around. They've been in the playoffs of every prestige event up until this point. Katowice, Cologne, Austin. Well, they get a chance today, a swing at the Kings, the reigning champs, and if they end up dropping this, well, they get to play again tomorrow. This is the type of form that you'd love to see from Navi.
Yeah, teams talk about getting into their major form. Navi are definitely in it.
In it.
Light work. No problems. Maximum efficiency, only an MP9 goes down.
So we were talking about the T side that Navi were putting on display, and they were able to get a lot of space over towards Ivy in the rounds that they won. Sure, it was chaos from that point. They're splitting inside through Ivy. They're being able to be a thorn in the side. If you're Vitality and you can't get similar space, it doesn't have to be through Ivy, but it needs to be elsewhere on the map, you're going to have a real tough time, and you can see how staunch the defense is over towards main. Right, this combo of Makaze, Imma, and then Alexi to help throw the nades, depending on spawns. They're going to look to lock down main every time. Then are they going to play in main or play in pop? Well, there's been a lot of harass so far. Bomb straight over towards B. So I would part of this. It just looks like it's going to be a B play.
Wonderful gets a flash to try go low. That's another quick opening. Can he dip away? No, gets caught by Flames and ZywOo. That 1-2 punch puts him in the mud. ZywOo fancies his chances. Pulls that AWP out of Wonderful's cold dead hands. And looks to put it to use.
Bit not good.
Can Navi overcome this one-man advantage?
Yeah, they've won a 4v2. Let's see if they can win a 4v3.
Imma just in that transition between the two, now in the open, and he's just booked by Flamesy. 2-on-4 again then. It's Makaze and Alexi. Makaze doesn't finish the job. Incendiary makes things awkward. It's Robson's considering a play on the plant. Alexi B doesn't reveal his location. It's ZywOo catching Makaze that puts this into an almost unwinnable situation for Alexi B. Smoke, they slink through. Romps will just dig into connector. And around the edge of the smoke, he gets caught on the grey screen. Alexi B now position noted, spots out Flamesy as well.
This is impossible. There's no way for Alexi to win this.
I think he knows it. And he will be backing away, so double digits for Vitality.
It's tough there. Wonderful gets the opening kill on the AWP. A quick shot onto Apex. He's not missing a beat, is he? Straight in with a very direct call over towards B, but it's the frag back, right? So Rob takes down B, then Flamesy and ZywOo connect to take down Wonderful. That throws them around into disarray. And this is more shades of the Flamesy that we remembered from Inferno, when there's a player on your screen. Removes them without too much trouble whatsoever.
Yeah, it's a worst case scenario as well for him. Just being caught between the 2 points of cover. Up against aimers like Vitality, you will get punished.
One timeout left for Blade to call. Make sure he gets this one in before the money's gone. Either team with 1900 loss bonus going into the next.
Orders given, mic's muted.
So crazy because you're going in with assumptions, but you never know what the other team's going to call. You're trying to read their mind.
Yeah, and some of the best Counter-Strike players are those mind readers.
So what's this one going to look like? They've just played heavy towards Brown Walls, and it's something that is an all-in move, right? Because if you lose those fights, you can see exactly what happens. They didn't lose the round over towards B, but they lost the key fight. So I think they might just go back to something a little bit more default,
if they lose,
which does put a lot of pressure on Bit, who is having a tough time in the scoreline. But these more standard rounds, it's why train is train. You get the main control, you at least limit one of the key options. The expectation of Ivy is usually pretty light unless they're there with 3, and then at that point you can take a lot more map space. They're looking for another execute over towards B, or at least pressure on Bit. Robson Flames, he might just walk out high ramp.
As he's got another smoke to be throwing out, so that's the lurk.
Yeah, we'll keep Mikaze inquisitive.
Followed by deep inner.
Mikaze's ahead of this, so
okay.
He's removed the question. Immer's here alongside a Bit. Here they come.
Parthing's good, angles. Oh, it was good, but Bit doesn't find the fight. Misses his shot, cowering in fear, and Apex puts him down. Awkward now. Damage onto Robs is great. Nade can finish the job, throws it out. Flamesy with the Molotov, trying to limit their rotations through. Alexi B firing peppered shots through the smoke.
You might be calling this one off. Finances are on the line here.
Yeah, they're definitely in two minds about it. Alexi B wants to catch something, and that might ignite a little hope. You can see Mikaze Parthing back, worried about the lurk. Immer considering his options, but no, he has been called off. Leash put on Navi. 11 put on the board for Vitality.
Yeah, you have to, right? Because you lose that, they're going to be up to 11. You're going to have anything to defend your honor, right? You'll be in with a really awkward type of a bite. And those are not the choices you want to be making. So at least this will give you the 4 rifles.
Bit's going to be kicking himself. I think he knows he's got 1 or 2 there on a different day.
On a different gun.
Chugging along our Vitality.
So this is the tough choice right now, right? Because you have the AWP, you have the 3 rifles. I think that you should take the final tactical timeout, Blade. You can give Bit a gun, right? You can drop him an MP9, or he can buy himself a 5.7. Everyone else can get U2. Or you can just use these guns as you have them right now, buy no utility behind them, and then you have another gun round into the next. But I think you need to full buy right now. I think you need the nades. You're going to operate in a rifle round. You're not going to be able to block anything. So I think that right now the best option is to fight for the map here, right? Is to go for some type of a buy. Bit's been given a FAMAS, okay? So they will be able to get all the nades behind the rifles. But that's why I imagine you want to fight for box horse control. So you can't just be executed on like that and they waltz all over you. You can see how tough it can be with the players locked out, especially if the entry goes your way. Bit goes 1 for 1, then Alexi finds the kill through the smoke, then the round could be back on and alive. But they lose the side again, might just be another save. Vitality, can they take 12 right here, right now? Apex joining Mezzi on Ivy, so a slight change in this one.
So I was hoping to catch Alexi B forward position from the AWPer. Mikaze is up close and personal.
Not aware
for him, not aware at all!
What are you doing?
Rob gets his nerdy wall back, straight onto Wonderful. Brilliance from
GG.
Vitality, cheese from the French side, and now we've got an 11-9. This feels like 12 is coming.
Yeah, Bit's had to make a move to take some space back here. He's at least going to alleviate the pop pressure that Wonderful held. This is the next fight.
He's got the angle, brilliant from Bit.
Okay, clawing him back in.
Just the tip of the head.
He knows he needs to hang around.
He's gone for a rifle, very audible. You've got Mezzi parked Ivy for the late arrival. They're concerned about that. Then it's Bit that's tasked with this. Given the AWP.
He's searching.
And he's got to time it well. Flamesy caught, and that's the bomb now trapped. Apex has got no backup. They are miles away. 45 and counting. Navi a must-win round. Bit has stepped up and delivered.
They just threw out a camera smoke, so they have to be worried about Mezzi. He's still alive. He's the Ivy lurk. They're congregated right now at Pop and going to walk on through. There's util that they can throw from Pop if they want to breach out, but it's Bit. Can he really be the hero? Got the AWP tucked in.
He hasn't necessarily been known to be rocking that AWP, but he's made it sing for 2. Needs a whole lot more. So concerned about that late Ivy arrival. Awkward Molly, great shot. Bit's doing it all for them. Puts it down by Mezzi's AK, a 2v2. Alexi has to try and disrupt. Time against Vitality, but Zywoo catches him. Going walkabout, safe plant down from Mezzi. Ime, a clutch, demanded.
Yeah, no way.
Feels like a certainty given Zywoo's post-plant position.
Yeah, it's
and they would have to somehow find Mezzi. Oh my god, he has him. Knows where the first is. Anticipates Zywoo's Pop occupation. Mezzi has managed to play a little bit of a reposition game. Dancing perfectly into the 12. Round away from the playoffs.
Yeah, and that reaction from Apex says it all. He knows where the finances are at. They took the shove. They went all in behind the saves. They didn't take the eco at all. I think it was the right call, and it was damn close. It didn't start that way. 3v5. We'll catch these in the replay. So Makazi not aware Zywoo was across, and then this wall bang.
Oh, brilliant.
Rops just takes down wonderful, posted up in Pop. Bit does his best to sow the seeds of doubt, but Emma left in a tough 1v2 situation, and there is 12. One more round for Vitality now to take this 2-0.
They're trying all the tricks in the book, aren't they, just to get this done. Robs, he's got the perfect crosshair placement. He's won it once before, but a swinging MP9 at the right time gets Robs down with nothing.
They're accelerating right now, Ivy, but they've just been blocked. They go through this. They're going through this.
He wants to catch you on the exit. Ime, you're booked. Needs to extinguish, burning down, gets away, tags him on the jump through the smoke. Navi, as the dust settles, they've got themselves a man advantage. Hanging on by a thread is Ime from Pop. There's Zywoo missing shots. Alexi B noted, running at it with the MP9. The Fanmaster wants to pull it across the line, and Navi say play on.
Spurt of action right there. Once they get that opening kill on Robs, Ivy has to play, Main has to play. Nobody had the bomb, it was loose. And Navi just everywhere. Extend this. 2 more required if they want to push this into OT. Unfortunately for them, Vitality does have the finances, the timing there, just against Robs, who has been the guardian angel of Vitality. Think about how close those opening 3 rounds were of this second half. Well, he kept them holding on by a thread. If Navi had broken through, it could have broken Vitality. We might already be on dust too.
Robs on that early warpath. Wonderful poster for the Pop test.
You win this. Vitality are the ones with the financial difficulties going into round number 24, but you've got to win this.
It is going to be an isolated bit. That's the game plan to start for Navi. Ime is on his way. Just a high ramp. Lurk smoke thrown out.
Makazi's rotating as well. There'll be 3 here.
Yeah, they're kept at bay by the incendiary as well. They've still got a minute to play with. Is there commitment behind this? You can see Molotov ready, primed and ready. And Flashes on top of that. Ime has so much help from Makaze as well in the backtracks. Ime and Bit unite and defend. Spectacular start. Anything back? Absolutely not. Just Mezzi, the late arrival. Sure, a couple of constellation frags, but he can't do more. He needs a rifle fast. Avoiding the nades, but can't avoid the Desert Eagle. Runs them down, 2 consecutive, went up against the wall. Navi clinging on. They just need 1 more to kind of reset.
Come on, 1 more, boys. 1 more. Come on.
Tough call to make, right? But you're hoping that they don't gamble towards that side, but reading the situation well.
It really helps the channel.
Lack of noise, lack of spam, lack of fights anywhere else on the map, and they're just able to set up and unload. Final round of regulation. It's a broken and battered by Mezzi with the best. They're going fast. Going to try and pop out Pop.
Preemptive block util successful.
You got to catch them on an off timing. That's the only way you're going to capitalize with these Tech 9s. The flash needs to be perfect.
Just juggling util in spawn. Apex trying to set this up for the squad. Waiting for his cue. A hail of 2 smokes. Wonderful. Has an extra to replenish on the Pop smoke.
Kaz is close.
Oh, Makaze wins it out versus Mezzi. You have main control. They flood on in, but the backstab from Makaze's brilliant onto Flamesy. Robs is doing way too much on that Tech 9. Not like this, Navi. He's got the dink. There's Apex picking up the pieces. It's all up to bit. A quiet game on Train, and he can't close it out. It's Vitality.
It's a photo finish at the end, but Vitality get it done in 2. They will be in the MVM Dome. A chance to defend their title. Looking to be the first team to go back-to-back with majors since 2019. Now we have to wait and see the ramifications of the playoff bracket. But Vitality, they have done their
so
job.
bad, bro.
Navi didn't make it easy, but they get through by the skin of their teeth. And Rops in this second half, impact after.
What's the next match? Next match. I don't care about this Passion UA Imperial. It's like the worst map ever. I don't care. Events, Starladder, so they advanced. Is this one? Mouz versus Falcons. When are they playing? I want to let me check really quick. Let me see when they're playing. They play in 27 minutes. 27 minutes. So, see some reels.
Yo, bro! Don't split the pole. Don't split it. It's officially. Formula One in Las Vegas.
That's why I'm so sick of these bitches. I've been like you around. You won't think something that was lying. You won't think something lying. I don't understand how you won't be naked. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I'm so sick of these bitches. I've been like you around. You won't think something that was lying. You won't think something lying.
It's happening. Do you see that Bridgeline LV station? It's right over here on Las Vegas Boulevard South by the outlet south. Guys, it's happening. Do you see that Bridgeline LV station? It's right over.
Jealous of the fiends, like why you.
Tackle panel.
Oh, there's some right there.
I can't even keep my. Oh, it came back.
I done told you. Next time.
Me trying to show my customers the difference between front-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive, and all-wheel drive in snow. Me trying to show...
Holy shit! Eddie! Eddie! Eddie!
Eddie's!
Stand by.
Eddie! Eddie! Oh, don't do that. Eddie! Holy shit! Eddie!
Jokic, a logo 3.
What the fuck are you wearing?
My Christmas sweater. You said your dad was wearing a Christmas sweater?
There's reindeer fucking on it. You're gonna meet my entire family tonight. You can't wear that. Go change.
That's such a
Interior of Alaska.
Navi so bad, bro. Navi so bad. Let's play some Battlefield 6. Let's play a little bit of Battlefield 6 until we between Mouz and Falcons. Oh, they changed it to 8:35. That's okay. That is fine. No problem. Navi still has a chance. Depends who they play against tomorrow. Started. Which map? Iraq Valley. LMG. guy on the minimap. Stay out of combat for a little bit. Of course. My man with his this map is I have no support on my side, bro. I don't have the gun. Oh, of course.
Fucking hit! You're a lifesaver!
There's a medic over there, but he doesn't know. Wow. It is what it is. Why is the thing pushing me like that, bro?
Take what you can carry!
Wait, what? You cannot. Shh. Who cares? This map is the worst for pushing. Good job getting out, bro.
Let's go! Whatever. I'm waiting for the next game, which starts in 7 minutes. Play a little bit one more. I don't know exactly what time they start. So breakthrough. Oh, this is a good one. But we're losing already. This LMG is crazy good, bro. I saw a sniper. On this map,
certain positions that you play on this map. This thing reminds me a lot of I was a bit too greedy. I was a bit too greedy. There are certain maps. For example. The only bad thing about this thing is that it takes from far. It's easy to control, but at far range. Oh, the headshots. I knew he was born. Look how many snipers are over there. That's why they kill them. Take the RPG. You see? You're not helping your team if you're sniping like that. And this LMG is crazy, bro. Ah, come on. You're number 2, pick me up, please. Number 2, I'm safe, I'm super safe. Number 2. Yo, number 2. Whatever. The game starts soon, so stay out of combat for a little bit, bro. Number 2. Hello? Thank you. one more. Three guys with the... Oh, what are you guys doing over there? They have no counter to this, bro. Okay, GG. Let's watch some Mouz versus Falcons. I'm hoping Mouz is gonna win because I don't like Falcons at all. Like, I despise them. I really don't like them. Where's stream 1?
A lot of second level play, and I think for to win at the major.
Okay, Mirage Inferno, perfect. Great maps.
We begin with Mouz on the CT side of Falcons map pick.
Great maps.
You just want to win at the major. The stakes are high.
Dual Berettas awaits down beneath the palace. Jimmy given a chance first, but it's Brolin with the frag. Good turn. Sershin's got a triple. And as Nico comes out, Rampy's pop. Mouz, we're ready for that one.
Good lord. What a start here for Mouz.
Nice.
Every kill falling into place. Game plan's perfect on the A site.
Guys, spam that chat.
Good start.
Spam the chat.
Again, it's a fresh map to kick it off.
More people to find our stream.
Mouz are going to be wondering why
drop a like,
Falcons
drop
who
a sub.
wanted to change it when they didn't
You
have
help
to
the channel
necessarily.
Well, fresh in that their last matchup started here too.
Yeah,
I'm really happy to stream for
the
you
newest edition.
Yeah,
Obviously, didn't go so well for Mouz last time either, so gotta find your footing, and I think a pistol will take off that bit of pressure immediately. We got a Nico Desert Eagle out on the field, Glocks all across it. You know, Falcons are a team that we know can push every team to the absolute limit. They only lose versus the best, and Mouz aren't on that list that they really lose to. But beyond that, you know, Falcons within Budapest specifically don't come in with as tenured as a boot camp as other teams. And they've also only beaten so far teams you'd expect them to. A victory over Passion, a victory over Imperial. I mean, these are chumps as far as Falcons are concerned. Mouz pushed to the limits already
Nico.
versus
Stop trying
Spirit,
with your
the Paravision best of one. You know, they've shown us what their game looks like.
Yeah, that's a great
Spam
point. I mean, it's the
some
first
Mouz-
real test here
some
for
Mouz,
Falcons in this stage. But, I mean, they earned their place because they just crushed in their last two maps. So even though the opponents were weak, they were so far apart from them that it obviously makes you feel that this is going to be no different than their other series. But that little bit of extra pressure, the fact that this one is the game that matters when all the other ones didn't matter quite as much, it's the only things that Falcons have to sort of overcome.
Mouz sports.
And if they do, it'll be more of the same.
Guns come out in the third here for the Falcons. Ooh. Missed chance there for the Opper. Or rather, excuse me, that was just Spinks. Thought we were trying to throw a sniper up onto the catwalk, but no op here for either squad.
He was just trying to get up on Cat.
Yeah.
For the moment, there's like a little gap over in B, but there's nothing fast coming out of Falcons, so they don't have much to be worried about.
Bit of a shame, though, that there is this kind of like missed mechanical opportunity for Mouz. Bit embarrassing, but that's fine. Sphinx will still just get into the windowsill, act like nothing ever happened. Flash into the ramp.
Yeah, that's
Feet
why
spotted here by Nico, but they disengage slightly. Brolin staying just on the cusp. Honestly, going back to the window smoke. Oh, mistakes both sides.
Yeah, this one might be a bit more impactful. That minute smoke, that's this walk up now. Kicksands wondering, are we going to get paid for this?
Yosuke drops that Molotov to give Kicksands space on catwalk, but we've got two players very close to the other side of these bricks. Kicksands slotting in with that Galil. Kind of draws the attention of Torji, who takes a glance, but they don't catch that timing, and so Kicksands got the easy execute. Man advantage here in the first gun round of the Falcons. Pressure over towards the player Van. Torji's got targets in the open, and he will lay down lead for the double kill. All while Jimmy's able to recover that pressure off of the first attempt, and then the headshot out from Zershin. You've got support on the scene, and with Nico nowhere to be found, bomb possession over. Mouz put the right pieces in the right place and win off the 4v5.
So it was clear from the first round that Mouz were going to show up and aim today. It's already a slow start now for the Falcons, and this is a round where they get a 4v5 despite their window smoke coming down. Kicksand takes the risk of walking up Cat. No flashes into window, no mollies either, just tries to sneak by, gets the kill in window, and from a 4v5 with ladder room on a B split, they still lose.
Good shooting here from Torji without the op on either end.
And he had to make last-second adjustments, backing up off of Cat, going into the site. He was just trying to get away from Cat, not that they lost it.
Ooh, our official betting partner with the odds towards Falcons. I think that's just, again, because of the head-to-head. Now he's trying to tap back into Dallas. The last time they were able to defeat the Falcons. And if memory serves, not this iteration.
Yeah, I mean, they even played the major with Magisk, right? So.
Kyosuke, Desert Eagle, ready for the contact. Doesn't find his chance to strike. Remember, Nico comes in after saving that last round with a purchase for the solo AK. See if he feels the need to kind of stay alive and see what the Deagles can open up with, or whether this one rifle will give Mouz something to think about.
It's a game of give up space, but not too much, because Falcons are doing a good job of really crawling up into some key spots to force you to make a bad move.
What the nade?
Yeah. Ladder. This is where he died from when Kicksand was able to slip the net.
Wow,
that is what you're looking for. Speak of the devil. Kicksand straight in with the Desert Eagle headshot.
And with the mid control came a little pressure to peek that ramp.
Spinks gets spotted. Nico's AK's now been found. Feeling like you had to get something going, but you've at least still got two defenders here for Mouz. Pressure's inbound, AK included. Side of connector held for the first two. Zershin at least able to deal with the sidearms, but now you've got rifles picked up all across the board. Torji with a chance to be the hero. Bomb being planted in the spam. Oh, he gets it.
Can't get one by Jimmy.
Nico's got those two kills quickly. Still time to plant this. He's got to scoop up that bomb. Wallbang is connected, but he's missed his chance to win this off the bomb plant. Nico walks away.
Got to give him credit. That was a great spam, and if he had finished that kill, he does open up a chance to win the round straight up. Would have been a very hard retake for Torji. Really lovely spam from Jimmy, right? Ultimately, that's what makes the difference.
Like 6-7 bullets into that spam. Good on Zershin as well. Holding back those pistols on connector. Kind of slows down Nico for a moment.
They're getting paid a lot, though.
Awkward for him. He keeps looking away, worried about a flash maybe. You know, once the AK's on the field, for all you know, there's utility with it.
They get
Sonic trying to fire him up. They bring that round close with one AK, so it's still a good, well-called round. But it's not often you see them struggling off the jump versus Mouz.
And connection. Round right there with it.
The audio is so scuffed. No.
Falcons something to think about. Luckily, Nico got away with the AK, so still a part of this full buy. Certainly kept Mouz on their toes with that single AK purchase of round 3.
Use an extra molly to replenish the top boxes.
Still
no T's here.
For Monacy, but there is one for Torji. He'll find Tesses over towards the apps. Monacy can't get that instant entry, just pressures Brolin. Here's the push out from Nico. Jimmy's dead, and Nico catches the second frag. Consertion multi-kill again. Peels one off, retreats over towards jungle, and Monacy's gonna catch him. That's man advantage for the Falcons. Torji back to ticket. We saw him clip the wings of Kixan trying to climb over Palace last round. This time, Kyosuke dead. Smoke bounces off into his face.
Man, did you really want to give him one extra kill?
And there's a small gap here. Remember, Monacy's down to the 50 HP. There's no utility here for the Mouz side of things, and Falcons still worried about where Spinks is at. But Spinks stands on the opposite side of that smoke. Just sitting within this, they're so concerned about that connector catwalk pressure, they don't realize it's a double up. They plant for it. Unprepared for that left side peek. Now Monacy, insta-headshot.
Oh, come on now.
Make it 2.
What?
3 kills on the round, and Monacy shows us a little rifle prowess.
No kidding, that's big money, Monacy. What
How
a
are
clutch.
you losing? Bro, why are you picking?
And you know after that last peek, he was just going to tuck forever, make that impossible to get the bomb planted. Oh, so nasty.
So fast. Just as quickly as he swings with the AK, he'll upgrade into the op. Falcons flexing a bit of star power in the first 5 rounds of play.
They needed that to get the engine started, that's for sure.
Big clumping of Falcons outside of the A site.
Yeah, a bit of a riskier for them trying to run this one fast.
Just that FAMAS down beneath Palace, eats the flashbang. Brolin tucked into the corner. Oh! Manages to find Tesses, then the jumping Kixan Mac 10, a notorious Mac 10.
Bomb planted for default. This one will be open.
Yeah. Pops it open, Kixan bested, Sershin's got his. Right now it's Torji and Sershin that are trying to keep Mouz in these rounds. Monacy, back-to-back clutch attempts, this time 1v3.
They gotta wait for Spinks to get some info back. Monacy has to be active.
Chucking that smoke forward, Monacy tries to play around. Oh, and he gets found out by Torzi. Torzi with a triple.
I don't love how they go for the default plant right away. I mean, it's 2 times now that they've left CT as a liability against them. This is a spot where they come in from the right side. They aren't going to take CT control, and they only go 1 for 1 on the kill, so it's not like they've really pushed everyone back so much. Like 3 CTs are waiting here. Them having an HE is not unfathomable from this spot, so. I mean, getting the bomb down early, you know, sometimes you criticize the team for getting the bomb down too slowly, and then they don't wait for they don't use their smokes to their advantage, but. If they adequately covered it, they could have justified that spot, but they didn't.
Kyosuke's got targets here. That bottom connector push from Sershin tucks back in, and Spinks sticks around a little too long. Wasn't ready for the corner peek, and that's man advantage Falcons yet again. 10 kills on Torji, 10 frags for Sershin. Deadly duo out of the gate here, 6 rounds in.
And I just felt that
Please
last
no
call
Navi
was a little risky
Falcons
for Falcons
tomorrow,
because the full A rush is sort of all or nothing, and you know you would like to see them try to grind down Mouz's economy a little bit more, so that even if they lose, it's close. But this definitely can make up for that position. Oh, Tesses, the timing is perfect for Sershin.
Just this creepy crawl off of catwalk. Sershin doesn't waste a second with that one. Nico doubling back is going to find presence here by Jimmy. Oh! Looked like he had the jump on him, but Jimmy reacts. Sershin tries to keep that pressure up, but then just gives man advantage back over to the Falcons side. Or rather, the evened out 3v3. FAMAS. It's going to be good enough. Brolin catching the kill to connector. That's going to cut off bomb temporarily. And as Torji still awaits his target inside of A site, you're just not going to see anything yet.
Yeah, you do need a big mistake out of this. There's going to be no ops coming in to hold CT spawn. Plant won't be free either, and the bomb's awkwardly in connector.
They don't want to give over another kill the way that Sershin stepped into middle and died. Monacy eating a flash. Very uncomfortable here. Still has 60 health to work with, but that layered Mouz defense out towards middle still gives enough time. Kixan tries to chase it down. Oh, it's close. Oh, it's really close.
I think he's got it.
They're rushing him down. He'll cut down a player, and that's going to flush them off. Jimmy standing at the end of this one guarantees Mouz's 6.
Good example of why material advantage matters a lot. Like, there was no way to counter that play. Brolin knows he can just die and win. But 3 times now, we're seeing Falcons struggling to get the bomb down on the A site safely. They're kind of just closing their eyes and hoping in some of these plants. And that is just so many rounds on the board here for Mouz. Quickly into another timeout.
It's 6-1 already.
By coming back, it's going to be,
think it's gonna be a
just
blowout?
fine for Falcons. They don't have mollies, which is one thing, but maybe they can afford one more. It's going to take the wind out of the default. This head-to-head is something we're going to be paying attention to today. For
I want
sure.
Falcons out. No Choco Major.
At, Major, and I mean, this is this is a kid. 2024 it was like big events were the place that he delivered the most. This year it's been the opposite.
Oh, easy one for Torji.
Nice one.
Said we're going to be watching it all night long. Well, you don't get to watch it very long, do you?
Torzi with fans is a different beast too. Crowd's been all over him.
It's a new monster that nobody's really had to deal with before, so feels like he's enjoying the limelight. Both ops with a good spawn take that fight towards mid, and it nets Mouz 5v4. You know, there's 3 opening kills so far in this half for Falcons' favor. Only one of those go their way. Nico's gonna find the answer back, but I mean, losing Tess to the top of middle still leans this the Mouz way.
Still 0 and 8.
That's brutal. Just I walk up on Cat. I mean, it's so early in the round to be down this many.
Gotta be careful though. I mean, Torji could die to this Palace push.
Absolutely, and he's making a fast
step. Yep, Kyosuke's gonna jump on that. Finds it with timing, all while Brolin went for that ramp push.
It's a little awkward though, because the T's that are rerouting are most likely not gonna come back through Palace. Brolin's got the push down on the A ramp, and Kyosuke could assume that he's around this area, but they don't know how far he would have gone. It's gonna be really slow to the crawl, and they still kind of have 2 players over on A. They've given Jimmy the keys to say, whatever you want over on B site, but we're going to focus on this side of the map, and it's the right move.
Nice timing, but he eats the dink, man. Gets the better of Kixan, then gets blindsided over by Nico. So aim power at an all-time here for Falcons.
This has been a problem, man. When someone snuck to this side of
yes,
CT, they're planning for it. You got to be careful.
On top of that, the catwalk pressure. Spinks is going to come wide, blindside. Nico into the 1v2. We've already got a clutch on the board for the Falcons. It's Nico's turn to offer another. 2 kills into the round, looking for a 4K total.
Seen some good rifle work from him already this map.
Tucks into the ramp side. Just sits here, gives time over to Mouz, lets them have their space. They're a little bit worried as to where he's gotten off to, but that smoke on site has faded. Spinks has been towards Ticket this entire time, and Nico searing the rumblings of this retake. Now he's got to make a tough choice. Does he go through the flames? They're defusing this bomb. They're going to do it without the kit even, right? 10-second defuse demanded of them. And just putting that right piece of utility in the perfect place, Nico's got to laugh it off as this is Mouz just now up 7-1.
You know, iron sharpens iron, and for Mouz, even though they can't overcome a team like Falcons, Falcons have definitely proved to be very good practice for them this year.
Great push,
They've been the perfect nemesis to expose their flaws and make them
Navi
make
couldn't
up
play
for
like
what they're
bro.
lacking in
Navi
individual one-to-one comparisons in team play. And that Molly lands in the perfect spot. I mean, they could have just offhanded it, but it was impossible to counter there for Nico.
It's just gotta laugh it off.
I don't know if they just found that Molly too. I swear I looked at the utility, didn't see a smoke on them.
I mean, it's possible the way that Torzi got blindsided that he would have dropped the nade. And that was right in the sight, right in the path that Spinks took for the retake. Utility to the top of middle. CT's pushing behind this. Is Kixan gonna be ready for this close proximity of Torji's coverage out of the op is great, but it still costs them that front-facing foray. Kyosuke comes out from underpass. Best
losing to a Tech 9.
Torji's feeling the pressure now as Falcons come out with a flurry of kills.
Yeah, this is a couple of big misses actually. He walked right through that smoke, and there was someone watching and waiting for that smoke push. So the round starts off 4v4, but instantly now to a 4v1.
It's starting to feel like they've got to get a little more loose in their chasing of the Mouz players, and Mouz clearly extending in middle at the start of this round. I think it makes sense that Falcons chase them.
Navi bot.
4 players up in the post plant. Most convincing round win so far for Falcons.
Yeah, if the structured attempt, you know, off the jump, your game plan is not going well, sometimes you do need to play a little bit looser and just take a few more risks, just get back into the game.
It'll be enough to give them a second round.
Don't help anyone.
Down he goes. No save allowed. 3 players up for the Falcons. That's the kind of round they need to get back into this one. Money's in a very awkward place as well here for the CT side. I mean, this is going to be a save. Or they're starting to come in with a force buy, but it's going to be an awkward one. It's going to feature 2 pistols here for Mouz. A scout for Torji. Not a comfortable place to be in after so many rounds won, but cut down in those retakes.
Here's a defining moment then. Big chance for Falcons. That's an early stack towards B. The split's coming in as well. Looks like they're reading this right.
Nade off the wall, drop down in with the MAC-10. Make the best of the little guns, and now Xerxin pressured, has to deliver something, and he will go into the night empty-handed. Totally just overwhelmed inside of that B bomb site. Falcons, that is a fresh look.
That's excellent. They're going to give him another round as well. There was no way to fight back against that. That was so clean from Falcons, and even though Mouz were loosely aware that this was going to be a B play, they had a 3rd player going over there. It was a 3rd player to support a pistol, and it was a moment where they were also just hoping they'd have a second to maybe look for a pick first. So good move for Falcons. 5 up for now. And it looks like they'll save everybody. And you really see how comebacks begin. I mean, one play walking through an underpass smoke, somebody watching it, but they whiff. And then suddenly now you've got a situation where a team's forcing up. They have to save next round.
Yes, hit it harder, bro.
And the lead isn't nearly as intimidating.
Knowing that they've got to take another one on the chin. Official partners' odds almost evened out. What's Torji going to do about it? I mean, he's been lights out since the get-go. Mouz know that they had a strong grip on this game. And all it took was one convincing flurry from the Falcons to put everything back under question.
I like the speed and simplicity of the last B hit. I mean, they didn't walk around and get tagged by scouts inside of middle. They really went quickly into their idea. It's not that you should do that every round, but I think that's how you get away with 5 up.
Kicksan's going to pop this open. Can the pistols make anything of it? Standing there. Oh no. Okay, top con smoked as well.
They want connector. I think they made their game plan quite clear. And you see, it's a vacated B site. Molly on Cat. How stubborn are Falcons going to be about this take?
How pesky will Mouz be with such limited guns?
It can be very pesky.
USP could just give it a bit of a jiggle at the top. We'll see if any kind of a distraction is offered for Brolin. Corner's getting cleared.
Oh, he didn't clear.
Josuke doesn't fully clear. That'll cost him his own life. Luckily for him, Tessa's there to trade it. Now we're starting to look at the USPs. That was the best pistol of the 4 in the round. Torji collects off of that scout. Oh, and he finds himself another. And they're going to remain adamant. Pressing down into Torji. Finally misses. Falcons come through with 2. And they are stubborn that they want that A bomb site.
And if you have all the advantages, all the time, utility, better guns, you still should win. And they show how you do that, but at the same time, I think Mouz were quite close to actually overturning that round. Still, it'll be a 4th for Falcons. They get 5 in this half. I think they'll be pretty proud of themselves. They burned through 2 timeouts quickly just to get this thing back in order. one key round win, and all the effort to get players down in the rounds previous results in the force buy, results in an eco. Any lead in any half for Mouz is going to be refreshing.
Fast rush. Well done. Insta-kill on Monacy. Falcons thinking they can skip a couple bits of protocol and instead find themselves 3v5, but the answer's already coming together. Roland tests the waters again. Torji catching one with that op, and we're going to find Kixan in the clutch this time around. Monacy was able to pull his off. Nico, not so much. Can Kixan now? Minute 20 to try to cook.
They try to embarrass him with this close, but...
I mean, he's got a player coming from behind, but Kixan still in the middle of it. Oh, it's got the headshot on the Sphinx. Unfortunately, yeah, down to a single point of HP. You'd think this clutch is now impossible.
Yeah, I mean, the fact is, Torzi has the full cutoff from this angle. Brolin's going around to the safe play, which is getting into ticket, and Kixan with a molly, you know, he could force a peek, but it's got to be first bullet head shots right now.
He cannot take
got the time to try to walk around and catch somebody off. But it's him instead that gets caught on the timing. Well done.
What the? I was like, what happened with my stream B? Let's look for stream B. Who's playing? Passion UA with the Imperial. I do not care about these teams. Who went home though? Who went home? Bait or 8-4-0. Whatever.
That op was online from the get-go, and there's no denying that Falcons felt his wrath.
He got put in multiple clutch situations this stage and actually has put up a couple of 1v2s. I've seen some impressive stuff from Torzi. The stats have been up and down, but his overall output, it seems he's definitely taken to the crowd. Some crumble when they've got too many fans out there cheering for them. Some thrive in it.
And kind of going under the radar in that first half too was Brolin's successful opening duels. 9 kills on the half, 5 successful opening kills.
Yeah, that last round was
big on him.
Perfect.
The climb up to cut it off. Right now we're going to get TessS taking a look into the apartments while we get Mouz fueling a fake execute over towards the A site. That does get a lot of the Falcons players wrapped up by the util. but it also comes with a Nico frag.
For Falcons,
Now
and
that
they're
bomb
gonna,
starts to
they're
try
gonna
to rush
take
over. Kyosuke's inside of the market. Zershin's gonna hit the drive-by. Tessa's dead with nothing. The newest piece of Falcons trying to step up. What a snapshot over into Jimmy. Man advantage back for the Falcons. Zershin's got the rebuttal. Another challenge into the window. This would be a lot of runway for Mouz at the start of a critical T-side. Big plant once, and it's gonna get Falcons to bite. It's gonna get them in the open. Nico dodging shots at the moment as Zershin and Brolin try to find these kills. This duo from G2 to the Falcons goes one and back. And now Nico on his hunt for the third. Misses shots on Zershin.
Oh, he wants to reload so badly. The plant's going to come down.
Quad kill on the line here for Nico.
They get the money.
Zershin's thinking about the swing. Decides to tuck back into the corner. And Nico closing that gap slowly.
Nice.
Quad kill by Zershin again at the top of the board for Mouz.
He was on a skateboard on Cat. Ran by window, instant headshot. A 4K closeout of Zershin, and even though Nico read every peek, a lot of those shoulder peeks were perfect. He never actually stepped into the line of fire with his head. This next shot, dirty, yeah.
And all for naught because the other two players that are there with Kyosuke both get killed.
It shows you that aim is, you know, so much of the game, but also probably like Zershin, he can keep up.
Double Desert Eagle here for Falcons.
Kind of a damning pistol to lose. It's just such a tough spot. Falcons just on numbers, right? No pistols in this map.
Good pinch though. Brolin dies out. Kyosuke, the first. Tess the second. Sure footing into this B bomb site. Nico misses his chance to strike one down as well. We go back to a man advantage. Mouz off of the back of that clear inside of the site. Unfortunately, Nico can't deliver. Monacy pause on an AK. Ooh, what could have been. Instead, it's Jimmy in with a 3K. Torsi's going to clear that flank. So critically, majority alive here for Mouz as well.
Yeah, they don't care how it went. They kept 3 up, and it was a good hold. But it's so difficult to win on a B hold without something else. A fast flank and a ladder player or something like that. Kyosuke does his best effort getting that deagle kill, and it gets scary, but it's a recovery that's just as impressive.
Stop it.
Rounds like that, you can't sweat them. You got to now think about this rifle. This is what matters for Falcons.
Here we go. Kyosuke, M4 up, almost caught with that thing unprepared for the peak. And then we get Nico and Monacy to establish a Falcons advantage. Jump out from the window. Again, Mouz just trying to take this one by storm. And over towards the marketplace window is pressure that gets the best of Tess's. Nades in hand. Awkward moment.
But he can't punish.
He'll chuck that over towards the bomb planter instead, and that's going to be Torji down to 68 health. They know this T's in the corner. Smoke down, but still, Monacy's going to shave Spinks off of this post plant. Falcons have clawed back another edge. Zershin and Torji have been at the top of this board from the get-go for Mouz. And touching inside of that smoke in a moment. Bench player down. Torji, 1v3 denied.
Wow,
Monacy comes out with big impact, and Falcons find their 5th early on.
What are those moments, bro?
Each kill was fantastic, and I'm sure Spinks is regretting peeking into that window when they dropped 2 smokes there to try to hold back that retake.
What are those moments?
I was right here. Even Kyosuke put into a really tough spot. Got a dink before he died. Helped out. Nico got the kill in the end, and then they had good rotates. Ultimately, still, so much of this just comes down to Monacy. That's a game saver here for Falcons.
100%. And it's nice to see from Monacy, right? We've been kind of talking about him at the major and waiting for him to kind of steal the show. Doesn't do it with the op. But he's had a couple of rifling moments now, actually, on this map. Whatever it takes, just get the job done.
Hey!
You never see a discrepancy in skill when Monacy picks up an AK. I mean, that's always going to be something that, you know, his reputation precedes him just in terms of how versatile he is.
One of those guys with so much depth.
Opening, closing, ops, rifles.
Just trying to put it all together at the major. Final event of the year. At a major that feels more open than any major that came before it. top of mid. Torji waiting and waiting. And doesn't get that target. They'll pop that smoke open as well, but he's already tucked back around the top mid corner. So he'll lean back in case there's any kind of forward move from Falcons, but that doesn't look to be the case. Early grouping of Mouz over towards A. We get that one lurk.
There's only one kit here in play for Falcons, and utility is decent from the perspective of smokes, but that's pretty much all they've got to work with. This is actually, I think, quite a good round to go for an A hit here for Mouz. This comes down to the hold more than the retake, I think. I don't think there's
that utility
too threatened by that, yeah.
Brolin's gonna go through. Kicksan's just waiting for the Palace player.
Kicksan's alone.
Oh, he eats the teammates. No, excuse me, Zershin pops one at the same time.
This is gonna be really hard now.
Okay, Hail Mary from Monacy, doesn't connect.
That kid's in the site, they have to go pick it up.
Kyosuke, though, already here on ticket. I mean, he establishes a bit of map control. At least they can try to get this retake going. But yeah, they'll have to push past the bomb, then double back for it. Monacy, Brolin with the Galil.
Turn around, get out of here. That's it. That's the final word here for Brolin
so
at CT.
Brolin again, opening kills.
Yeah, and I think the call is perfect
Brolin,
from him.
what was
the
that?
A play in this round, they drew out just enough utility. They knew that this was going to be a reasonably easy site to take, and yeah, we saw it. They felt like they could see what we saw. I feel like unlike the Falcons A-rush call, that felt like that's a round you want to grind out a little bit longer. This is like the perfect moment for it.
Sure.
And especially if Kicksan's not playing in CT and they smoke all his teammates on the right side. It's like, well, now he's got to dodge all the flashes, all the potential mollies that come his way, and 5 players. There's no one that's going to help him.
Hey.
He might get a flash over
Wait, FaZe is playing
like
against
that,
who?
but, you know, it's hard to coordinate, especially with how fast they move through that smoke.
FaZe against...
Mouz knew what they wanted, and look at them on 11 now.
Yeah, I mean, that smoke did nothing to deter Brolin at all. Even the flash that comes out meant to save.
Okay, let's see.
Falcons 1 defender.
Our expectations have been subverted in many matches at this major so far, and it feels like every game is more surprising than the last.
I mean, you said it kind of in the halftime just to me off air. Like, once you have so many head-to-heads where it's so lopsided, eventually you're going to get that breakthrough moment. You know, Mouz have done it in the past. We go back to the Austin major in the quarterfinals versus Spirit. Another head-to-head that, you know, even since then, they haven't really been able to get back their way. But in some of these big games, that is when Mouz do best their kryptonite. And in this season, Falcons have been that problem for them.
3D Max.
Also versus the Mongols.
FaZe 3D Max.
In the quarterfinals of Shanghai.
Now, for a team that can't quite seem to complete the runs, still able to beat the first Goliath.
They gatekeep the runs. It says 30 Max Premium.
Brink of a 12th round, still waiting for somebody from Falcons to go God mode. And we've seen the clutches, we've seen the potential, but
man, look how they're clumped right now. Falcons, they don't actually know what's going on this round. They're getting real suspicious about A, and they're actually leaning in the correct direction.
Sure.
That's a nice sign for them. But you can see the way that they're looking.
It must be difficult to lean in this direction as well when we have had Mouz just go for those B floods at the start of this attack. You know, no stranger to just jumping out through apartments.
45 seconds.
It's going to take a second because they need to get their connector players up.
That still remains smoked at the moment. Already now we're starting to get this push over towards the B site because Kicksan's finding ramp for free.
But what happens when you lack information, you start making blind moves.
3 entrances.
Oh, so bad. Kicksan, he thinks that this is knowledge is not an A play. They've just avoided his only choke point.
3 entrances and Mouz only played 2. So this is going to catch them off, but Nico could still save it. Insta headshot on Jimmy's, a good start. You get that 3-player flood up through connector. Nico, another execution, triple headshot. Palace players able to try to move back. Spinks has got the answer with a double of his own, but it's too far removed. That was a big moment for Nico to step up, and he does.
Oh, what's so nice is that those kills convert to a round now. Finally, we've seen him really light up a round. Couple of 2Ks, excellent aim, headshots only for Nico, as you would expect. But here, the impact directly leads to that conversion. Great A-hold, and it's, you know, it's not Kicksan making a bad move, or if you push a ramp that late into a round and you don't see anybody, like you can reasonably say it's likely that it's not going to be an A play. But they made sure to leave someone in a spot to punish that can be safe as well. If Nico was over at default, maybe he dies. Kicksan can't even come in to help. So he picked a good spot to play off of the fact they pushed a ramp, and yeah, they stretched that A site thin, but they made it work.
Maybe give the gun to Xertion. He's obviously
top of the charts as well off the kills.
Better position than you.
Falcons find that convincing round. Falcons send Mouz into the bottom of the bin. Desert Eagle here for Xertion. Timing not quite found.
And even though we haven't had extremely tough tests for Falcons so far this stage, Nico's been incredible.
Sure.
We've seen him some great maps.
This is a test that we know Falcons can pass. In fact, they do every single time this season. But doing it in Budapest was the question.
Why Mouz also slow?
Not a huge fan
Sometimes
of the way
pro
that
teams are really
first
slow.
half of that round played out for Falcons. I would have liked to see late retake on mid. I would have liked to see a little bit more info. I mean, I guess the Kicksan push in their mind, that's a lot, so fair enough. But if they let this happen again, and we've got free roam right now for Xertion, and he's just got a deagle, but his job is to lurk.
All he needs is Nico to put his head on that silver platter.
They're not coming back to clear this either. You just don't want the guy with a deagle to be a problem in a late round situation.
It's a good nade. Spinks chipped down, but he plays ahead of the smoke. Ooh, hold on. No smoke. It's over towards Palace. Wall goes up. Frag goes deep. Over towards that ramp. More chip damage in.
Oh, he took out Monacy.
Nico kills Jimmy. You've got Xertion trying to activate up through connector, but Nico's got the multi-frag again. Nico steps up in another multi-kill moment, and other pieces of success for Falcons surround him. So stepping up and not as all in on that Nico forward position on ramp. This is better, no? From the setup?
Oh yeah, it is better for sure. I still, there's still some gaps that they don't have full info on, but Nico's the right spot, and honestly, I think Monacy dying is just a little unlucky for him. Right that next second, his teammate gets the instant refrag. So it's overall good. They find themselves in a similar spot to the first half, making a comeback now. Eliciting an eco here for Mouz. Time to think, time to regroup, and time to build the money up.
Yeah, full save as well. Not one flash, not one deagle, nothing here for Mouz.
I mean, they have to.
We kind of compare this back to the first half, Mohan, when all of a sudden
Jomari, what's up, brother?
Couple of successful rounds back to back, and Mouz suddenly this game no longer looks like a free close.
I mean, if it gets any closer,
11-7. It's gonna be 11-8. Then
for Mouz.
Falcons still have a chance to win this map, but
4-0 start in the first half. 2-0 start here on the attack.
So what are they doing right now? They are discussing the next
like this with your neighboring nemesis. You see it every tournament, ending your run over
next
and over again.
round.
It's gonna be things like pistols that change that result. Not these pistols though. This should be no problem.
Especially with Nico catching Brolin.
Hi, Joma.
Focus ahead. Bit of a shooting gallery. Easy. Quad headshot moment for Tesses. Feed him the unarmored clocks, why don't you? It's a 3-round game.
And what this means now is just that they'll have money to buy. Even if they lose, they'll have money to buy. So, Falcons have stabilized very hard. They're a few rounds down, but it does get scary here for Mouz. So they try to figure out how to close. And also, the last 2 8 takes.
Come on, boys, 2 more rounds.
They didn't lose a player.
I'm not even a Mouz fan, but I just don't want
Falcons believing it was B
Falcons to go forward. I mean, they're gonna have another chance tomorrow if they lose this.
How many good chances do you get? Last time out burned here for Mouz.
$25,000 pool of money on the side of
I don't like Falcons because it's like, bro.
It's going to be a grind.
They bought all the best, quote-unquote, best players, and
Falcons have kept that
they
door
really suck.
open.
And
while Mouz waited for this buy,
the fact that
still
they
comes in with a
have
limitation.
unlimited
Roland's
money,
Galil.
it's just
When we talk about his success in opening duels, going to have to do that with a Galil. Could be a daunting challenge, especially in the face of warmed-up Falcons players. Spinks tries to get an early angle towards apartments. Instead, all he's going to do is eat that frag grenade. And we've been waiting for kind of Spinks' big moment. Quietly, he's now down to an 8-13 scoreline.
Absolutely. He's got an ace at this event so far. Almost got 2.
And guess what? That came late versus Paravision as well, so you'd be a fool to write him off. But you just think at 55 HP, the odds ever lower in this round.
Cyclone's changing it up. They want to make this a B lane, and it's again Falcons without info on mid. So at some point, you know, you are going to make the wrong move one way or the other.
Kyosuke.
Whoa, this is a huge peel back. You actually have Spinks leaving his spot, now working towards underpass. This is turning into an A play all of a sudden. I wonder what has conjured up this moment here for Mouz.
Going to the A play.
Now we're going to have the reclaim of mid here for Falcons. They're getting really pressed up against the windows. They're not going to see anybody here. But what info is no info in this spot? Surely with no cap player, they're worried about A.
Also, only one smoke for the execute here.
Smoking both sides. They're splitting the difference. Where does Nico go? That's what we have to watch. Got to be CT.
30 seconds to this clock, full-blown execute setup, but that execute only features one smoke grenade for Mouz. That's going to keep the door open, most likely for Kixan. And he takes an early peek. Now 2 members of Mouz, sub 50 HP. Kixan wants to go back. They don't have the smoke to cover it, but at least the Molotov to prevent that top stairs peek. It's going to burn out, though, and when it does, somebody's going to come peeking over top of those steps, I guarantee it. Brolin bests Nico. Zershin catches Kixan.
Can they plant?
Mouz down to 6 seconds. Bomb just got dropped by the wall bang, and there's the pressure up from Ticket. Falcons step up into the fight, and they will do so with 2 players surviving.
Oh, that's massive. I mean, the style of attack was good with the molly on stairs, how they were pressuring CT. No one within the site, but that actually might have worked to Falcons' benefit. Instead of sacrificing one guy like they did with Kixan earlier, they made sure to retake this one together. Now a smile on Kyosuke's face. 2-round game. 3 very good rifle rounds we've seen from Falcons on this comeback, all versus A plays. Mouz they diverted from their own idea to make this a B hit. We saw that Spinks was up there in B apartments waiting for his teammates to get up cat. But for the first time, Falcons, they come and check mid.
Trying to rally.
And a full B hit late into the round without cat is really unlikely, especially if a team has been successfully taking mid over and over again.
Ooh, already showing a bit of skin towards ramp.
11-9 is going to be
one of the
a close game.
Because they know Mouz.
I mean, it is a close game already.
They know exactly sort of what they're going to be working with, and it's just about don't make mistakes here.
We'll see what kind of timing Mouz throw out as well. And it's not all of Mouz on just pistols either. That Jimmy AK looks for an angle through window already.
Let's see if Nico wanders back in a window. This is what they're looking for.
Kyosuke's allowed this angle wide. Nico's gonna go right on the brink, but I think he saw it.
Yeah, he did.
He prepares himself to go into the duel. Kyosuke still holding towards that bench peak. He wants these players of Mouz to try to take a step up towards him. Nico then queued up for the window peek. Pistols for the majority here. And Kyosuke confident within that mid-challenge. He will drop Zershin. Still, Jimmy's AK in this mix. We go to 40 seconds. Brolin taking his time over towards the ramp is applying no pressure onto Monacy. So a shooting gallery down through Khan. 5v3 established. 30 seconds now. And Mouz trying to get this push to go, but Monacy, it's his show. Easily steps back up to it for another kill off the op, and this one fizzles out already. Mouz's AK never able to get this challenge going.
Jimmy just wants a fight.
No frags found until this moment. 15 on that clock. Spinks has got the bomb. Oh, this Deagle kill. It could have been huge. Would have ran that bomb in, would have had a gun and a clutch attempt.
Kyosuke, you need to adjust your...
game, and Falcons right on Mouz's heels.
This is such a classy comeback out of Falcons. Some tough rounds, some good responses. They're not losing the anti-ecos. Like, it's just been so solid, and they've made up for the pistols and then some.
The way he sits.
Looked like Falcons were under pressure. Now looks like Mouz.
Silver lining, Mouz's economy stays alive. Purchase back for Torji. Op is here for Mouz to try to challenge, and you've got Nico kind of playing out on an island. There's a world where he gets punished on some sort of a fallback, maybe an overface. Smoke pop momentarily. Nico still floats down here. Kyosuke gonna fall back. Nico takes a ton of damage for just looking at middle. He is sitting on 25 health now.
He's a good guy to beat up. You know, not opping here with the rifle. Has been very active. Key component. Mouz are missing some X factor. While this comeback is taking place for Falcons, Nico's the one who's shining here. There's no 2K entry to cement the bomb plan and guarantee the round. It's not coming down to a 1v1 retake defuse, nothing like that. Falcons are suited up. This is going to be the last chance for Mouz to have real confidence before our round begins.
Finding mid for free this time, right?
Yeah, they found that like 3 out of 4 rounds.
One time Falcons really push into it. There was nobody home.
Extremely. Now we have.
Here we go. Fight on ramp, and Jimmy gets bested. Kicksan has gotten so much value out of these ramp pushes. Kyosuke starts to turn away from that window push. 3 members of Mouz up and through connector, but Kicksan doubles back, and as he sits towards the Tetris side, there's the strike. Kyosuke gets his, and it's utterly stuffed again. Unfortunately here for Spinks, no bomb possession. Falcons are going to tie this game at 11 rounds all, and just pushing off of the ramp again. Look at the comfort that Falcons have found.
I mean, I got to give it to Nico. I feel like he's kickstarted this whole thing with his early impact, and his team's just coming together fully. Kicksan does a good job of coming back from the ramp. It's a position where Nico was sitting there at Tetris, but if Kicksan shows himself, he's also the guy who got the A-ramp push kill this time.
This game is feeling like it's slipping, and this is a Cyclone who has no more pauses.
Yeah, the X-Factor moment, I mean, he's probably tried his best to make something happen, but I think they've been trying to put lipstick on a pig with these
spam this chat, drop
so
likes, comment, subscribe.
Yeah,
it really helps the channel out. I'm trying to hit 7,000 subscribers by the end of the year, which I know it's a lot. Or let's hit 6,000 subscribers.
Missed window smoke. Mouz are feeling the pressure, and they're going to continue to feel it all round long because they do not have the tools for this job. Falcons have seemingly earned themselves a free 12th.
Just another round, just don't mess up, and they haven't so far.
Nothing usually comes for free at this level of Counter-Strike. Xertion gonna try to keep that pressure on Tesses, who really hasn't been tested for quite some few rounds now. At the start of this T side, that B bomb site had players flooding out through the windows almost instantaneous. And Mouz have just had this stubbornness about them taking it back to the A side. Connector hasn't been able to puncture through.
No, that's been a non-factor. Unable to get any CTs to be, turning around. I'm honestly taking a little risk here. No one up in Palace for him.
Cleaning the.
Mouz have surrendered themselves to playing for overtime by coming into this one with just Deagles and Tech 9s. And is this suddenly where they no longer feel that pressure on their shoulders, where they can play a little freely? Kicksan again with a double kill off of the ramp push. Now Monacy's off inside of the ticket hold, and he gets whittled down to 40 HP. There's an M4 in Torji's hands at this moment. And while Mouz haven't been able to cross over for free, the pressure remains thick. Monacy's op shot comes in, connects. There's that Tech 9 to try to charge them down, but it's a beautiful flash and a denial. There goes the M4. There goes Mouz's lead. Falcons on to 12.
Yeah, that's massive out of Falcons, man. No mistakes here. This entire CT side.
I'll do that.
Just aggressive enough, just strong enough until the late round, not giving up the opening until it's very late. It's been a game of handshakes in every round. Let's let you exec. They haven't had to push the top mid. No underpass plays. No B apartments pushes at all. And Mouz haven't tested B almost at all either.
Seven rounds consecutive here for the Falcons. A masterclass of momentum.
Ooh, this one's gonna sting. 2 pistols for Mouz
boys.
in this game.
Confidence boiling over for Falcons at this point. Probably feeling untouchable in the calls is Kicksan. And Monacy establishes that first opening gambit. Now Xertion catching Nico, though. A little Hail Mary here in round 24.
It's the most space that they've gotten this early.
Unfortunately, it's not with anything really behind it. It is just Xertion trying to operate solo. Kicksan off of default. It's going to get the better of him. And this was all while the rest of Mouz still just remained in the open, playing their options, but nobody playing to trade Xertion.
You see, Kyosuke is such a beast in these spots, patrolling these headshot angles. You can just leave him there forever. And this is finally the moment when maybe it's too late. They want to try to test SS on a rifle round in this side of the map, and look who's here.
Monacy.
Bro.
Opened up shop with that first kill towards mid. Meant to make this 24th round easy. They'll play that smoke. And Tesses only able to get the one. Monacy here for his second frag. Ready to put this map on ice. Ready to shatter the dreams of Mouz of starting this series with a Mirage victory.
Whatever. Whatever. Dude, if I feel like my I feel like my pick'ems. I mean, I didn't pick anything, but I feel like all the teams that I wanted them to win, they're gonna lose. Kind of feels sad. It's fine, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I play Battlefield 6 because it has. I have it's 15 minutes, and even if I exit the game, I get no penalty. Whatever, some we're attacking. Should I get the shotgun? How is it? Okay. Still killed one guy.
Stay with me. I need a fucking medic.
Yo, pick me up, bro. Pick me up. I'm right here in the corner. I'm safe. I'm safe. Pick me up, bro. This team is crazy, bro. What is that gun, bro? Whoa, whoa. So the slugs are much better.
Let's go.
Let's try to switch for slugs. But the issue with the slugs, this changes the like you gotta hit your shot. see that? What? I got dropped in like... Let's modify this. He's already there. He's shooting there and then he's shooting me. And nobody can trade him. That's crazy. Bro, 3 bullets! Alright, let's switch to... Because shotgun feels weird right now. Let's get this SMG really quick. And I die by the same gun! Bro, what is this game? Sometimes it's so weird. Where I got shot from? first they're holding that area since... Oh, what is that sway gun? Bro, how do you always know where to look for me, bro? Almost a double. Alright, let's try a different gun. The game is about to start on for the stream. So I know it's not suppressed, but whoa. No way. Game, I'm so far away from the flame, bro. It's fine. Let's watch this.
This here. No, put me on the camera now.
Well,
So,
I'm trying to get a video to show my.
you see, this is the outdoor space now, so you can entertain people and do all these things here. No, put me on the camera now.
Well,
So,
I'm trying to get a video to show my husband the house.
no, but you need to. But your husband needs to visualize himself because I'm standing in as your husband, so you can see. So
Well, he's a little bit taller though. You guys are kind of built a little different, but.
Huh? Anyway,
yeah. So
no,
let
but
me
you
just.
need to put me in as I'm describing the thing, so you can see this big space. Because you post this. What will you do with the video?
Okay. Sorry.
No.
Do you know the size of this deck? Do you know? This looks like about what?
It's a sizable deck. It's a very sizable deck. Yeah, it's huge. And they did it in rectangular shape for a reason. It's very sizable.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see the rest of the house.
Okay. So keep me just so that you remember all the things I tell you about the house, the square footage and things like that. Because if you don't keep me on the camera, then you won't hear. You just be hearing my voice, and they'll be wondering where the sound is coming from.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
But this door is locked. So, you see, this is the outdoor.
This guy's funny, man. He's always funny.
In terms of team dynamics to the star roles, if he's able to lock in this playoff position for Falcons here, I mean, this guy's growing up before our very eyes.
So before we get into this, I just want to remind you, if you're watching at home, that you have an opportunity to win. If you want a blacklight chair, all you need to do is do !blacklight _chair. I've seen some of you missing the underscore. Get it right, okay? You heard me, !blacklight _chair. You can win a chair. It's on all of our English streams, and you can enter on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube as well. So make sure you do that because you can win a prize. Really quickly, fan sentiment for me when I chat to people in the audience here, they don't seem too concerned about this result because they feel like both of these teams will be in the playoffs anyway.
Sure.
Safe place to play or a little bit dangerous? Because you can never say never. There's always that one upset at the major.
I mean, I wouldn't like to be in a 2-2 scenario if I were either Falcons or Mouz. But yes, regardless of who they face tomorrow, they will be the favorite, right? They are one of the teams that you had coming into this major being a title contender. Falcons more so as of late with the way they've been playing. Obviously second in Hong Kong, pushed Furia in the final, and have been looking better and better from tournament to tournament. And you can never discredit the fact that Mouz always finds a way into the quarterfinals, into the semifinals. So regardless of what happens in this game and on this next map, I still see them as favorites tomorrow, but I wouldn't want to be in a 2-2 scenario. That's pressure.
The thing is, I don't want to be favorites tomorrow against a team I know I'm better than. If I'm Mouz, I want to beat a team that I haven't been beating. Give me some confidence going into the playoffs. Because right now, there's a big three.
Let's
for
go.
me. It's Falcons, it's Furia, it's Vitality. Mouz is not in that three, but if they're able to take down Falcons here, then we can start a conversation.
It's time, gents. We're getting ready now. Mouz up against Falcons. Of course, Falcons took their map pick. Mouz now has the opportunity to equalize. Scrawny, Launders, how is this going to play out?
Oh, Sam, your guess is good as mine, but I can't help but feel like if I'm putting myself in Mouz's shoes, you've got a burden in that you cannot defeat Falcons this season. You had them against the ropes in the first map. Everything just comes crumbling down around you. Can't help but feel like Falcons may be stepping over top of Mouz's little body just one more time this year.
Yeah, I mean, even though it wasn't their map pick, it was such a big opportunity, and they won both pistols, like the lead, everything. They set it up so nicely, and I don't even think Falcons were really pushed that hard when it came to that CT side.
No, not in that streak of rounds they found. You know, silver lining, Mouz, obviously, it's always Inferno, and the 4 times they've played Falcons this season, 3 of those go the way of Mouz, 1 of them the way of Falcons, and this is also the map that's had the biggest blowouts to the Mouz favor. So, let's let them do the talking, shall we? Already total short control, already A-site grab, but that gap on smoke. They weren't ready for it. So Nico makes the most of it, establishes a man advantage. Torzy already hears this fast flank coming down from the B site. Will he anticipate a third? Yes, insta headshot onto Kixan. You've got Monacy in a tough spot. He sends his teammate back towards Boiler to deal with it. And so Monacy this whole time just kept his eyes on the prize. That's the bomb site. Jimmy, concerned about the potential apartments flank. Beretta's point blank goes down. And now Kyosuke in the clutch. Dodges the apartments player, but a fresh mag needed. Pressure back applied. And he's going to be cleaned out. 3 for 3 on the pistols or Mouz.
And that's going to be a nice stat if they win. So obviously you never turned down a good start. Here's another one for Mouz. Very nice round out of, I think, Torzy, because he heard 2 players coming fast on the flank. The third guy was thinking he was going to creep up, walking slowly and guarantee this trade, but Torzy didn't get tunnel vision. And again, they know who they're playing against. There are going to be tendencies that will win this game for one team. So much better than a demo, the live head-to-heads.
Just don't fall victim to any shenanigans. Don't let yourself die to the single MP9. Desk started debating the very unique type of pressure that Mouz and Torzy will start to feel playing in front of the home crowd. 2-0 start makes you think that you've realized your dreams, but everybody knows the folly of the 2-0 to 2-3 journey.
Jordan.
God forbid that's Torzy's
He said Jordan
here in Budapest.
Looking like a good move here. I mean, they immediately called a bluff. Falcons tried to block to trick him, but that won't work. TSS, chance to get some damage in. They might be a little concerned not having got that kill. But no, they're going to trust themselves.
Wrap around the arch side with the smokes up. This is a whole lot of threat for TSS to have to deal with, and he gets caught even trying to just clamber over the wall. So he'll go down with nothing. Roland's Mac 10 makes a bit more money, and also just a bit more confidence. Mouz, you know, you trust yourself to go for that full-blown hit, and your trust was well-founded.
I'll be back.
Completely empty site, barring TSS over towards Pit, and a great way to start to grow the funds early on. I mean, this earns Mouz a pistol, the conversion, a bonus round, as they'll come into the next one still with Mac 10s.
My mind's still on Mirage a little bit with the comeback, because again, it's not like Falcons did nothing wrong. They did exactly what they needed to do. A lot of their players, like this was highlighted by Maui. Monacy started to get his op kills at the end, but throughout had his rifle frags. But they weren't adequately tested, I feel like. There was so much A play, there was so much the exact same timings on every hit that came towards the A site. They didn't really do anything except pushed A ramp a couple of times. Like, were Mouz mentally a little weaker than they actually appeared by the scores in that game? That's what I'm trying to figure out. They failed to close the game. It didn't look like they choked it. You know, Falcons, they played well and earned all those rounds, but I just don't know if they were tested enough. And I thought if mentality was going to be a problem, it was going to be more of a problem for Falcons in a game like this. Because, you know, it's not elimination today, but nobody knows what happens tomorrow. You don't know what matchup you're going to get. You just don't want to let it go there. You want to have the longest break before playoffs. You want to take the win versus an opponent that you know you can beat. And so, you know, with the pistols in place and a good start and everything, like, how much did Mouz put into that? How much of it was mental?
It's a map loss. I'm not trying to sound like a Mouz stan, but it still feels like you've got things to be proud of, even though you lost the first map. You know, hang on to what worked, and just hope that you crack through the defense of Falcons. You know, a nice stomp here in the second map of the series, your pick. That's something that could damn well still be on the cards. And there's that question. You know, we saw great things from Monacy, but the desk did a good job of highlighting that in their last matchup when Inferno fell the way of Mouz, Monacy was a non-factor. There's a question as to whether he takes that success of Mirage and applies it here again in the second map. Because there's a question as to whether he'll apply his success throughout Budapest.
Well, this play will actually go towards the very stacked A site.
MP 957 and a lot of potential.
And they're just far back enough to make this a little weird.
Insta kill for Monacy. Peeks wide for a second. Spinks will hit them both with a Mac 10. Give it a little jump. And you'll try to just follow suit. But again, stacked bomb site. Insta kill from both. Nico with another. And TSS hits the headshot! Double deagle! Falcons send Mouz's head spinning!
It's the perfect kill, the perfect setup at the sickles right there.
Already.
The two deagles covering each other. Didn't even need to use that crossfire entirely. And that's the other thing. If you measure up X Factor on Mirage, it was all Falcons overall, and it didn't even take that much. Again, like no big clutches or anything like that. But it was like m0NESY's 4K retake on B, Nico's A-holes, and his 3Ks and his 2Ks here and there. I think the little bit that came back was Xertion on the pistol versus Nico.
There's a point in this game where our official partners' odds were dead even, no longer the case. Setting Banana ablaze. And Kixan happy to slide out as the fire fades, but the flashes ring out. Oh, he got the dink.
That's incredible.
And then easily finishes off Xertion, who thought he could just press his way past that spray down, but Kixan commits to the mag dump.
Man, he couldn't even see his hands.
Oh, wait,
I don't know how he got that second kill.
Just a little Falcons X Factor.
Okay.
Jimmy gives something over for Falcons to consider.
We've got a theme this round.
FaZe 3D Max.
Spray and pray.
Nico, because Jimmy was up in that apartment, should anticipate somebody there.
CTs have a very strong map because they're trusting m0NESY. He has the op over on B. If they walk up, he gets a free op kill.
Here comes Nico.
Oh.
And Kixan, both dead on both sides of the brackets.
Entire A site's dead.
Everybody walks into that. We get that push from Jimmy out through the apartments. Mouz just sat there and waited.
That's kind of a sick read.
I don't feel like we've really seen Falcons give over moments like that.
The only reason they pushed is because they didn't want to leave m0NESY alone for too long. If they lay B pop, then they have to have some info. Otherwise, they're just going for a slow rotation back. He can't go for this clutch. There's no way.
Just walks away from this. So Mouz, sit back and allow that one to happen. God damn, that all comes off of the Jimmy spam through the smoke on the balcony, and then they just sit and wait.
Such a good call, actually. Instead of Mouz thinking they're pressured to make the move, they leave A site quite quiet, and they think Falcons are going to free re-clear this, and that it's actually a walk up towards m0NESY, because as the time gets that low, you can't just go from the middle of mid and then exec to the A site. There's some things that have to fall into place, whether it's your flash, players getting to the end of halls. That takes a little more time than turning the half wall on B and just running. So, just a great call here for Mouz.
Easy.
This is Jimmy, baby.
I mean, I'm glad they got this one back after Kixan's 2K on B.
Tess, the moment he jumps up, there's that Torji kill that we don't end up seeing. And Spinks head on a swivel. He's the guy to double down there.
Super easy.
By nature of the round win, Falcons found still money to play, obviously. You can thank your Desert Eagles for that one. Mouz coming at Banana immediately over the half wall with the boost. Josuke, right click.
Ooh, gotta disable that.
Doesn't have the setting disabled. Challenge still, and yet because there's 2 and 3 players in position, Falcons recovery is immediate. Oh, they thought they were gonna be able to run right through it, and Falcons will give them something to think about.
Nice try. No way.
It wasn't a mouse jump, but it was still a mechanical error, not something you normally see from Yosuke.
Yeah, not something you see at all in CS2, because that's when they added the setting to disable the remove silencer option, so.
You know, maybe he likes to have the option.
He's trying to flex with that USP again, I bet. You got to keep it on if you're trying to go for style points.
Right.
And he strikes me as the kind of guy that would.
Everyone wants to be simple, but it's just not that easy.
Awkward. It's also awkward, though, that Mouz tried to barrel through that smoke and have to stomach 2 deaths. That was a strong 5v4 moment. Again, we're going to get Falcons with 2 defenders inside this A site. The change-up is that m0NESY's here, right? Previously, it was the rifles. Previously, it was the CTs to take that step forward. But at 30 seconds, Mouz are going to remain clumped. And as they do move forward, m0NESY actually peels back, playing sight instead.
Tesses long range with a FAMAS. Sometimes you'll get a moment out of him, but...
They're so worried about the walk-up, and now that grenade, it's going to announce their intention. m0NESY's just got to go into the back of the site and hope he hits these shots, which of course he will! The first one at least! Torsi's going to pressure him into the back corner. Bomb plant will be huge here. Little bit of money to be made, and he's not going to get away with his life. He knew it. Commits to the bomb plant. Gives Mouz a little bit of extra bang for their buck, but it's a Falcons second round win.
Crazy we get that moment from Kyosuke and they still end up 2-1 in those trades. Another good start for Falcons. This time better close. So we got a good mix of, you know, openings out of Falcons, responses from Mouz.
Navi lost today, bro. So sad. Yeah.
Just never know when you need that silencer off.
Not a bad
He
4v5
just
recovery.
needed 4 more seconds and that would have been fine.
Oh.
Easy.
Never mind. Met by smoke. Honesty wants over this. Eesh, not a fun start to the round for Xertion. Already sitting on 50. Jimmy's going to very quickly take control of apartments.
Well, we saw from Falcons last map. They know how to win the right rounds. This is going to be very expensive for Mouz.
True, man. Not all rounds are equal.
Julia Perry,
Kosuke.
what's up? What's up?
Yeah, easy does it on the finishing of
Good,
Xertion.
we're
Two's
just
pretty
watching
good.
some,
One guy here and
like-
me. How fast they're going to go?
Another nade that Mouz have to stomach. Kicksan's got the push coming his way.
For the follow.
All while Jimmy's just still
Not
floating
much,
around
chilling.
in middle. At the minute mark, Kicksan pops
Nope.
up.
Yeah.
He's going to kill Spinks. Drop
Unfortunately, Navi lost.
I can't help but feel those flashes weren't actually helping right there. Stuck up on oranges.
That smoke does actually give Torzy a chance to plant. I mean, he's going to use the column of the fountain to give cover towards Coffin. Insta headshot here for Torzy.
Okay.
Sends a couple bullets through the smoke, but no contact on what is Monacy's op on the other side of that. You've got Jimmy trying to inch closer. CT's clearing the corners of Banana, but Jimmy just missed his timing.
More people on
And so
YouTube,
as
yeah.
he gets
I
over
have
towards that
about
pit
20
side,
something
Tessa
people watching
still
on YouTube right now.
encroaching slowly, and he'll get the better of Jimmy. Torzy, blindside two!
Oh!
That's a tornado!
From the top of sight, he spins their heads
Let's
right
go.
round.
You barely can hear me. Because my thing is a bit
And that's
too loud.
one more clutch, by the way.
I got you.
If you missed the last ones, here's the best one.
Showing that Monacy's not
Damn.
the only opera who can swing that rifle. Nice snap over to Tesses. 4 kills.
Yeah, I have like 28,
And a very
27 people watching on YouTube right now. So it's actually a pretty, it's a pretty good pretty nice community over there.
The ropes.
Yeah, that's a game saver. Cyclone goes around to thank everybody for that, especially Torzy. Oh, that would have been expensive and a great chance
Impressive.
for Falcons.
Thank you.
Turn sour.
Not impressive.
Money is crazy.
Hi, shout out YouTube. Yeah.
Guys, listen. Just to recap a little bit what they've done. Just take a breather here.
Gotta shrug it off.
Where are you from? I'm from I live in Vegas right now.
Little X factor on both sides here. Counter-Strike's entertaining. 6 rounds into Inferno. Monacy floating around in the apartments. Gonna find that opening kill.
Okay.
Jimmy has really had free reign of the apartments for the most part. Not this time.
I live in Vegas, but I'm originally from Europe.
Kyosuke can't manage to get the trade, but he'll find the lineup. Brolin's head popped through that smoke. Man advantage goes back to Falcons.
Yeah, second servings works out for him.
Tesses taking steps back away from apartments. A double up here on arch side for Falcons as smoke begins to fade. Mouz are not far off. This map goes silent.
NTK? I don't know what it means.
Make sure that push Monacy started is gone, right? So you've got space over.
Kyosuke's kill just puts him in such an amazing spot right here. I mean, they have Kabi. It's so late now. The mollies are down to the Xertion if they want to use it. But he's up here in halls.
If he spots anything on short side, you think they're going to go for this brackets peak. They'll step forward. Oh, but Torzy wins the duel.
Okay, walked into that at the right moment.
That's a big head-to-head.
They also know one more was here on Arch.
What are you doing besides stream?
Spinks blasted.
I'm
Galil is all that stands between Mouz and this bomb site, and he'll get the better of Torzy. Snaps it up, and then a challenge. Spinks his kills. Loses 2 pieces on the arch side and does it all his own.
Watch this chat, Scotty. What's up? What's up? I'm
because the money was a little shaky for Mouz.
Nice, no. I'm a construction worker, man. I work in construction.
Falcons had a pretty decent buy. Tessus has made up for what has gone wrong inside of brackets many rounds now.
I do real live streams too when I go to gym and or I just play or I play soccer.
Who takes all the shine.
I work construction too. Let's go, bro.
Even if when you look at this lineup, you wouldn't have expected him to fit into it.
Trying to just flash pop out through brackets. Mouz again just going to try to crank that tempo. Monacy happy to step up to the challenge.
Where are you from, Julia?
He's nice.
Thinking about a third because he knows that Mouz wouldn't have just come at this with 2. So numbers nearby and he knows it. Trying to find position in the bomb site to dodge this double peek. Missed shot finally on a Monacy. Now the pressure's on, but Tessus is going to collect, and Nico gets that last one. Well done, Falcons. Finally, we got 2 rounds back.
Shout out YouTube.
Monacy with up kills early in the game.
Shout out
He's feeling
YouTube.
Himself.
To my people from YouTube.
In pit right now, I think you have a lot of freedom.
11-4. Nico on a fast rotation was the emergency protocol so that Tessus didn't have to get another 3K. Monacy also to perfection, you know, misses that 3rd chance, but his timing and his reposition, it was everything you could ask for. This is going to send Mouz back into the spawn.
Shout out Twitch, LOL. Yeah.
For the solution, but I don't know if you can write that down. You got to step up.
Yeah, they didn't build the momentum off the Torchy clutch that they really, that it deserved and that they needed to, because what a clutch means is that you win with 1 player alone.
Mouz losing this for sure.
Even off that win.
I assume.
They had a responsibility to help him, find some leverage. The only one not reading notes.
Looks like Simple's hotel room.
Yo, that was low. That was low.
Not the bust. Jimmy just taking his frustrations out on inanimate objects.
No, I already work with the artist.
Falcons
Thank you.
Back and allowing you to take all the time in the world. So Mouz have had their powwow. Had to accept the last 2 rounds both go Falcons, neither of which with a bomb plant. Shouldn't be finding anything here. Not a kill and not the plants. But a reload over towards the pit. Yeah, no possibility whatsoever for Mouz. Bloodbath as they finally get to that A-bomb site. Let's hope their talk comes out with a solution.
Wasn't likely, but no kills, no plant, lots of money for Falcons. They win the right rounds. The CT side has bounced back hard. They've got some problems. It's kind of crazy. They've got
still
even those rounds that they lost inside of brackets, they were up material.
I'll make that in a low price.
Good spots. They double pushed. It's not like they peaked 1 at a time.
You do real every single time I stream on Twitch. There's always somebody that I can't disclose the amount of money I'm paying the artist. But every single time it's a friend of mine. It's a friend of mine. Every single time I stream on Twitch, somebody comes and says that, oh, I'm an artist.
I think partly because Falcons get the kill early and then they're forced to hold back a little bit. But I mean, they've got this deep smoke on B. If this isn't respected by Mouz at some point, it has to be.
You're gonna make that in low price? I can't, bro. It's my friend. I would not change my. I would not change it for my friend.
This peek out, but the apartments push could blindside.
But thank you for the offer.
And now with Nico dead, that gets Monacy off his angle. Look how instantly he's got to deal with the Balk instead. And that's going to open the door for the short push to come through. Tessus can't stop the first one crossing to the box. Monacy goes down with nothing.
Okay.
Nicely done here for Mouz, cutting through that setup. with clinical executions. I mean, that pop onto Nico frazzled everything else on A for the Falcons.
Yeah, it's not often you see the apartments guy get the first pick off just dry, right out of holes. Is a great kill from Spinks. We wanted a little bit more from him.
I'm not gonna.
When he was gonna get started. They had that lead.
I'm not gonna change my artist for because he's my friend.
But his impact has been so important. And this one's a little different. It's a little faster. It's also toward this pretty A-centric T-half so far. And I think that's partially because the game plan's been changed and they lose players at car. They come back to brackets, lost more success over there.
Right.
Bro, these days you can do everything on AI, bro.
Cyclone says nothing to be too excited about yet.
I think the nature of the Mirage comeback just reminds you there's no celebration for Mouz until that 13th is secured. And even then, it's map 3 where this series ends if Mouz are truly going to do this.
Don't fall for that. Yeah, I'm not.
Making use of Sonic's timeout, Cyclone in.
If you want to look at the last map as a
but you know, I don't
beat
I don't want to say bad things because he might be a legit person, but it's kind of hard to.
It's the thing too, you know, Mirage as a pick for Falcons was this new evolution since Chengdu. I was expecting it maybe with the plans, but not able to stop it. You know, we talk about how Mouz do generally extend the series for the most part. The majority of the, head-to-heads in this season have been extended to that third, and maybe they're in the process of doing that again, but it was a soul-crushing type of defeat that went down on Mirage. Felt like you had that game in the bag.
That was a bitter finish. Did not even have an overtime to speak of. A perfect comeback.
That's the kind of comeback that just reminds Falcons, yeah, we always win this head-to-head. They'll keep trudging along here on the CT side of Inferno. That one-off of the last round followed up by Mouz. You know, it was 3 consecutive for Falcons without even a bomb plant, so they'll be trying to tap back into that kind of a dominant round win. And they'll do so by yet again flushing Mouz away from Banana. You said it, A-centric. Here we go again. At least that's what this looks like momentarily. Brolin leaving bomb at the bottom of middle as him and Zertian are going to go carve a path back towards Banana.
You always want to have at least car before you make a final choice. You just don't want to run into a 4-1 stack on A. So smoke comes down in CT. Bomb's still back. And they do establish. The problem is
imagine if they have the cojones to go through that smoke.
Right.
You're really expecting it to come towards A.
And you know, very different setup to the one round ago that worked for Mouz. Instead, you don't have Nico floating outside of Library, but m0NESY picking up Arch side, and we've already seen his critical shots on Arch side land.
Any more time and maybe m0NESY starts to second guess this. We'll see.
We'll see how much pressure comes up lane. We'll see if Tesses dies immediately.
Bomb spotted.
If he doesn't, m0NESY starting to take a look from both ends, but he'll go back and deal with the only player who was pushing up Arch, then deals with Brolin. Oh, missed chance there. Pressure comes out, still m0NESY delivers. It's a triple kill from him. Torji inside of the bomb site will get away with this plant. Man advantage for the retake, and m0NESY on for an ace. As he hunts down that pit player just barely. Can't see him yet. That pallet blocks as Jimmy just tucks his head down, and now time is starting to tick off the clock. Falcons retake, much needed.
It's 1 of 2 spotted. It really comes down to Torji.
Playing off of a single flashbang here in the hands of m0NESY. At any moment that op's not up, then the swings can come out. You catch him using the last piece of util. Now Torji's chance to respond. Trying to go 3 for 3 versus m0NESY with the up. Kyosuke can't pop the headshot. Jimmy gonna find it.
These guys
are disadvantage post-plant win here for Mouz.
Wow, feels like that's happening every round. They're able to take the A site. I mean, this one is 5 versus 3, but the fact that m0NESY gets all those kills and they still can't deliver. They even have Nico make a cameo over on the A site just as a little extra bit of insurance. The only thing that was really missing, the final failsafe, is a half rotation.
Last round.
To make it kind of like a 4A setup. But again, I mean, with the way Tessus has been playing and Nico helping out, you think that's not going to fail at all.
Big nade damage for Brolin to have to deal with in round 12.
This has been a different kind of Inferno. Lots of 8 plays, lots of low number wins.
You can tell still that the pressure sits on Mouz's shoulders. I mean, look how solemn they look after that 2v3 post plant. At the start of this game, when they were winning rounds, there was pop-offs, there was reasons to cheer. And this is all business for the moment from Mouz. I think Mirage certainly still left a sting. But we're looking at now back-to-back successful individual endeavors from Torji.
This should be a good equalizing round here for Mouz. I mean, they don't have Falcons on the map control nor the nades.
What was that?
They're taking a risk here inside of middle, but how often have Mouz called themselves in a stack? One out of the 2 anti-eco rounds. Bomb still in the right spot. No kits in play here for Falcons. Oh, but they get a kill. Ooh, they get a kill under a minute as well, and now Nico's going to start moving around.
Pop-up, though, from Spinks from underground.
But now they have to go B. They know. CTs are going to know it's B.
Ahead of the smoke as well as Kicksan. Molly's come over for second orange. Good duel.
This is wise from Modesty. He's not peeking into mid. He's chilling.
And all he's got to this bomb is to lean back against the porch side. Best hit out of Spinks. Not only finding that kill from underground, but then the follow-up entry.
What a
and
kill.
It's a fast move with a Molotov onto the library. Tesses goes for a desperate angle. And Torji's going to send that warning shot right through the door.
Retakes haven't been going so well. This one's needed.
Missed chance as that exit comes out. Falcons feeling frisky. Already start to work it forward. Torji finds his first.
The reload.
And as that reload comes through, it's going to be Spinks to collect his third frag.
7-5, and then it's city side. I'll be back.
7-5 on the attack.
I really want to see the explanation of Navi, why they lost.
Mouz showing us some serious fighting spirit. Only 3 successful opening duels throughout that T side, and yet they walk away with 7 rounds. And on top of that, the back and forth forced by victories ended up going Falcons' way. The first to secure consecutive rounds, it felt like they would run away with that. But again, fighting spirit is what Mouz are bringing to the table in this game of Inferno.
They've done what they need to. I mean, they have a lot of good stats on this map. They are very good on pistol rounds. They're very good on CT side, far better than even they are on T. So the right things are in place. The only thing that can catch up with them is the circumstances at this point. Same thing as Mirage. They had a lead there.
3 for 3 in pistol round wins are Mouz.
You keep winning those pistols, I promise you get a map.
Scary one for Mouz is they need 2 maps now. Mirage is a could have been moment.
You might need 5, you might need 6 pistols. You'll win a map though eventually.
Extra pair of Berettas sitting inside of that bomb site. Ooh. Gonna try to bait him in with a little USP. Xerxin get to grab him. Ooh. Yeah, come get it. Spinks here to try to pop ahead. Crosshair's low, but ready for the crouch. Yeah, almost got his chance. Off of the fountain pillars, Xerxin tries to swing out. He'll find one and two and a third. Just guns down the attack out of Falcons. This is going to be the 4th successful pistol round for Mouz. Barring a world-class Tessa's clutch.
Set this up, Connor.
Set this up?
For a 1v4 retake B.
You see, Jimmy just looked behind him, and so operating within the timing is Tessa's right now. He's going to one-tap Jimmy out of the round as CT's push through that no, never mind. He's been found, and they're all going to try to come at him. They'll gun him down for surviving and 4 successful pistols now for Mouz.
Yeah, I mean, just
4 for 4.
It should just be smooth sailing. Like the definition of autopilot to play CT. Inferno for this team.
Not a bad reward here for Xerxin.
The flash timing's beautiful. You see on the screen below you, 2 players blind. Rollins hits everything, and Dooley's best thing to have in this spot.
Ooh, giving credit there to Cyclone for the call on the pistol. Not every day you get to see that.
Crazy Colin did, yeah.
Cyclone, one of those coaches that used to also compete in CSGO.
And he was very good, actually. I mean, relatively speaking, of course. He was like the one coach that stood in that it didn't feel like it was a coach.
Yeah, him and Gary.
Yeah, right. Gary on Ancient.
Desert Eagle here for Nico to try to work with. We go to a minute 10 and we get the 4 players stack up in the apartments met by smoke. What's going to stop them? It's meant to just be Jimmy. Just Jimmy, they said. Flash finds its mark, and that's a lot of free space offered over to Falcons. The mid-hold goes well. Jimmy tries to snap up, and he's got support because the one mid-frag is immediate. It's then 3 players staring up towards the balcony, so no dice for Falcons. 9-5.
Good, Jimmy.
Is it another insurmountable challenge, or do Falcons pull it off again?
I mean, Falcons are the team with hope. Mouz are the team, you know, with logic.
But this is different now, because now they are on city side.
That's fine, but they just have to close.
Sounds so easy. Nade comes flying down at them. Nico going to take his task towards Banana. Oh, well placed.
So another one. That's going to be good too. Oh, a little far.
Yep, 85 damage off the first one. Then the sudden pop out through that smoke. They're going to try to chase him. Brolin dunks on Monacy. Monacy never even gets a chance to shoot this round.
It's an amazing feeling when you don't have to see anybody. You just get that util in.
Oh, careful.
Wait, and Tessus gets a kill back too. It's 4v3 now all of a sudden. Careful.
Push out towards the brackets works out. You've got Jimmy on the angle for the recovery. He'll be able to slot into the site. And he knows this threat's over towards Library. Gives himself a flash. And while he eats a bit of it, he's just doing a good job delaying, getting that crosshair back over the box. Kyosuke popped. And now Nico trying to move forward with Kicksan by him. This 2v1 on the bomb site. Kicksan with the drive-by, insta headshot. Brolin's got the blind side. Misses timing by a mere moment, and yet still stays silent. So Kicksan's clutch queued up from 2 to the 3rd, spots the 4th. And with Xerxin going silent, he's lost them in the smoke. Kicksan gets killed. Mouz secure their tank.
Oh, very nice close right there. Amazing out of Jimmy. The fact that he gets Kyosuke flanking him, gets the first kill. Only guy on A. Never needs help. We've seen so many rounds. Falcons had the man advantage. This one, it comes in the mid-round. Like, they get 2 kills back out of nowhere. But in all these spots,
yeah, that's such a
like
lame.
They overcome. We're in
such a
Galil
lame
territory for Falcons if they want to buy.
Gonna talk it over first. Is that to calculate? There's money being tossed around here. AK-47 for Nico, Galil on Monacy, pistols for the rest. They crunch the numbers. They keep a bit of surplus. Oh, they actually sold back. They sold back. They got rid of the Galil and grabbed a 4th pistol instead. This is Falcons. There was a bit of uncertainty here in the purchase, but they do come into the round with that 1 AK for Nico.
Guys, keep it up. Keep it up. They took timeout. They're fucking shaking, boys. Fucking noobs.
Talk your shit, Jimmy.
Yeah, after he put that up, man, he was probably rock hard. What a hold.
They're noobs.
I don't think noobs would have made that comeback on Mirage, though. It's fighting words with a 5-round lead. But you better keep up that spirit if Falcons find a way to put you on your ass with just this single AK. You know, but I haven't seen like timidness out of Mouz. Still happy to find, you know, apply pressure, go for the util.
Just have such a good Inferno, right? Yeah.
It is. It's something they can bank on. They do so in this series, in this head-to-head rather. 5th time they've played Inferno this season. It'd be the 4th victory for Mouz.
They've shown a little bit of Kicksan's little bit of presence. It might be slightly unnerving here for Mouz. Torzy's coming on over. And these smokes, yeah, that wouldn't do much, except they're actually going to use them. I mean, they're coming back to the A site. And Torzy's just going to meet him here, so. Should be fine for Mouz.
It should be. We'll see what Spinks can get.
Nice.
Perfect timing is what Spinks gets. Couple of backs turn. He hears that rush coming at him. They're going to have to go real deep to get him out of here. Flashbang meant to get him out, but he swings in, knows that he was time limited. Torzy collects Nico towards the short side. Monacy's M4 grabbed, and time's going to expire. Cannot afford to die here.
Yeah, he's.
And it looks like he'll get away with it. A little awkward towards the end.
This is kind of silly. I mean, they had
he saves.
Yeah, Kicksan comes and tries to peek in the middle, but they throw the arch wrap smokes twice. Actually, there's 4 smokes to do this, but both times they do it, there's arch players. Like all they did was see that this was clearly a fake, and then the second time there's someone sitting in cubby, obviously Spinks, and he takes the timing because it's so late into the round. So Falcons, I don't think were as tricky as they thought they were.
11-5.
Looking for. Every time they picked the site, Torzy was right back there too. So not much to go over here for Falcons, and now we're at the point of the game where they're very grateful they won Mirage.
They want one. They want one more than 6. They want win more than 6.
Into apps. Got a couple players up here, though. This is definitely something for Torzy to find. Yeah.
Nice shot.
Doesn't need to see a lot. Off of the sliver. Zershin over the smoke. Catches another one, and an uncomfortable 3v5 about to unfold here for the Falcons. Their presence is found into the short side. Tesses tries the duel with Pit. And in anticipation of that smoke push, he keeps looking towards Spinks, but Spinks opts not to give away any kind of kill.
Yeah, does he need to?
No, it would be a shame if he were to die, but that Molotov's going to force his fight in a moment. Flashbang comes out to save him, and he does get away. Not unscathed, but still 40 health to try to hold off on Arch.
I mean, him being alive here means Brolin has a lot more freedom. And this play is going to come back to be. Late smoke is annoying here for Falcons, but they're going to get comfortable in front of it. It's going to be time to go in this direction. And they've come for the final re-clear on mid. Falcons don't move soon, it's just over.
Majority here in front of this execute.
Molly too.
That's going to hurt, man. 20-second incendiary. Somebody's going through it on fire.
Surely.
They're going to try to trudge through. Zershin ready to receive. Monacy's got the answer. A little space created, but it's only a little. And there's a lot of Mouz on the other side of that CT smoke. So they'll come barreling through with conviction. And we are on the brink of pushing this series over to Nuke.
I mean, it was the quad play. They actually did read where Zershin was going to go, and they mollied him. So there's one moment where they could have got that kill, but he was just nasty this whole round. Perfect timing on the smoke, used his molly. Great shot here from Torzy. It's just way too comfortable for most of the round here for Mouz. They make Inferno look so easy.
There's a lot of conversation as to whether Monacy would be bringing the, fight to Inferno. Kyosuke, 4 kills is a non-factor as far as Mouz are concerned. And here we get this push in through the mid-play. Torzy's just going to blast.
He's got a shotgun.
But we've still got that challenge wrapping around Arch in the apartments. It momentarily belonged to Tessas. Second layer catches him off. Brolin's trading places. Kyosuke goes through. And while Nico kills Torzy, they still don't know about this Galil, so that'll catch them off. But he doesn't have the bomb. Brolin's going to best him. Monacy's got the rebuttal back in this much-needed 1v2.
Yeah, play it how you want, Brolin. Bomb is in your possession. Monacy, how are you going to figure this out?
Inferno on the line. Fakes the drop. Comes back at it, but CT too far off. Brolin starting to step forward. Oh, he's watching mid! And that's where Monacy strikes. A clutch for the road. A 6th round of the board. Is this much like Mirage? Now Falcons' chance to come back.
Just, I feel like too much depth has been shown already in both halves now for Mouz.
Out of that shield. How much time he had?
Shown, and it was an entire comeback. It's one clutch, one 1v1 where they pick it up. That very aggressive, by the way, the most aggressive round we've seen out of Mouz because they're trying to just keep it different. Still lots to prove here for Falcons.
Oh.
And with the utility doing half the job.
Xertion's got bodies climbing over. Free frag. And then Spinks collects. Kyosuke denied at a 5-15
So
score.
GG with this one.
So Kixan somehow going to have to muster together a 3 versus 5.
Their most important matchup versus Falcons. They could have 2-0'd this one. They could have.
And instead, Nuke waits in the wings. A match
GG for this map, yeah.
Never beat the Falcons on. Not this season. But that's the story of this head-to-head. Mouz don't win this season. Does it change tonight? To put Torzy
Thank you guys for the likes. Thank you
playoffs.
for the comments.
I think this is the kind of second map that's going to get Mouz's confidence right back where it needs to be. You know you could have had the 2-0, sure, but just focus forward.
Brainbird, LOL,
There's greener pastures on the other side of this 13th round win. Spinks tucked into the mid brackets. Oh, missed off shot, that's fine. Spinks has got it. And Spinks has had a lot of impact this time around on Arch. Rock solid stuff. As he'll put Kixan on ice and put Mouz into map 3, no doubt. Monacy,
no doubt, no doubt.
But he will find
Nuke next.
Mouz.
Nuke next. Let's play some Battlefield 6. Nuke is next, and I hope that they're winning. Mouz will win. I hope so. I really do hope so. But then if tomorrow Navi plays against Falcons, oh my god. I don't trust Navi. It's gonna be a unfortunate situation. Bro, let me see. Loadouts. Good fire range. Oh my god. Assault rifle. Let's okay, I know about this one. This one definitely it's not for long range. Modify. Let's customize for oof, I don't like this one. But I don't have anything else. How do people like this, bro? what am I doing? This one has 0 recoil, so... Okay, how about you? Okay, a little bit of a... $25.33, so this one is much better. Okay, I do need to carabine. Okay, okay. He goes to the left. Oh, how about this one? I never played QBZ. $25. All the carabines have 25 besides the AK 205. Because he has... Yeah, literally have 0 damage. 0 recoil. Takes forever to kill though. I know this one. $16 bullets, that's all you have? That's wild. Okay. I think I'm gonna be live for 5 to 6 hours maybe. Defender. Play defense. You already know we're getting the LMG, the big boy LMG. Are there any modifications? That No, I like the suppressor. I like the suppressor on the... What? This bush? Can I go through this bush? It's crazy.
fuck are you doing, bro?
Of course.
What are you looking at?
I cannot save you, bro. I need to cross in the...
Contact! Enemy infantry engaging!
Mess with the tank.
Got UAV contact!
Chilling for now. There is a heli. can't hear it. Oh, for sure, for sure. You're looking over there. Yeah, this gun, it's not... No gun. Correctly, I like to play on the B side. No way! No way! Oh my god. Bro, how do you see? Jumper back below. Oh, the game already started. I don't care about this Battlefield 6 game. go on kick.
A site is open,
but you got to grab bomb, and there's he's on top of it. I mean, I don't put it past Nico to pop their heads. First one's easy. Jimmy goes down. Flank comes out from Secret. That's going to keep the bomb on the dirt. Monacy, though, inside of the fence. Insta-kill to Brolin. The Secret player still fires off, and Zershin's going to get back into the kill feed. Another double for Zershin.
Nice shot, Zershin. So good on pistols. That was a cool bait. They tried to get Monacy to run around the upper floor just to get the CTs that are sitting in control side to make a move, and they actually bite. But it's not enough to bring back an entire 2v4, not versus a team that has won every single pistol. Every single pistol so far. At some point, this is going to cause you to break, Falcons. It will be a focal point of the interview afterwards. It'll be a thought in your head when the match is over. This might be the moment history turns for Mouz if they play it well. But Jimmy takes a dink.
Tech 9 to the back of the head.
He's dead.
TSS just comes flying over top of the control panel. MP9 goes down.
Uh-oh.
This would be the first time that a force buy works immediately. Oh, it's a good spray from Zershin, sure. But it's still man advantage for Falcons momentarily. Torji gets damaged. Brolin goes down. This is huge for Falcons.
Ooh, you never see Jimmy kind of fail in a position like that, but that quick dink as he was running away, that's all it took to make sure that he had no chance. He was so vulnerable. All these guns get toppled.
Just the biggest hiccup out of all of the starts we've seen so far.
And it does put an asterisk on winning every pistol because, you know, they got their conversions before. Sometimes it was 1, sometimes it was 2. But here is the first time that we're seeing in this series they don't get any.
That's 2 M4s given over. And again, when you've got it in the back of your mind, consider that you've just not beat them this season on Nuke, and now you give their T side a force buy victory after pistol.
They're incredible at Nuke, man. Ouch. I mean, Mouz are on a 3-map loss streak on this map, and they played Vitality twice, and Falcons are in there, so that makes sense. But for Falcons, like, this is the map you just don't want to have to face them on. They're so fierce.
Mouz are going to try to take a page out of the Falcons book. We had that back and forth at the start of Inferno.
It's like a map that best highlights each of their individual level on both sides. Like and I think we've got Nico back outside, right? That was one thing. But just the players that can swap in and out, who they've got playing every spot. Tessus is an anchor. Monacy as an op.
That was close.
Taking a look at Ramp's got a couple of pistols in front of him. Spinks will give him something to think about. Chance for Spinks to pop up with a second because Tessus is sticking around. Another.
Okay.
Jimmy comes wide with the 5-7, and now Mouz are starting to pull this off.
Yeah, that's theft. They stole this one back.
At least the first 2 steps towards the robbery. Jimmy's going to move forward, grab that gun, pass it back. Him and Torji. Actually, no, it's offered over to Spinks instead. So Spinks on an AK, Jimmy on the M4, that scout insertion's hands. And these Deagle shots land on both Kixan and Monacy as they'll just go sprinting down to that lower side again. Spinks sprays away. Kixan and Monacy pop.
Send them home.
Josuke, 1 versus 5. And he'll go ahead to catch Zershin with a headshot. Fakes out the plant. Just a moment here. Goes whack into it, and down he goes. Jimmy's got it. Mouz have got it.
Damn, they stole that one with the ramp play. That's some beautiful work, obviously, with pistols. Interesting. They've just removed the asterisk. They win the force back.
Spinks hitting him with the rare animation, too. Style points to kick it off.
And it wasn't the $500 instant headshot kill. It was 2 dinks from Jimmy.
Send the Falcons home already, bro.
The Falcons favored.
They didn't see that last round.
Again, it's just that daunting record on this map specifically that tells you Mouz have to exceed the past.
They have to go where no Mouz has gone before. They have to turn a page in their history in this head-to-head. I'm going to keep saying it when it matters the most. All season long, we've just been building up to this moment. That's all that matters.
You know, there's a talk about the bracket in the playoffs as well and how things will shake up and whether we get one of these like really stacked head-to-heads in a quarterfinal. If you can beat Falcons ahead of those playoffs matches, then you know you can do it, and that's going to give a lot of confidence to Mouz moving forward. This is the team that is truly their kryptonite. Modesty catching Xerxin with an instant entry. Spinks is back at it with another multi-frag. And those pistols try to charge through down towards site. Kyosuke grabs it. M4 for his troubles. Bomb to be planted back site. And as he gets flushed out, he tries the duel, but standing inside of the fire leads it to an easy kill for Torji. Vent frag can't be found. Mouz will stabilize.
Tries to freak him out by running into that fire for the fight. And, you know, we haven't had that moment from Kyosuke that shows us just how insane his individual level is. A couple of kills here and there.
Let's go.
He's definitely not been a liability, but you know how much more damage he can do, that he's capable of. But I think Maui pointed out that, like, he started to temper himself. I mean, he started to, like, evolve more into a thoroughbred tier 1 player. I mean, very quickly, obviously. It's been a fast evolution for him, but slowing it down. Not everything is about him. His debut on this team was literally him getting every kill, no one getting anything else.
Yep.
So it's definitely looking like a healthy transition.
This also has had some fall-off moments, though, in grand finals of Melbourne on a map. Here on Inferno as well was kind of a non-factor in this head-to-head, but that was just Mouz also getting their dominant win.
Yeah, I mean, it's that conversation. We expect everybody to be as good as Donk instantly and for as long, and that's just
just
the one person that we can talk about that's done that.
Just be like Donk. Sounds so easy.
Yeah, this is looking great for Mouz. They got themselves an eco. Falcons have had to come back in every half so far, right, because of the pistols. But they have found a way to do that. Like, they're always winning the correct round, so I like to put it. Round that's really expensive. That's always primered, though, by getting damage on rounds like this. You don't get the instant save afterwards without getting 2-3 kills in a position like this.
They also haven't had to wait until, you know, they're super long into a half either to find some success. Like, they've kept Mouz on their toes. They even won that back and forth affair with the force buys on Inferno, still not able to capitalize on the half beyond it. Really goes to show the fight that Mouz are bringing to the table. But we expect that on Inferno. This is where things are different. But so far, Mouz successful. 3-1 the lead. You've got the upgraded pistols to try to barrel through the smoke, trying to catch them with timing. And you're going to catch one. Torji pop, but Jimmy's got the triple spray down. And it's Nico a bit late to the party, executed instantly by Xerxin. He won't waste a bullet on that final duel. And so Mouz 4-1 CT side, looking good so far.
It's looking great so far.
So good so far.
You know, winning Nuke is just as impressive as winning the whole series here, just because of Falcons' reputation on it and how they know they always close the third map versus Mouz. There's no one really lagging behind. Spinks is maybe not playing his best game today. Did a lot of work this stage, but loving the gameplay out of Xerxin, Jimmy, Brolin's entries, his holds on Mirage were also great, even though they didn't win that map. So far, it's just been one bad half for Mouz.
Yeah, but that one bad half is the difference between a 2-0 and having to do it here on Nuke. I would have loved for that first one to go different, but again, at least you know, strong start on this CT side. We've already been reminded this evening that you can never count the Falcons out. Torji at a distance, sends a teammate ahead of him, and Xerxin locked in beneath Silo. There's a lot of presence here for Falcons, and if they're cautious about the approach, they could catch Xerxin. He stays locked in. We get a smoke exchange over towards Trophy, so it's really going to be this point of contact, and there it is. Kyosuke comes out, gets traded instantly. Good shot back by Torji. Nico
spotted, actually?
Trying to post it. Oh,
it was.
Torji goes right back. Sitting duck is Mr. Kovac. And now over towards the ramp comes the challenge out from Falcons. They'll find Brolin up along the wall where Jimmy got his 2K. Torji on the scene.
Nice.
Very quickly in with that off to establish man advantage. His third kill of this round alone. And it's a task now for Tesses. 1v2 clutch sent down to the B site. He doesn't know if there's anybody here. He'll create a bit of a question. Spinks, is he ahead of that? Yes. Already moving forward off of the molly. He'll catch Tess with hands busy, no bomb plan.
Damn, not even.
And a 4-1 lead goes to the way of Mouz.
Shout out to Torzy, man. He's leaving his mark on the series big time. Now this is him outside alone, but then he becomes the third player to ramp. And by this point, when he runs through this molly, he already knows that he's barely taking a risk here. His teammate's still alive. He comes in for a quick peek.
That was sweet,
easy
yeah.
kill. Torzy has taken this opportunity by the horns.
It's a clutch that could have been. Didn't get a chance to get rolling. Another man advantage as well. But, I mean, never mind. It's so instant, that trade frag out of Torzy.
What, clutch? Tessus? Or
That
which
could have been, yeah. Just this 1v2 just now. You know, never even gets off the plant.
Half investment here for Falcons. Already, I mean, Mouz have set up double ramp both times that they've gone ramp.
You could see Falcons gunning for that corner position, right? It was Jimmy with the double off the 5-7. Brolin kind of pays the price, but sudden pop into the 8th floor. And up in the rafters is Brolin, again coming out from the corners. Mouz's in-game leader locks them into the hut, and no exit from lobby. They'll try to reapply pressure with the util, but you've got Jimmy with eyes over top of that smoke, so they're not falling for it. No reason to panic here if you are Mouz. You're down to 35 seconds. You're up versus pistols. You've already done a good job of stopping that first attack into A. But over towards the ramp room will be Torzy's next challenge. And he's worried about Utter. He has a reason to be. Do they slip by in that timing? Falcons have got 20 seconds to make this happen. Oh, and Monacy's going to catch the drive-by.
Hey, he's got his favorite gun.
Desert Eagle shots out from Squeaky. They're going to cut off him. So it's all Monacy, and he's just hoping to hang on to the op. That's the silver lining here in round 7. Monacy gets away with an upgrade. 4 up for Mouz as they'll secure the 6-1 lead.
It's like this Pyrrhic victory where Monacy gets the op, but it's already too late. It doesn't really matter that Torzy's scared or that he's by himself because there's just no time to build a play off of it. You just know at best you give up this kill, give up a gun. And to be fair to Monacy, it's actually one of the best things he could get out of this round. That was already over. So another upper hold, that's good. I mean, they have 2 players on the floor, 1 player in Spinks behind the smoke. I'm waiting to see a round where Falcons are going to pick the site that's weaker.
This is never going to happen.
The only round they got, they ran down Jimmy as he was trying to escape into lower. Didn't even do anything too risky.
Choked around. Gets past that hold. This is a threat outer, and Zershin knows it. Got a player to deal with any potential secret push, but that's still a low lean. Downstairs it is. Zershin starts to take a look, and
he's trying to help out. He's trying to help out because if they get into mini and there's still squeaky pressure, like there's a lot of emphasis on Spinks. He's playing back opposite vent right now.
Look at this reposition though from Falcons. I mean, these are 2 players that were already beyond main, and now they're going back into lobby. And all while Monacy sits over here towards secret with the bomb. Sure, he's got Kickstand ahead of him.
Into an op kill too.
Torzy sitting on it. Nice. Easy collection. Brolin finds another. Into the lobby goes the Falcons. And down they go as well. Monacy's bomb still just floating outside now behind the red box. And this one for Falcons just looks a little too thin all across the map.
Yeah, uninspired, and also they didn't respect that. Mouz were going to go and try to seek back some information. I think they were hoping that Exertion was going to be more scared, but he went for his clear upper out on...
Laugh at Falcons?
Just wondering if there's even a chance to get back into this. Monacy does find 1 pick.
Always a chance, man. Monacy's alive. Oh, Spinks gonna put him to rest.
What a round, Spinks.
All right, Spinks is absolutely finding his moments now. He is off the charts. 10-3, dominant, impact on both bomb sites, and here to close out any hope that Falcons break through in the 8th.
It was a little worrying seeing Falcons T-side on Inferno. And some of the plays that took place was just too clean.
Nico has the same crosshair like me.
Their ideas looked a little bit too obvious. And I mean, it takes a team like Mouz to make you look like that. Not many people can stand a Falcons on any map right now. But this series is almost over. Mouz 7-1 in the lead. Another pistol that they win. Another half buy here for Falcons.
Gonna try to charge down ramp.
Oh,
what is Torzy doing?
He got blinded and ran back across their screens as if he lagged out.
A sitting duck for Nico. Double headshot off the deagle.
Oh, he missed a railing, had no idea. Thought he was safe.
When Mouz thought they had momentum.
It's another gift at ramp. This is how they won that round. The one round they won, chasing Jimmy down.
That time it was just the flood into the lower site. Near instantaneous. This time around, we're going to get Brolin taking a sniff back towards hell. They give up their lower control.
It's such a good move from Brolin. Like, it's the one chance they have to multi-frag.
Oh, here it is. Right on the corner. Tech 9 in the backdrop. Oh. Kyosuke, good play. Up close. Best it's Brolin. 4 versus 2. Looking comfortable for Falcons. And now that A site is just prime for the taking.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, Spinks is here watching Squeak. He's not going to see anything. But Zershid's coming around through Hut, right? I mean, so these 2 best spots you could maybe retake from. If they get too lurky, this is where it goes wrong. Kicksan, this can't be cloudy, man. You have to be standing on whatever you go for.
Oh,
and you don't let lurk kills happen.
All of a sudden, to the top of ladder goes 2, but that's the time for Zershin. Now he's over towards this bomb site. Modesty's gonna drop Spinks. That part goes well for Falcons. Deagle shot for Nico.
Okay.
His 3rd of the round. There is a bit of cloudiness there from Kicksan in the calls. That gives Mouz one last lifeline. Of course they're gonna try it with this lead.
Yeah, I think Brolin's in his head a little bit. There shouldn't have been a possibility for Mouz to bring that back. And Falcons could not figure out where the best place to go was, and the rotations were excellent here from the CT side, but this is, yeah, Torzy thought he had already dropped down lower.
They have money for another buy.
Breakthrough moment for the Falcons.
Come on, Nico, pick that.
Torzy right back to headhunting. Oh, but that's going to keep you locked in. If you know somebody's up there, surely you can't just stop watching.
Yeah, Nico's coming in from the other side of it. And Torzy knows that. Yeah, what a shot.
Let's go.
Hey, that was on point.
Such an easy lock-in for Torzy when he sees Nico's head the first time.
And he called for the flash, too. I don't know how that wasn't in the kill feed. I swear he was blind.
I feel like Nico never looked up.
Yeah, maybe it was him looking down.
Well, a recovery required here for the Falcons, and one that gets offered over. Jimmy steps right into Monacy's scope. Kyosuke.
CT's everywhere.
Caught inside of that smoke. Pressure applied here by Mouz. A chance to try to bust down the doors. Again, he'll look towards the rafters, but it's a reposition from Brolin. The couches Falcons off. It is only Monacy doing anything here. And a fast swing out from Heaven's got the health bar low. Nade onto it, and Kicksan pop inside of the doorway. It's got to be Monacy from start to finish. He knows there's one in the back of the site, and also the second up top. He's got the bomb to work with.
Oh, man, he wishes there was a way to win this round. 40 health. Who's going to make a mistake, really?
Smoke meets him on Squeaky. He will again announce his position. And there was no hesitation here from Torzy to go back and lock down ramp.
And Brolin's going to body block the vent, so he pulls one in that direction, but still. We've seen Monacy in impossible moments, but 15 seconds. No, won't get this either.
Zershin off the
I mean, where is he looking?
A timeout's being called here. Sonics trying to get into this. T-side's been abysmal. To be honest, the 2 T rounds they won are kind of predicated on some lucky things happening. Getting the dink on Jimmy
too many
down,
too many lucky
ramp
things
hit that
happening.
they come in with not much to work with. And it's a little awkwardness is like the worst thing that's happened to Mouz so far. But for 2/3 of the round, or all 3/3 in each position, like they're solid. Openings have been really good. Rotations have been really good. They stacked the appropriate sites.
Nah, it's okay.
And even
spam the
ramp's
chat.
a little awkward,
Spam the chat
they
as
had
much
2
as
players
possible.
there. You know,
No
you're just
problem.
trying to go ramp when there's 2 players waiting for you. I just feel as though Falcons T-side so far, calling-wise, has been a little blind. They've been just hoping. They're making this one look like Inferno.
8-2. They need the last 2 rounds too.
matters the most. Who's coming through?
I'm not confident in Mouz's this side.
Execute that doesn't have everything just put in position yet. Smoke on Squeaky makes it awkward. Tess barrels through. You've got Brolin blind in the back of sight.
Nice.
Yet still successful. Falcons go for the full exec.
This one's off the tack.
Yes, sir. Nicely done. They keep it clean. There's no Brolin up in the rafters to stuff them. Instead, he finally dies empty-handed. I mean, he's been a solid part of these holds. You know, doesn't have the most amount of frags, but has been a critical piece of keeping it easy for Mouz. Not this time. Falcons, off of the page, off of the pause, go in with the full exec.
And you could see like some of the repercussions of losing players on these other rounds. It's not like Mouz have built up an enormous economy. It's just so late into the half. This is the latest that Falcons have got back into a half, and they still haven't shown that they have yet.
They need one more.
One extra is nice. Trying to close out with 4.
Yeah. Damage. Oh, more even applied. So be it.
One left.
Only Nico survives this one.
Doesn't matter.
Plenty of money.
They're all good for the buys.
At this point, it's just Falcons fighting for the round wins, and that will be their third.
They need at least one more.
It's nothing fantastic. It's just a nice, clean execute.
They haven't won any rounds on a T default outside. I mean, we've got Nico and Kyosuke working in tandem, taking over the responsibilities, going for lurks, but Mouz have just been so good out there. Even when Torzi has started secret, he's caught them off guard.
Honestly, going for the duel. Torzi's already behind red. This is a wider angle than what he's gone for in the past. They seem to be looking for it. Smoke grenade's kind of indicative that somebody may be back here. It's going to be tough for Torzi to get out of here alive. But spamming that smoke is just going to welcome the challenge. Sershin pop first. Now the support systems for Torzi offline. Brolin's going to recover with one. Torzi steps back.
What are you doing,
That's so
Torzi?
nice from Kyosuke. He peels back a bit from Unbreakable. Looks behind him right after he gets the kill too. Kept in mind the inventory of where the CTs could be.
So ready. Torzi doesn't even get a chance to fire off that op here in the final round of the CT side. And so Falcons gunning for a 4th round win could damn well be enough to springboard their own CT side. They pause.
It's the best position they've found in a default so far. Now it's about making the close. We saw how they
If
had
they don't
a
get
couple
this
nervous moments even in a 4v2 versus
this round, they're
a
not
team
winning.
that shouldn't have been able to come back.
We know how strong that execute was in the round prior, so grenades trickle into the A site again, but singular. One smoke on main.
Be sure-footed. Don't step into this fearfully.
Oh, jiggles it first. Brolin
Careful with your bomb.
gives up the angle. Now comes that flashbang. A bit of pressure out through Squeaky, but there's no follow-up.
The lurk's not in place yet. Kyosuke's coming in now.
He's still smoked off by his teammates. When that fades, he's going to get the challenge. Spinks actually tucks back into the boxes. You've got Jimmy up in the rafters. Brolin going to start burning out into the scope, but that rafters position again. It was Brolin previously. Spinks gets bested, and Falcons come out big. It's another moment for Kyosuke from the top. 13-9, 3 of the last 4 rounds. Falcons find their lifeline.
Why are people so concerned about this, bro? I'm not confident in. Well, when did that happen? Whatever.
No matter what, if push comes
I'm not
to shove,
confident they're gonna win. They'll
we'll
not
see
gonna
what
win.
sort of a challenge Falcons have to offer, or whether it's 6 for 6 in the pistols for Mouz.
They got a shark in the vents.
Oh,
He doesn't get the kill.
Unreal.
Oh, Jimmy, he got his aim back because he landed on his head. Instant headshot.
And just like that, Nico's got to deliver. He'll execute Brolin and Zershin. That was a much-needed multi-frag. Jimmy, lucky to be alive, as Kixan jumps down around the ramp. Torji's got the bomb. Where is Torji? Okay, over here towards the Astralis plant. Just pauses for a second, because he's also got a player up above him. This is this late play from Spinks. On arrival, Kixan's dead.
6 for 6 if m0NESY cannot win this clutch.
Spinks starts to head upstairs. Torji's pulling back. They want to figure out where m0NESY is, and now that they've confirmed it, he's going to see that bomb over towards the ramp doors, but you've still got this vent threat, a low-health vent threat.
He's got him scared, but m0NESY dips out of the vent. They're still going to commit to upstairs. There is no reassess of the situation.
Just playing with him. m0NESY's been out-rotated now. Bomb plant back of A site. You've got low-health Torji, low-health Jimmy.
Jimmy's just playing security guard, trying to keep his attention.
And a lot of potential for m0NESY in the clutch, but to exit out the vent is impossible. Good job by Jimmy locking that in. You see the credit given instantly. 6 for 6 in the pistols. However, back on that 5th pistol at the start of this game, it was the first time that Nico and co were able to force by successfully.
Oh, this is crazy.
I can't believe TeSS doesn't get the backstab.
It's the foot stab. If he right-clicked right there, he would have been dead. Whoa.
How is TeSS still in Falcons? That's crazy to me.
Force buy here for Falcons. It worked in the first half. Can they pull it off twice? Mouz can see the finish line. And standing on that finish line, thousands of Hungarian fans. Zershin takes point, down secret. You've got pistols on the other side, 2 and now a 3rd added through that vent.
They're hungry to make something happen. And they can only be so patient in this spot. You know, they know they're not going to have too much impact if they wait here the whole round, but really hoping it's a late round play for Mouz. It's definitely not your usual setup from the CTs, but it won't be tested right now from Zershin. He's not concerned with taking a risk alone. This upper pop's coming in fast. Kixan, pressure, TeSS, nice shot.
Hell of a deep shot from the back of the side. Nico's got his.
Yo, what?
Excuse me?
Right back at it.
The kill feed full.
In a matter of seconds. Ooh, they do it twice, and this time all the more convincing.
What?
How does that happen?
Well, they did it twice, but in the first half, Mouz won the next round right after. There's just, the kill feed's instantly full of blue. Everybody, even the players downstairs, got up here and got involved. And nobody missed. Well, that makes up for the Jimmy mishap inside the vent last round.
That's going to be a frustrating one. This frag grenade's going to take a wind out of the sails. Multi-frag! And 1 off of the ace. Yosuke, easy ramp hold, cues up m0NESY to end it. It's going to be an ace back for Torji needed. And he's already pressured from both sides. He'll pop Modesty, rack up the costs. Nico Nate's gonna end it, and we've got Falcons off to the races immediately.
And we're gonna cite that last round as the reason this comeback began. And the crazy part about it, maybe that was even a team ace, but it was everybody getting involved at the same time. It wasn't one heroic play from one individual, which is normally the narrative around Falcons. Looking for leverage on another comeback. I can't help but feel like Mouz were scared of Mirage a little bit. Even though it didn't look like they totally crumbled, it was just too clean, too easy for Falcons on that CT side. And they got a chance to do it again, with the stakes even higher. They barely got through that last half, and now they're happy about those few rounds they got. They're looking to nullify a lead.
Mouz let them back into the game. Last 4 rounds of the half, and Falcons fought for it. I say let them in. I mean, again, Falcons put in the hard work.
Yeah, it is a round that's impossible to analyze, right? I mean, it's everybody getting 1 kill at the same time versus an APOP. I mean, in terms of the organization, there wasn't even time to decide if Mouz had made a mistake.
Easy. Great shot back out of Torji. He'll take those. Modesty comes back in for second servings. Can't manage another frag. And they're going to keep trying to challenge him, but honestly, he's getting away with missed shots at the moment. Mouz should have a couple more corpses on the ground already. So you've pushed back the Opper far enough that you can head downstairs with a bit of free space behind you. But ahead of you sits Nico, and next to him is Kicksand, just over towards the doors. Big drive-by moment here for Brolin to capitalize. And, well, you'd think Kicksand is the next to try to step this up. Fire doesn't spread. He finds Sanctuary. Over towards that single door is his next teammate. And Kicksand gives away his position. Fine by him. He'll go ahead and secure the round with 3 members up for the Falcons.
And that's his 5th kill. And a lot of players for Falcons really didn't show up on T-side, but
yeah, they're not winning this one.
Difficult. CT, everybody's going to get their numbers up.
I've been live for how many hours? Oh, man,
I can't believe this is already a 2-round game.
And all Falcons have to do is think back to Mirage, where they were again pushed to the limits, but then played that flawless streak of a second half. They've done it before within this series. They've done it to Mouz all season long. We get guns back up from Mouz.
Did that thing just change mid?
Yeah, they're gonna have to do this
live.
But more importantly than that, they are here now. This is an opportunity ahead of them.
Somehow becomes a story of surviving 6 pistols when it felt like that was going to be the damning stat.
Ouch, frag is on the money. Xertion down to 60 health. Nico in the garage doesn't confirm any of this crossing, and neither does Modesty.
They got the preemptive move, though. We've already got Kioske downstairs. Kicksand's here jump spotting. Now, you know, Mouz have secret. They look like they're going to commit to it. They totally could, but we'll see about this next interaction. The jump spot right now. Oh, Kicksand's already peeled back. He's playing it really safe. Kioske up on clock. Man, they're really letting him go very far. You know, it's a lot of pressure on Kioske. He's had some good sprays already. But, dude, you know, Kicksand not getting the early info. They actually don't know they're here.
Oh, good swing.
Man, I don't know about that.
They'll find 2 inside of sight for free. There was bodies in position, but those bodies go down with nothing to show for it.
Listen, like, aiming well is also having information before the fight comes in. In that spot, it looked like Kicksand and Kioske know what was coming. They had no idea. They didn't know all control side had been taken. I think Kicksand needed to jump spot a little longer before he started to peel back from that spot. Just didn't want to die doing it, maybe. Was worried about an op, potentially. I'm not sure. But 2 with a preemptive rotate is kind of wasted when they play it like that. And I think more so on Kicksand than Kioske. Little too scared.
Right. I mean, that's that kind of fear that we also sort of saw Kicksand's call back on the T side when they got the ramp room. And you know, there's been moments here.
3 more rounds.
Kicksand kind of lacks
3 more rounds.
and maybe that happens when you're 5 and 13 in map 3 of a critical series.
Well, you're in IGL, so you got to get used to that sometimes. Still got to make the good calls.
This one
yeah,
a bit
but you're right. It is
lackluster.
obviously easier to call when you're playing well, just naturally. It's a human thing for sure.
Trying to get back at it, letting Mouz get to double digits first.
I think Cyclone knows the opportunity at hand. He just won one of the most solid
Easy?
rifle rounds so far.
You remember his words of encouragement coming into the second half. No matter what happens, we stay a team.
No regrets.
No regrets. And losing to that force buy in round 2, you can't think about the regrets you'll have if it fuels the Falcons CT comeback.
You actually can't regret losing if you try your hardest, and I think that was the message.
And so a very convincing victory as Mouz walked forward in with guns. Was it kind of Falcons leaving a little slack? Maybe. But Mouz can only play up against what is in front of them. And they did a great job in that last round to keep it convincing. 5 strong. Falcons majority alive. It's what fuels this rebuy.
Kioski's playing this to allow Monacy to come and help him out. Monacy's maybe going to make his way over.
That Zertian dead
it's a good
outside.
spot, though.
Kioski with the blind side. Eats the flashbang. Oh, it's a bit labored. And in that moment, Monacy's able to get a second frag on the round. 4 versus 2 looking great on Falcons. Torji drops down to the lower site. You've got Kixan sitting here, but again, a bit of uncertainty. That's fine. He'll blindside Torji, catching him as he goes back just over top of that edge. And Brolin with what feels like an impossible 1 versus 4 ahead of him. Bomb sitting down here. Gonna be tough to recover as all the Falcons come down to support it. He's just trying to figure out where Kixan's got off to. Another
come on,
in-game
bro.
leader, and that is gonna build a bit of individual confidence.
And that now it's just it's a pistol and it's a round on an island surrounded by a series of good responses from Falcons. It's definitely time for Cyclone to speak, and they've got timeouts to use, actually. We saw the impact after attack pause from Zonic in this game. Winning on that upper pop, the end of last half. That's what they're going to need from Cyclone right now.
I mean, I love his words of encouragement, but there is a bit of falsehood to it. We're winners, guys. No, the story is that Mouz aren't winners. Focus on the day. I mean, you know, I think that's just a testament to that mental barrier that Mouz have faced all year long. A trophy inclusion to Poca as Brolin takes over in-game leadership. One of the shocking roster moves at the very, very tail end of the offseason in 2025. And ever since, sure, consistently in the playoffs. Always right there.
Oh, the last bullet.
Oh!
Ooh, okay.
Spinks has got another. Play like winners. And so play with confidence is maybe what that translates to. And confidence is brimming as they come into this. 2 fresh duels, 5v3 established. And you put pressure on 2 struggling players in Tesses and Kixan to recover this 3 versus 5.
This is what a lead gives you. More chances to find opportunities like this. It's the smallest mistake. It's not even a mistake from Nico. He comes in at the tail end of a spray to try to punish, to get some damage in. Maybe not even thinking he's going to get the kill.
33,000.
Takes one in the head.
And 9.
But they're the ones who don't have the rounds to play with. 3v5 now, what's the idea?
Spinks sees that player up in heaven. Oh, it's a labored spray. Both miss. Tesses picks up the kill to Jimmy. Kixan's got one as well. This is a 3v5 well underway.
What?
Spinks was pressured to get away from that box, but still Tesses, Tech 9 in hand. Drive-by denied. Mouz will find their 11th.
How in the world did Spinks find
Come on,
that
bro.
duel?
I need to eat.
Molly behind him, both
Finish
running
this
out of
already.
ammo. Forced
Finish
to
this,
peek
Mouz.
the only side that Kioske is holding. The guy who is top fragging right now for Falcons can't lock down that kill. And then it's another series of disasters after the opening to this round.
Last couple of bullets for Jimmy into Nico.
Oh my goodness.
Zertian holding back the lobby push as well.
This felt like a pullback for sure for Falcons. Well, that's not the case. 11 rounds now.
This is Falcons' last timeout as well.
And I can't help but feel like there wasn't much about the pause from Cyclone that had to do with that round. That got into new territory very quickly.
Damn, if they lose this round, Falcons,
Mouz are
they're
in a bit
broke.
of a driver's seat when it comes to these timeouts moving forward. Cyclone still has 2 to call while Zonix burned them all.
And again, because he didn't burn his idea, you think that's going to come out now.
Right.
And it's going to build a little bit on what they just saw.
It would make sense.
Maybe it gets doubly as bad here for Falcons.
You know, we had that back and forth affair over on Inferno. We're sitting in it again. 4 rounds non-consecutive at the moment. Mouz fighting their damnedest when it comes to this Falcons CT side. It's still well-funded, this Falcons defense. But is it brave? Can they step up to the challenge that is this 3-round lead for Mouz? Playoffs on the other side of 2 more round wins. We don't question Mouz's ability to step up into top 8s. We question their plays on the big stage. Kicksan's on a double.
That's massive. One
Good
back.
recovery back from Spinks, sure, but that tells them 3 players outer was the plan here for Mouz.
I don't know if Nico's revealed his presence sitting here in Big Garage waiting for lurks.
Walk-up situation.
Brolin, he's got the bombing mini.
Trying to get into A. You've got grenades coming out of that back sight. Nico's looking for an angle, but oh, it looks like they've surpassed him. No, 1 step back. He misses his chance. This is Nico under pressure. This is Mouz starting to recover.
And now Spinks could be a problem for Nico. He's got to rotate back in. 6 HP.
It's what he's left with. Stuck inside of main. Kyosuke's going to kill him.
And that's both players know now.
Down to the B site goes Mouz on the brink of their 12th
What?
round.
Oh.
Nico's going to give them a little more to work for.
It's got to be the
18,
Chief.
All he has. Tough dive back to the single door. They'll know exactly where he's playing from. This is a huge health advantage and firepower advantage. But Brolin's not going to waste a moment. He's already trying to go for this long wrap, but this 5-second defuse is coming through, and he doesn't arrive in time.
It's the stick with conviction.
Hey, Brolin, what are you doing, Brolin?
And Mouz damn
What's
near
in your
recovered from
mind?
that 3v5.
The tragedy was avoided when Nico got that kill in vent. That was a perfect pre-aim and made up for the fact that he was stuck in Big Garage, couldn't finish off Brolin as he first dropped down the vent. Right here, it felt like this damage getting missed was going to be the issue. Oh my goodness.
Also, Jimmy playing way too forward.
Psychro saying, it's calm. Anyone's game now.
Man, this money's sketchy. What's the call? Trying to keep a bit of money here on Torji by the looks of it. He'll be coming into the round. 2,500, just gets the P250. We've got a couple of Tech 9s and a couple of AK-47s here for Mouz.
While you have the lead, you want to make those economic concessions.
Over towards ramp, fast challenge by the looks of it. Kyosuke tries to spin.
Don't use all your ammo. Oh!
Brolin, instant entry. He was a god back on Mirage in times of getting these openings. Zershin, he's going to try to play down behind the vent stomp, and these CTs are scrambling.
They're screaming. They didn't hear him.
He's got an easy frag. Drive by to the spine of Nico. Kicksan slides the M4 into control. Threat over towards the top. Kicksan gets his. Response back from Jimmy. Mouz will fight with less. And as Tesses and Monacy try to take a look at this B site, they have to wonder, do you save?
I mean, how can you even go for it? The upgrade there in control side, everybody's got guns now but Torzi. It's time to turn around.
Oh, and so this is how they do it. Mouz take their 12th with lightning at their fingertips.
Wow.
Wild.
Kyosuke was by himself on ramp. He thought he was just spamming a smoke. No one could have come out in front of it. He used so much of his ammo. He wouldn't have done that if he was more sure that there was a chance that someone could pop out. But, you know, maybe you do that if you have another teammate inside of the ramp. We saw that Mouz double stack the ramp often enough. Mouz haven't really done that too many times, so catches him off guard. There's responsibility on his shoulders. He's been playing so well this game.
And they make that play happen off of a Cyclone pause. Saved to the final hours.
Come on, let's
Saved
see.
until the brink of victory is sitting right in front of you.
And then Zershin walks down the vent behind 2 players. They're so terrified after this 1 kill. I mean, that's the long and short of it. Brolin gets an entry, and then suddenly you're just terrified.
And they did not hear the jump.
Never saw it coming. You see how surprised Nico is.
They didn't even hear him drop vent. They were talking so much.
No clue.
They were shell-shocked.
3 opportunities to beat a team that has busted them up every time they've met this season.
It's time for revenge, Mouz.
And it couldn't come at a better moment to dodge the thought of having to play in the 2-2 game tomorrow. Mouz need one more round to secure the big stage. And we've got damage on Kixan out of the gates. Drop down to 50. Mouz came at that with 2 rifles and managed to pull it off. Just goes to show, fighting spirit is the word we use to describe Mouz tonight in order to exceed all expectations, to change history.
He doesn't even shoot back because they haven't responded at all. They're walking downstairs. 5 CTs are still upstairs.
Falcons starting to be at a bit of a loss. Monacy missed shot. This could cripple their chance at the hold. Nico slides down, will only find the one. And Torji's counterpart does a good job of at least maintaining ramp. Dive back into the trophy. Kyosuke's got his. Monacy's got the double. Oh. And so Falcons
somehow
fighting on. Zershin slides forward and Monacy's got something to say about it.
Yeah, he had to stop him. I can't believe he got that many kills after missing his first shot on the ramp. A golden chance here for Mouz. And Mouz are lucky they won that half buy. They'd be broke in this situation.
1 of 3 map and match points goes the way of Falcons.
Cyclone saved these timeouts for now.
7 rounds, non-consecutive. As we can barely separate these 2 teams.
It's insane. I mean, Nico just coming out of the vent, they had no idea about this 3-man play down lower. It had to be Monacy, beginning to end.
Shut up,
He was
Nico.
so ready to start to leave,
Time
but
to
then
go home.
just gets vision on the player coming at him from Trophy. Good thing he jump spots as well, or else he wouldn't have spotted that second player who had already crept by his line. We've got Glocks as a part of this equation. This is Mouz working with less again. And if they hadn't just pulled this off 2 rounds ago, you would never believe. This head-to-head so skewed. Nuke, somewhere they've never won. And now Nico fully flashed as a player fall down on top of him. Monacy and Nico combine for the open. Here comes that Galil. Thomas challenge out from main. And kicks out down to 9, gets cleared off of the wall. Mouz will fight tooth and nail again at the start of this round, and with 1:20, they can catch their breath and try to collect their thoughts.
Yeah, they want to create some separation here from the CT side, have them guessing, spread out a little bit, make one more mistake. Mouz have been better in these spots at causing mistakes. Monacy's been acutely aware. He pulled him out of the depths on that last round. He gets a little info. Build that tension.
Oh, they just step right through.
Total disrespect.
Oh man, Jimmy on the point, and with that op locked in, backside Tess on the brink. Oh, it's instant!
And he knows he was supporting this push.
Tess dead. Mouz have got this in the bag. If not for that one last superstar, bomb plant here by Brolin. In a year of Counter-Strike where Mouz are constantly towards the top, but never with their trophies. One single taste of victory, and that may mean nothing in comparison for Torji to step forward into the playoffs on home soil. Kyosuke's got a chance. 3 kills off of that. 3 health, I mean. Players down beneath. Brolin's gonna pop him, and Mouz amongst the best in Budapest.
Guys, thanks so much for watching. It's I've been live for almost 6 hours. You guys are awesome. Thank you for all the likes, all the subs, and all